I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
We have a new winner every single week, and we have a new winner that represented a different region every single week. And he got the Backbreaker!
If I'm the first one in and the last one out, whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. Came here ready to fight on this night, you better just run for your life.
Charging.
Here's the unblockable. Those are working out for not much damage off it. And oh god,
that was a mistake.
Oh! That is so nuts! Oh, the toe tap! No, the toe tap is not enough!
Anyone's game?
get over here.
Good blocks.
That should be it.
That was some good ass tackle right there.
Run for your life.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome to the ICFC Season 2, Week 5. We are just about at the halfway point, guys. It's Season 2. You guys know what time it is. Big tournament, big day today. My name is Anakin. Today, I'm joined by K-Wiz and Rukane. They're going to be in and out, competing and commentating at the same time. We'll do it right around here. Returning, of course, that man Nibs from Ireland. What's going on, fellas?
Oh, good. Oh, good. Lovely to be here. Nibs, you look amazing today.
Yes, excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a nice shirt there. You mind showing us a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we got hit with some fresh new merchandise here from Tenno Media. You see there, nice little Julia design on the Tekken shirt. Rukane's got one as well. So this one's purple and white. Rukane's got one as well. It's black with the green kanji. K-Wiz has got the good ass Tekken with Paul on the skateboard.
Right. He's got the nice one. He's got the Paul Phoenix. I mean, that's one of my favorite Tekken.
So these are. Yeah,
you said really? You like mine? I don't have one yet.
But you know, that's a new shirt line Tenno have got that will be going live in about 2 hours, I believe. So we'll update you when that happens. But you know, keep an eye on the Tenno Media merch store if you want to get your hands on that.
Officially licensed Tekken merch. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a limited edition drop, and you have to be watching this broadcast. We're gonna break the news as soon as it drops. So that's the cool thing that we're leading off with today. But yeah, 160 players. The usual, everybody from EU showing up, showing out. Last week was a long, grueling tournament, a lot of upsets, and our boy Pika from Belgium became the first player in Europe to win a tournament in ICFC Season 1 and Season 2 as well, so good stuff to him. Big target on his back probably, but yeah, it's a new day, it's Week 5, and you know, you don't have that many more chances to get points at this stage in the game. And speaking of points, there's our leaderboard, Chikamaru, Pika, these guys with like over 150 points. They've all but secured themselves a place in our final 8 seasonal playoffs. And for everybody else, you know, that you see under them, Black Azama, even Kalik, Deadeye, guys who have done really, really well, but haven't, you know, not that well. They're going to be fighting for points. They're going to be fighting to stay alive as we get ready to play the 5th week of Season 2. Before we get the matches underway, of course, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors at Astro, the official mix, amp, and headset of the ICFC Tekken tournament. You guys see we're always Astroed up every single week. Astro supplying all the gaming products, and they've been hooking us up with the bounty board. So pretty much every single week, if any of these bounties come true, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win Astro gaming products. So every week we've been securing bounties for you guys watching at home to win some cool Astro gaming gear. And let's take a look this week. Tasty Steve, Posh Spice, Markman each got bounties. And we're actually almost done with all of them. We haven't secured one yet. Win with a raise drive or raise drive combo times 10. We only got to do that 4 more times. Land 7 unblockable attacks. We just need 3 more of those. And for Markman 23, we got to break a total of 23 walls, balconies, or floors in the stage. And we only need 1 more of those to go. So honestly, I feel like throughout tonight's tournament, we'll probably land all 3 of these bounties. And again, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win, you know, some cool headsets, prizes on Twitter, on social media. Make sure you get yourself a nice little Twitter account if you haven't already followed them to win some prizes. The prizes that the players today are going to be playing for, you can contribute to !Matcherino in the chat. The ICFC Europe Season 2 Week 5 Matcherino is live. Hit that contribute button right there, and you guys can give a free 50 cents. You guys can give free money to the prize pool. Again, support the players by using that promo code. And you can even do that multiple times. If you have Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, multiple social media accounts, you're able to log in with different accounts, contribute, use that promo code over and over, and let's make sure we get that prize pool nice and big. And thank you right there to our sponsors, other sponsors at Hitbox, for always giving that solid juice, you know, that add-on to the prize, $100 from Hitbox right there. This event would not be possible without Hitbox, so learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC, guys. Thank you very much for supporting players.
Listen to how professional he is. Listen to how good that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my cadence, my voice in the tone.
I need to learn from. I need to learn from
Yeah,
that, man.
you know, I was.
He just kept going.
Yeah, like he's gonna mess up.
I feel like I was on the radio, you know what I mean? Like I listen to
Yeah,
the radio
man.
a lot. So when they run through their ads and their plugs, I'm like, I want to be that guy one day.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no.
We're at week 5 now, and this is there's 9 weeks of the regular season, so we're past the halfway point. And, you know, this is the part where people really need to start stepping up. I say people, I mean myself. You know, looking really bad right now. You know, Rukang, I know we feel the pressure. You know, right now.
We have to do the thing now, man. We've got no more time left, man.
Yeah.
It's either now or never, man. 4 weeks remaining, KOS.
But the thing, when you did look at the standings, one thing that was quite apparent was there aren't that many different winners. You know, Chikamaru's won the most, and then Pika's below. They both have over 200 points, probably secure at this point. You know, all it would take is one person to win a tournament to anyone. You know, it's so open right now. Could win a
for
tournament,
sure,
and they go straight into that top 8. Now, obviously, that wouldn't mean they'll definitely make it, but it gives them a great position to work from. So, you know, I think it's still open right now. Those 8 players will still be looking over their shoulder. You still see players like Sephiblack aren't in that top 8 yet. Doug from Paris, like some people you kind of expect to make it in the end aren't there yet. So it's really open. For our first game of the day, we have JACKA going up against Zakuu, Leeroy, Marduk, Rising.
Some fresh faces.
Leeroy on hitbox. Nice.
Yeah. So interestingly enough, I've actually played against Zakuu before myself, and I think Zakuu was a pretty decent player, but I don't know how long he's been on hitbox, so that should be interesting to see. And JACKA, of course, on the Marduk. So I've a very vested interest in this match for very obvious reasons.
I can't lie, if I was Zakuu, I'd be scared, because did you see that matchup win percentage for JACKA? It was 100% in this matchup. So
yeah, nice break though there on the ground throw from Zakuu. Very important stuff. A clean 50-50. You just have to guess. There's no way to react. Nice.
Yeah, Nibs, this is your cheater character, man.
My cheater character, yeah, absolutely.
Murdoch, man.
Says the season 4 Bob player. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Man,
all right,
nice. Commits to the forward 4 string there.
Nice. Okay. And ends with the hell sweep.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake there from JACKA. When it comes to Leeroy's down 3-2, you do have to duck the second hit before you get punished on it. You block the second hit, safe for Leeroy. Then he just does that to the backy.
Oh, nice break on the tackle as well.
Crouching.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on really important breaks here for Zakuu.
Could have got more on that there.
Ooh, he commits to the forward 3-2. Doesn't get the pickup though. What happened there was JACKA went for tried to go for bullhorns from VTS, but he misinput and got VTS full crouch down forward 1.
Just Murdoch they're both just spacing out, man. Again, the first game of the ICFC. Both players very cautious at the moment. 20 seconds nearly.
Okay, commits.
Ring out the strings right now. The 1+2. Nice
step. And gets the wall.
Should have used rage. Is he gonna regret using the rage deck? Yeah. Zakuu takes with a little jab and the 1+2. The flourish.
For sure.
Yeah.
Combo. It cost him big there.
Could have definitely, as you said, went for rage, gone for the mount, or even gone for a wall grab. You know, the 2+4 throw to kind of swing him around.
And there goes Leeroy parrying knees.
Oh, Colin Sugar, the BM.
That was a misinput. He definitely wanted the cane there. I've done that myself.
Everybody does it. Definitely a common command.
Nice break again.
Oh, parrying another knee.
Nice. Is he going to use that cane? Where's the cane?
Oh, VTS healthy. One more hit should do it. Rage jab. What's the mix up? Delays the mid. Down 3-2. No, we have to stay ducking.
Nice. Okay, catches the one jab. And like you said there, Kawis, you know, didn't stay ducking and jabbed into the Sabaki. Has gotten caught by that a couple of times now, has JACKA.
Yeah, that's the second time there. So you got to learn from your mistakes. There's the hell sweep.
Oh, there's the cane. Ooh, he didn't get the clean hit.
That was very unfortunate there for Zakuu, but Leeroy doesn't deserve to be fortunate.
Yeah.
Again, and this time gets counter hit for the Sabaki. JACKA needs to duck the second hit of that. Forward, 4-2, down 1+2, one more hit, down 1+2 again.
Oh, 1 pixel of health. What's he gonna do with this?
Yeah.
Nice. And Zakuu running it down.
That was really an uphill battle there for the JACKA. But the thing is, if any character could make that comeback for you, it is Marduk, but not in this time.
Yeah, man. First I think it's so unforgiving, man. It's so unforgiving. Like, look how quick that match was, and like now he's on the back for one more set and then straight into losers bracket. First round. You don't want to go into losers first round with so many killers in the tournament.
I think
that was what it was last week. There was like hella killers in the losers, and if you fell, it was like you know, good luck. Like, you almost made it out, but you know what I mean? Like, some others were not as fortunate. But that one, I think JACKA, I don't know, like, he was out of character. Marduk, we're used to seeing him being very aggressive, at least in the States. I'm pretty sure it is, like, globally. Like, Marduk's just got those tools. That tackle, you can't guard it if you're trying to block all day. But I don't think, you know, Zakuu was trying to really block like that. He was kind of trying to brawl. And Marduk does really good at brawling himself. He's the kind of character that has a lot of counter hits as well. So he's really passive, right? I would like to see at least one tackle, so you have some information on your opponent. Like you learn more from, you know, when you're the one that's being aggressive, you learn more about their defense and stuff like that, and that's how you play kind of like an aggressive Marduk.
Yeah, I think a lot of it came down to that matchup unfamiliarity as well, because stuff like that down 3-2, like you have to be ducking that second
that
hit.
Sabaki was giving him problems even when it wasn't like parrying anything, like still getting counter hit by the move regardless. These are things that you should take note of, or at least know about with Leeroy, like to not, you know, he's already really strong enough as it is, so you don't want to give him anything extra.
Yeah.
And a big notable thing as well from JACKA is that whenever he did let Zakuu get into Hermit stance, was not walking left, did not, you know, walk left duck to deal with something like back four. So, you know, I think in general, like you said, doesn't seem prepared for the Leeroy. Counter hit back two, down back two though, rather. All right,
nice
full conversion.
What's the Oki here?
Just goes for a regular throw. Very important break there as well. That was regular 2+4 throw. Marduk gets down back to Oki after that.
Here we go now. JACKA starting off with a big life lead right now. Let's hope he doesn't throw that away.
Okay, there's the tackle.
Nice break again.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on tackle breaks so far. Disrespects the Hermit stance with the down forward 4 knee. Respect it.
Yeah, really.
I mean, it's important that he does that
because
it's very common for Leeroy to do the Sabaki when he goes into Hermit or something that's unsafe or safe. But the Sabaki doesn't parry knees and elbows, so going for down forward 4, that was a very good option.
Nice, trying to catch him moving, caught him stepping there.
Oh, tried for the full crouch down forward 4.
Yeah, excellent whip punish there from Zakuu. I don't know if this is dead. No, one more hit should do it. Down forward 1 takes it. The Oki after that combo is really annoying to deal with. You just have to sit there and guess. Down back 4.
Nice. Yeah,
back 2.
JACKA needs to be a bit more aggressive. Like I said, just test his defense. See if Zakuu actually knows how to.
Here we go.
Can you guess right? Yes, you can. Can you do it again though? Do another tackle.
Yeah, do another one.
There we go.
It's not about the first one, but the second one. Yeah,
he's watching the stream.
Goes for the mid.
Goes for the mid, and yeah,
it's working though.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that a lot there from JACKA. He's left in the face down position and just takes his mix up.
Nice, it's really good. Like I said, from JACKA, man, testing his defense, but gets hit by the orbital, but no combo convert.
And that's been big for JACKA. A couple of big things from Zakuu that have just about dropped. Well, you know, tip range orbital, tip range cane. Nice step there.
Nice. Gets to the
full
back.
combo.
What's the combo here?
Down
Nice
forward 4.
key,
Yeah.
Follow up while standing 4. Nice dunk.
Down back 2.
That's it.
Nice.
Wasn't afraid.
Spain.
Yeah.
That's afraid this time around. It looks like 2 completely different players. Okay, was called it out those first 2 rounds that he won. It was because he went straight for the mix-up when he was in an advantageous position. Sometimes players like to bait, sometimes players like to sit back, but when it comes to like learning how to finish your opponent, a lot of times you want a well-balanced approach. So some of the times, not every time, that you're gonna have to go in and just go straight for low. Other times you might want to go mid, but definitely JACKA showed a lot of range there.
That's what you like to see as well, you know, like he didn't look good that first game. His defense was a bit shaky, wasn't taking his advantage in certain situations, and now, you know, it's come alive. He's playing that true Marduk player, and we're going to a final game here. And you know, this is how you want it to be. You know, it's completely even right now. I can't call it between the two. And I think if JACKA keeps this forward momentum going, keeps pressing his offense, forces Zakuu to guess and duck, you know, he's gonna do well here. I like to see good Marduk. I don't like to play against it, but I like to see good Marduk.
It's always a pain to play against Marduk, but this is a really good opening game, man. Like last week, the games, oh my god, they were so good. Especially the Deadeye versus Pika, where when Deadeye did the Massage at the end, and that was insane. And today,
I lost all my money. Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember that moment.
Game.
I posted it on Instagram as well. I don't know if you saw that, Kiwis.
I did see it, and I chose to ignore it.
I was waiting for the comment.
Nope.
We do have the Twilight Conflict pick here from Zakuu, though. Maybe he wants the balcony break. I'm not too sure. Some people do tend to favor these kind of square topside stages as well. Just a good size and shape. But It'll be interesting now to see if Zakuu has any major adaptations in return to JACKA, you know, obviously playing a lot more aggressive now. We could see Zakuu choose to throw out a couple of those counter hit options that Leeroy has access to a bit more, you know, back 1+2, among other things.
Yeah, that back 1+2, man.
That one balcony break is almost certainly guaranteed to happen on this stage. The upper level is a little bit smaller. So one more, and you know, that bounty is going to be secure for you guys, just a reminder.
Yeah, but again, we want to see more tackles maybe from JACKA. Like, he's only done a few, but gets launched and going downstairs already, I think.
No, he's keeping it.
No.
What's the Oki? Oh, down back 2 again. Hell sweep.
Nice hell sweep.
That should have broken. Come on. Let's get this. I want this bounty to finish. Regular throw. Nice break there from JACKA. But a huge life deficit right now, but Marduk can call this back. Nice break on the tackle.
That's good.
Oh, he could have.
Oh, okay, Exploder into Rage Drive. Yeah,
That's exactly
Zakuu,
what we
I think
wanted
he
to
got
see.
caught backdashing there, right?
Oh yeah, he won with a rage drive.
All right,
See?
7 out of 10.
See, look, you've seen it there. He's not ducking the second of it down 3-2. Even on whiff, he's not ready for it.
Yes. It could be tricky. It's a fast, you know, it's a fast string. So if you're not used to doing it with Hwarang, you know where you're going to be doing it against Leeroy, right? But those guys, I think, with the Hwarang experience, they have a little bit of a head start than others.
Okay, commits to the string there. Does JACKA goes there? Yeah, down back 3-4 tackle feint.
Yep,
Zakuu,
great
I wanna see
OT there.
more tackles.
Tackle's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Oh, doesn't finish the string. Rage
Right,
drive
rage
again.
drive.
Go low. Go low.
Oh,
The delay
he
this
I
time.
was right. I would have won the round. And
Nice, and the Sabaki. And we're trading rounds here. And what we're seeing in both rounds is Zakuu starting off incredibly aggressive, committing to more of these strings. He knows that JACKA doesn't have the knowledge, but JACKA is just making these reads and making the comeback.
Yeah, you say not having the knowledge. I mean, Zakuu ended that with the down 4-4. Leeroy's down 4-4 into Hermit is unsafe, but JACKA hesitated on the punish because he just doesn't have the knowledge.
They're very tight at the moment. Again, 1-1 in sets, 1-1 in rounds.
Ooh.
Both of them spacing out Marduk.
Well, that's
Can imagine
that
there.
+2.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's probably has a
Zakuu
price.
attempting to use those.
Both super
Nice down
nervous.
two.
Down hit.
Oh, and he caught him out of cane too.
He lost the
That's
cane,
very
yeah.
big. Down 3-2. Punish that. Very nice.
Yes.
JACKA. 1 round away from taking our first game of week 5 ICFC.
Oh, tries to get him before there.
Oh, the orbital.
Went for the
Man, we're-
parry there. Didn't work out, but drops the combo. Big
Oh,
yes.
okay.
That's
Applying the
Nice.
mix-ups now.
Hey.
Are we
Hey,
gonna
hey,
break
we
the
will,
wall?
yeah, we will break balcony.
Get those
And
Yeah,
we'll get the
there it
bounties. 4-4. Yeah, okay. Oki.
Oki. Oh, he had a down
okay,
for
he
one
stood
there.
up.
Down for 1 would have won the game there for JACKA.
That's it? That's it?
Is that dead? Is that dead?
Yes, it is.
That was really well done on that combo right there, because if he would have just done what he was going to do without that step to go off the wall and away from the wall to perform, you know, get a tailspin, it wouldn't have worked. It would have just like been a side wall combo, which are extremely hard to land. So that was really, really good to do in a moment of clutchness. And I'm sure how with like them being on stream for the first match, they probably had a little bit of nervous running, but that was really, really impressive. That round right there, like that combo sealed the deal, but it was not, it was way harder than it looked.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
good start
for
there
sure.
from JACKA, especially after, you know, having such a bad first game, rebounding back, coming hard, playing his offense, and, you know, he takes the game in the end. So wins that 2-1. I'm not sure what pool he's in. I'll try and find that and see who's going up against next. But yeah, that's a good first game to start our day.
Yeah, definitely. And round 2 can start now. I've just had confirmation. So, guys, I'll see you in a little bit. Gonna go and play my
Okay.
match, man.
Your game,
All right,
I'm still waiting on my game. So
Yeah, someone's
Must be
at
nice.
me already, man.
Must be nice to have a bye. It'd be nice to be the defending reigning champion. Oh, he faked you out.
So looking at the bracket, actually, JACKA will be going on to most likely play Pika. So
Oh,
you know,
okay.
that's
The reigning.
that's a real test of your skill there, right? You know, you're able to win that game, but you're going up against an ICFC champion. So interesting.
Two-time ICFC champion.
Oh yeah.
Time, the current defending, whatever you want to call it. Like he's the cool kid on the block, right? When he's playing, he's chatting in the chat. Hey guys, I'm up. You know, like he's super
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
But, like, when
I
he
don't know
plays,
if
it's a completely different player. Like he's super
I don't know if you
solid,
guys
super
have
tight.
ever noticed that. Anakin is right. Pika will talk between games in sets. Never mind between sets.
Yes. And that's not something you see out of more experienced players, more guys that take it really, really serious. They're like, even if they're streaming, they're turning off their camera, they're turning off their mic. They'll like get
Yeah.
really, really into a zone to try to stay locked in. getting that flow state. But Pika seems to be out here having a good time. But I feel like that could be, you know, some of his weaknesses. When it's time to turn up, when it's time to play in the ICFC season finals, you want to be playing at 110%. And I don't just think you can do that when you're in there, you know, chatting it up with the homies in the chat while you're playing. But yeah, there he is. That's Mark Man's bounty officially claimed. 23. That's a lot. But when you think about it, a lot of stages have these, you know, breakable walls, obstacles in there, especially if you're playing on Geese stage. So 23 walls, guys. We did it in just one tournament, basically. Like, that was our first match. We got it done. So let's get the rest of these bounties, guys. And for every bounty that does come true, follow AstroTR. You can get a chance to win some of those gaming headsets. We've been giving them away, you know, non-stop like hotcakes. So you guys watching in chat, I'd love for you guys to get some headsets, get a hold of some cool Astro swag. Maybe, you know, not even a headset, maybe some cool. They get just release like a little hat. You just got the backpack. I've been rocking my backpack, my Astro backpack, since like 2016. So that was actually really good. No shill, like some good stuff. Hopefully some of you guys have gotten some good stuff.
Yeah, I talked to Fergus, and he talks about his Astro backpack all the time. He's like, yo, this has got me through years.
It's a yes. I'm telling you, dude. I don't know how. Like, I've roughed it up so many times. Like, you know, going to tournaments, traveling, and it's really held up. So very unassuming.
I need to get one. Just off that testimony, you know, just because exactly. I'm very like careless with things. I break things all the time. So
yeah,
you know, years. I'm gonna look into that. But yeah, this is week 5 of season 2 of ICFC. Things are really hotting up now. You know, this is where people really start to edge away from the pack, and people like really lose their chances of contention, because there are some people who make it in an ICFC top 8 in the finals who like they never win a tournament. They may never get a top 3, but they get like a consistent like 4th place, 5th place. So they just slowly rack up the points here. And for those people, it's getting a lot harder for them to qualify now, because, you know, we're getting to the later stages. Those 4th place, 5th place points aren't going to add up to enough to get you to the finals at the end. So, you know, it's really getting to the point where people, you're going to have to start winning when you're all in at this point if you really make it into that final top 8. But, you know, I think it's really good to see people like Chikamaru and Fran do well this season. People who didn't compete as much last season weren't as invested in it to play as much. So that's cool. But next up, we actually have a France versus Latvia match. Hexmark versus Nikkie.
Okay, we got Latvia, rare Latvian appearance in the house. Latvia.
Another representative of Leo gang. I've seen a lot more Leos recently.
Yeah, me too, actually. It's weird.
I think this is something a lot of us kind of discussed. I think from season 3, really, there was a feeling that Leo was going to start picking up more. But I think like season 4 has really seen Leo start to come into their own a lot. You see a lot of people posting a lot more really niche tech and applying it in tournament too. So it'll be interesting to see if Nikkie can apply that. Nice low parry though, and goes for the down forward 2+3 pickup. Very nice.
Guys, once upon a time, people were talking about Leo being top 5, potentially top 3. This is way back in the arcade release, back when a lot of back one on counter hit, you know, was safe and counter hit it, combo started. And she was just way more of a powerhouse back then. But it's really interesting to see how far she's fallen off people's tier list. I still think she's one of those well-rounded characters that can do it all, and still they've like kind of made her the way that they wanted her to be in this game. Like with each season buffs, enhancements, adjustments, like they kind of had narrowed down what they kind of want this character to play like. And she's still up there, I think.
I think on the opposite side of the spectrum, you have Miguel, who I think is slowly just crept up, become stronger and stronger every single season, you know. Season 1 seen as kind of redundant, you know, T-Rex range is all Miguel is kind of known for, but, you know, he's a character with fairly good movement. His punishment's getting better and better, especially this season. And, you know, his damage stuff like that Sab 2 now being saved since season 3. I mean, this character's a real worry, but as I say that, Nikkie's, you know, taking another lead this round, but...
Oh, big whiff.
That was so careless.
Yeah.
So completely unnecessary.
Hexmark could have gotten a bigger punish there, but, you know, managed to take the round either way.
Yes. At the end of the rounds, you want to cut out all the unnecessary stuff. I know you may be used to playing, you know, a certain style, but at the end, it's all about just landing those chip hits. 1 or 2 hits, you know, punish your opponents for their mistakes, so you really want to not make any of your own.
And we've seen Hexmark with nice steps on a couple of those K&K 3-4s in a row now. Got a better punish that time. And really just running that advantage into the ground. Superman punch to close it out.
Yeah, one thing I've learned, I've actually played against these two quite a bit. Nikkie, I've played them twice in an ICFC. One thing I've noticed about them is like they do like to use that down back 3. A lot of crushing tools when they do, they are at minus just to kind of get themselves out of jail. But you know, Hexmark has caught onto that and nice block there in the sweep. No, but no combo.
Should be fine though. The wall is really gonna help him.
You know, break on the throw. That's big.
Oh,
Oh,
that was crazy whip. That knee. I don't know.
big whiff. Nice hell sweep.
Wow. What a gamble, but from both players, you know, from Nikkie just willing to go for the kill. I like that from you know, Nikkie, and then for Miguel to be able to block it, you know, put his life on the line, because you guess wrong either way, either play in that situation, the round is basically there. But like, I think that was huge props for Miguel for blocking that low.
Yeah, it was a great start though for Hexmark. I think a great start for Nikkie as well, taking that first game quite in a dominant fashion. Shows that we do have a competitive game on our hands. So I really like to see how that the rest of this game plays out. You know, Nikkie is someone who I really like playing against the low and seeing the layer from the times I have played against the nice FC. You know, they have some really good combos, really nice to see. So once they get that going, get their pressure going, layer at the walls really strong. You know, has good wall pressure. And one thing you saw at the end there is that 1+2 throw that Nikkie did. It swapped sides whether they break it or not. So it was a good option to go for, because it did put Hexmark back to the wall. So you know, that shows knowledge. Situational awareness. So I want to see more of that from Nikkie going into the next game.
Yeah, and I think we saw a strong opening from Nikkie as well. Like, you know, early call out on a low, really convincing round one, and showed some nice optimized knowledge against Miguel as well. One thing I noticed that we didn't really give any attention was the just standing for punish to Miguel, one of Miguel's strings at the end of round one, which was like tip range. It was the only way to deal with the pushback. So really small stuff like that did show throughout, but Hexmark was able to just establish more of an advantage. Like you said, really caught on to, I suppose, the holes in Nikkie's game plan. So if Nikkie can kind of calm down a bit, maybe we'll see that turn around. But for now, Hexmark definitely coming in with the advantage.
I'm wondering if Nikkie's still going to be willing to use those hell sweeps, the down back fours from Leo, just because like when Hexmark blocked it in such a crucial moment that round, you know, to decide the first game, a lot of times that discourages the other player from ever even attempting a move like that again. And I think in order for Nikkie to be successful, like, you cannot take that out of your game just because your opponent blocked it one time. Yes, it was at a crucial moment, you know, ultimately deciding the game, but still, like, you got to take that factor away when you evaluate moves, because, you know, it's not the move's fault, it's your fault that you chose to do it at the wrong time. So as long as you continue to try it and see if you can land it, like, it's not necessarily a bad play.
Yeah, but this is a
there it is right there
around here for Nikkie. But as I say that, I have to go play my next game.
A technical combo.
So
all right, man. Best of luck. That was a nice sidewalk combo from Nikkie, but might be in vain. 2 straight rounds, quick ones for Hexmark. Damn. Some adjustments there. Okay, no punish on the down forward. 1-2 string from Miguel. He does have a safe high, so maybe just Nikkie not being ready for the options. This is definitely the round, though. Last chance for Nikkie. Needs to make it happen 3 straight to force the final game. Miguel, his combos do a lot of damage now. Wall got in the way, though. Okay. Oh, again, I don't know about that. It was the exact same situation that got Nikkie killed in one of the earlier rounds. After whiffing a move, it seems like they just default to doing the backswing kick. And that's something that you might have to take out as a bad habit, like 2 times, really big times. That move specifically with Leo, the backswing kick, it's like you use it as something, you know, for specific situations. There's usually like a setup for it, right? And in these situations, the setup seemed to be like, oh, if I made a mistake, maybe I can cover my ass with the backswing blow, and that's not really how you want to do it. Like, if your opponent is really right there, you might want to just, if you make a mistake, you might want to just chill and see if they can even punish it in the first place. Like, by doing the backswing blow, you're kind of giving up the fact that, oh yeah, I made a mistake. Hope they're gonna try to punish me for it. Hopefully I can get bailed out. So you're kind of like wishing on a star when you go for that type of play.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, you know, Kaywa said it earlier and you kind of said it there. It's something we definitely saw Nikkie start to kind of come down to, was like whiffing jabs or whiffing pokes at kind of mid-range, throwing it out to try and cover, you know, a response they assumed was coming. I think we saw a lack of some really useful kind of defensive long-range tools from Leo there, you know, down forward 4, you know, the homing down forward 3, stuff like QCF 2-1, you know, arguably one of the better mid strings in the game. Quite a lot of tracking on it, counter hit knockdown. Yeah. It really plays into Leo's strengths, but either way, Hexmark just played solid throughout, had good spacing, didn't play into any of that, consistently blocking hell sweeps as well. So, you know, just solid stuff there.
It was a solid performance. Didn't really get baited a lot, and that was kind of like a big part of Nikkie's game plan. Good thing about the short, smaller attacks, is that they're more safe than others usually, and even that goes for whiffing. So if you're like spacing and you try to throw out like keep out jab, you try to throw out keep out down 4-4, or even down 4-1, and you whiff it, that doesn't necessarily always put you into worse, like, you know, you're not always going to get punished for it, is what I'm trying to say. So if you just get into the habit of maybe occasionally whiffing your pokes and just holding back to see what happens, or even dashing back, you can still block while you're dashing back as long as you hold that second back command. So you're not as limited as you are in options a lot of times when you whiff attacks, depending on what attack that you whiffed. Like I said again, especially if it's a shorter, smaller attack, then you might be good. And if you, by holding back, you're kind of putting on your opponent to do the right thing. You're forcing them to try to punish. So you're testing them, and they may not always be on the ball with the tests, the answers at times.
For sure, yeah, and I think it really is a mark of experience in that tournament environment, being able to relax and kind of know when you need to, like you said, just hold back, you know, try and feel things out. Because when you're on low life, especially with your back to the wall, it can be very daunting to kind of be put in that position. But, you know, we talked about it earlier, Leo has something like the forward 1+2 grab, where even on a break, you know, you still get the wall positioning, and from there you can try to implement Leo's game plan, because Leo has the most wall splatting mid attacks in the game, has a couple of incredibly good lows, and in general, you touched on it earlier, is a very solid, well-rounded character, can play decent poke neutral, you know, from kind of range 3. So I think it was just a lot of panic there on the part of Nikkie, but, you know, we'll learn from it in the future, I'm sure. Is still alive, has that losers bracket to potentially make a run through. Rukang is back. Tell us, Rukang, how'd you do?
Yeah, good news. First, slowly started. Yeah, the first game was super slow.
Listen to how nice he is.
Mate, no, I'm not joking. This first game was super slow. Like, I really dislike first games because, like I said, they're always probably the games that I'm most nervous in. But yeah, really slow, but composed. Won the first one 3-0, and then the next one converted again 3-0. So overall, good start, man.
No surprise, just the first round of tournament, man. Rukang's never gonna go out in the first round.
No, do you know what? That's what I thought. One time I went to, I think it was Germany, and I went out first round.
Oh my god, you went out the country and lost in the first round?
That was my worst TWT performance. I made it all the way up to losers final though, so
that's terrible.
And then lost. Yeah.
All right, we got a lore matchup here though. Lars versus Alisa.
Nice. Oh, JusticierChauve. I think I've heard this name before. A UK? No, not a UK player, but he's a player that I've played on ranked a few times. Pretty strong Lars.
Is that Belgium?
Is Belgium
or Germany?
That's Germany.
Sorry, yeah, that's hard to guess. I would guess
it's the mix-up.
Yeah, this guy's a known key charger. Like he likes to do celebration dances at the end of the round. Yeah, he's very well known in the
Rage drive attempt for the plus frames from Dragon though. And those chainsaws, very scary.
Oh, he's not ready for the chainsaws. Looking a little bit unfamiliar, and then you could really tell on that last one where he was just straight up holding back. He was really scared. He was just like praying, help me get out of this wall. But then Dragon closed it out. Well done, first round. It's always good to take the first round, give yourself that much better odds of winning the entire game.
And I think something you see a lot is people being too afraid to throw out, you know, quick generic lows against chainsaws. It's often the best way to contest Alisa, but again, you run the risk there of getting low parried. So if Chauve not confident, who knows? Nice throw break from Dragon though. Wants to keep this wall positioning. Nice block on the low. And the orbital catches him. Do we have the optimal stuff? Go to the wall?
Yeah,
yes.
Going to the wall, yeah.
Shoulder. Oh, it doesn't even need it.
Yeah, don't be surprised. And Lars is going to be able to carry wall to wall no matter where he is on this stage, especially this Rukang's. Yeah.
My favorite stage, man.
Lars is equipped with new wall carries. He's got that new that anime looking tailspin right there.
Yeah, man.
Definitely does carry a long way. You get like 2 of those in a combo, so
yeah, for sure. I think depending on where you are, like if you have breakable walls, you can get 3. Like Lars is actually insane now. I think he probably has the best wall carry in the game at this point.
Yeah, one of those. Probably Katarina and Lars have really good wall carry. But
nice wall standing too. And that was standing 2-1 as well. That string now a counter hit launcher on the second hit as well. So Lars got some very nice stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, the chainsaws. Looks like he doesn't know how to deal with it. So Dragon kind of exposing him for that and trying to abuse it as much as possible, which is really good in the first 2 setting.
Man, step so good, went to the other side, dude. Alisa, so hard to hit, man. another thing that like makes you hesitate against her sometimes because you're not even sure if your attacks that you usually land are even going to connect. If there's a player against that has good movement like Cuddlecore who also can time her attacks to counter hit you when you think you want to attack, like it makes you second guess yourself, man, triple guess yourself.
All right, we got the unblockable rockets. He's just running forward and ducking, not sidestepping. Interesting.
Oh, nice little cheeky low. Both of them poking each other.
Anyone's around.
Laces. Orbital again. And Dragon's been getting caught with these Rago orbitals a lot. Okay, he tried for the key charge launcher there.
Celebration dance, a bit too early.
Nah, that was, he went for knockdown into the key charge launcher attempt. Lars does have a unique move from key charge, so that was actually intentional. Nice. While standing 2-1 clips. And we got confirmation that Lars does have the best wall carry now from Justice Soul Tuna, an absolute Lars tech monster. I'm gonna plug that guy just for my own sake. Go check out his YouTube. Very informative Lars stuff.
Wow, and that's kind of a surprise because there are like I don't even know how many. I know there's like over 50 or something like that, right? With that many characters in the game. And it seemed that like in season 3 they gave everybody like a new attack for wall carry. Like and then you got characters like Lee. Guys whose like individual hits like carry, you know what I mean? To hear that Lars has the best, that's actually kind of a surprise. But that new kick really just goes to show how much it does for his walk carry game.
For sure, and I think it's really interesting as well, you know, what kind of that opens up for Lars as a character, on top of the other neat little tools he got, like that while standing 2-1 buff we mentioned, like down forward 2-1 now being mid instead of mid-high, you know, that was crazy. But, you know, something like that wall carry change really makes you debate, you know, what to do, what the reason is for picking someone like Lee or like Nina if the reason you picked them originally was for their wall carry, because you know they have super good wall carry, but it's you know, really execution heavy, tight, optimized stuff, and Lars is just spinning. He's just spinning, and you're going wall to wall.
Yeah, easy mode combo. Yeah, Lars again, like not many Lars users out there though. I don't know if do you guys know of any high level Lars players in around like EU or NA?
There's one named Conflict, and he's been playing in the ICFC NAs. He's really good. Oh, nice. But just another one of those guys I feel like has really taken advantage of a lot of online tournaments to kind of make his name known. So I think we'll be seeing more of him once offline tournaments return. We can kind of see really where he stacks up. There are a lot of large players in general, but just, you know, making it to the top of the tournaments is another conversation. It's really tough to do that. I feel like a lot of people gave up hope. Bin Chang is a Lars player. He's a super old school Lars player, but even with him, you see him representing a lot of different characters in these tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. But I think that someone like Bin Chang is just so experienced, so knowledgeable. But here we go, game 2.
A lot of the old school Koreans played Lars back in Tekken 6 BR when he first released. He's a very cool character and also really strong. He had a different down forward 2 move used for a different purpose, and that was kind of what a lot of his game revolved around, just keeping you honest with that gut punch.
Wasn't that isn't that his full crouch down forward 2 now?
Yeah,
isn't that the
they
same
added
tool?
it back in a different reincarnated version, not as strong.
On the chainsaw lows twice. There we go. Nice stuff from Dragon.
By Dragon, man. Dragon abusing that. Like I said, I'd like to see a little bit more chainsaws, man, because Justice doesn't really know how to deal with it, and Dragon's stealing rounds with these moves.
Weird hitbox interaction. Dragon swapping sides all over the place.
Nice,
Drop the wall carry there.
Keep doing it. I think you should just keep doing it. Just see if he knows.
Okay, nice. Down back 1+2 there, hits. Nice break on the 1+2 grab, very important, and goes for the power crush.
Two very quick rounds from Dragon, man. Like, gaining momentum now, and Justice has to pull something out the bag. Yeah, no, you must be reading, you must be listening to commentators. Look, that's why he's just abusing the...
Okay, nice sidestep into the arc blast there from Justice. Too close to the wall though, couldn't pick up much off of it. Single hop kick from Dragon, didn't want to commit. Nice lightning screw, just disrespect them.
Oh, what's he gonna do?
Oh, whip punish with the rage art, excuse me?
That will kill.
That will kill, absolutely.
That was so good, man. One single backdash into rage art.
Hers is 13 frames, meaning it's among the fastest rage arts in the game, up there with like Jin, Steve, I believe Anna as well. Yeah, it comes at a price though. It's high, so duckable. But yeah, it's definitely one of those attacks that if you play with one of these characters, I have a friend that does it a lot with Alisa. They just use that rage art as a counter hit tool. You know, it's that much better, being that much faster in frame count, like that much better at going through attacks, counter hitting attacks. So it's a little bit easier to react to some kind of movement or animation from the enemy when you got rage. And as long as you have enough health, it should go through, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I think the surprise to me there was more so the speed at which the decision was made to go for that Rage Art punish.
Yeah.
You know, absolutely no question. Didn't want to confirm what missed. Didn't want to see if there was a second hit coming. Rage Art. It's happening.
Exactly.
But to be fair, I think, you know, Dragon had just enough health to probably eat more or less any hit that would have, you know, hit the armor. And then you only scale up the damage even more. So very solid reaction, very solid decision making. Was very, very ready for that. Matcherino, guys, is now up to $218. Reminder, you can hit !Matcherino in the chat to be linked to it if you want to continue to fund the prize pool. If you copy that promo code you see on your screen just there, ICFCEUS2W5, you can contribute for a free 50-cent donation. And as Anakin said earlier, you can log in on multiple accounts. You can give multiple free 50-cent donations. Those are limited use codes, so get them all used up, add a bunch of money to the prize pool, and the players, you know, they go home happy. They get paid.
Shout out to It's Knee 550 in the chat. Shout out to Bob Gang and Nibs Gang. So a homie of Nibs, yeah.
Damn.
Putting some real dollars into it. And of course, the free 50 cents as well. Nobody's too good for the free 50.
Absolutely. Itzny's an absolute legend, really cool guy in the community. Much love for EU.
This is an online tournament event. Yes, Arabia, this is an online tournament event. Just basically your local global tournament. Every Wednesday, ICFC goes down Asia, North America, Europe. If you guys are out there, check it out. I think it's 10 dash. What is it? Oh,
10-0.
Yeah, what's the website for 10 Media? It's 10
I think it's
10-o.gg/ICFC. I remember it.
Yeah.
But we saw a very solid first round there from Justice.
Yeah,
and we finally saw
quick.
what we talked about earlier. He clipped Dragon with the second hit of that while standing 2-1, got the counter hit launcher, and got the full wall carry from it. And it was just Mix City from there. So very nice stuff.
Yeah, putting on the pressure now.
That
Not much
dynamic
left
entry
for
4-3.
Dragon.
A 2-hit string from the low starter is natural on hit. It looks like it's not.
Lars?
Dragon now needs to do something
hit
now.
back
Quite a
one.
few supporters for Dragon in the chat as well.
Yeah, and nice 1+2
grabbed
throw
him
out of the chainsaws.
stance. Yeah.
All right, Justice really waking up this game. Back four. Justice is disrespecting everything now.
Yeah, Justice is just not letting Dragon start his game. Going super aggressive now, but Dragon going to take him to the wall, put him in a really bad situation here.
Ooh, nice backswing blow. Oh my god,
Nice.
the flip.
That was a
Huge.
certified setup. Definitely
Yeah.
something that was intentional. Even though you don't see that too much, that was tight.
Listen,
That was
man.
Dragon's favorite chapter in Justice's book, and it's continuing.
Man, both of them are partying so hard at the moment. Oh, a little break here. Going back to range 1.
Even though Justicer was up 2-0 rounds, this round is super scared for him because all of a sudden, if he loses this one, that means he threw away his lead and he's right back on a chopping block. So he kind of wants to win this one, not even go to that final.
Do you see how Justice has just put the brakes on? Like, he's not pressing that many
he's-
buttons anymore. I'm just like, he must be a bit scared.
Yeah,
then,
he was
maybe.
scared, dude. I was just about to say.
Yeah, he's not. He looks like he's just frozen.
Oh,
All right,
a regular
catches the
grab,
throw
man.
here.
I die a little
Goes
bit
for a mix.
inside.
Misses. Tried for the flip again, didn't get caught that time.
Doing a list of stuff.
Yeah, he's trying to do whatever he can. You know, he
Yeah.
doesn't have that much life left to go.
All right,
Yeah, he
Dragon.
just has to find a way. That's the
Oh
wall
my
flat.
god. Chainsaws.
He's still in chainsaws, but you gotta be careful. Those are big commits every time he goes for an option. Damn, the back.
As if
back
he knew. Yeah,
Let's
Dragon
go, final
backflipped
round.
away from
I'm a
Lars's
Dragon's fan now.
backswing.
Yeah, not every character has that backflip. It's only like the female characters and certain other ones like Yoshi and stuff that have that backflip. Lee, Lars.
Yeah, and we saw the lightning screw to full punish that whiffed slide. Very nice reaction there from Justin.
Yeah, back against the wall here.
Oh.
Goes for the.
Is he gonna
low,
steal
big
this
low.
whole game? Ow.
Oh my god, he
Dark,
is.
man.
That's gonna do
Dragon.
it, guys. Dragon.
Dragon
very
with
nice.
the win. The
Dragon,
beautiful duck at the
Dragon.
end.
Oh, rock the dragon, and popped off there, took off his head. I think, you know, I think Dragon has a right to feel himself after that one. Like you said,
Definitely.
Anakin, Justice came out swinging there, had a clean 2-round lead.
Dude,
absolutely
I didn't even
dominant.
see Justice win those first 2 rounds. It was so quick. Like I looked down.
My man was busy looking at the merch.
2-0. Yeah, it was like, and then I was like, okay, next match, I guess Justice is here. Downloaded the chainsaws, but then round by round, each round to come back, it's like you gotta be careful when you're up. Like you might be up, but you could be down bad real quick.
Exactly. Dragon deserved to. He definitely deserved to win that for that duck at the end, to stay composed in that situation when it's a 2-2 final round situation, and he just managed to duck the string and then punishes him hard and wins. So yeah, great stuff. And look at that leaderboard, man. I think someone else is going to break through. All it takes, like Kay was saying, was one win, and you're getting that nice 100 points, go straight up to 5th or 6th place. It's really contested between 5th and 8th place. Yeah, exciting times ahead.
And I think really interesting to see this time around, I think more so than season 1, you know, this kind of, we're past the halfway point now. The point differential from top to bottom in this top 8 is very significant this time. 8th place, only 52 points. Yeah, before that was a lot higher in season 1, that 8th place spot. So DBP and Ultra Instinct Potato really not comfortable at all right now. Anyone could come in and take it. But what's interesting to note is that Pika, Fran, and Black Kazama, at least, are all in Pool A here. So, you know, at least one of your top 8 placers already from that pool is guaranteed to not make it out of pool. You know, you could be looking at only 2 of them, if even any of them at all. So just goes to show how stacked this EU region is, and, you know, just how bloodthirsty everyone can be. And, you know, none of these guys might qualify, but you see there on the top, Pika, of course, performed really well in season 1. Chicken Maru and Fran, though, real success stories for season 2. Both players I think we expected to see a lot more of in season 1, who really only started to show it a little bit towards the end, but season 2 they have absolutely come out swinging, and they are here taking names. You know, Chikamaru representing Lydia hard.
Yeah, Chicken Maru, like, with a strong performance in the first tournament and the second. I think coming first in both of those and nearly taking a third as well. And again, he's just getting stronger and stronger and stronger the more he knows Lydia. But again, that could work the other way, and people can maybe now start to lab her a lot more and gaining more knowledge of Lydia. So let's see if he can kind of place in the top 3 in today's tournament.
All right, we got Oracle coming in, though, and this is another person who I think, again, has just not gotten that chance. Oh, wait, is this a different Oracle?
This is a different, or this is Oracle 99 out of...
Yeah, Nibs, I think there's 3 different. There's Oracle 99, Oracle 82, and then there's the Oracle from France as well.
Incredible.
Yeah,
I just saw
Oracles,
Oracle and assumed, like, damn, the Ana player's on Shaheen?
It's not. I think it's a popular name, Oracle, right? Everyone just uses it.
Yeah, because, you know, everyone's big brain. They can see the future.
Everyone was the first guy to come up with that. Yes, I'm so creative.
Imagine
and then you find out there's an OG Oracle, that you gotta be Oracle 69 or something.
There's no other Anakins and no other Nibs, I think, so we're all good. And no Rukangs as well, so we're safe.
There was an Anakin. There was an Anakin that played Halo, and I just had to immediately be a hater just because he stole my name. You know what I mean?
FromMtGagazet, though, here on the Kuma, got that early punish, and Kuma, not a character we see very often in tournament anymore. And Shaheen as well, I think, has kind of seen a huge fall off in popularity. Anakin, tell us a bit about that, because you would have played in a tournament against very high level Shaheens during that period where he was very popular.
A lot of stuff, you know, with Shaheen that they've done. Not big changes, but little small ones. And when you're Shaheen and you're getting small little nerfs and little even smaller compensation buffs, you know, they gave him the running move while taking away a lot of the significant frames. You know, he's a character that has a lot of good basic tools, and good means that the frames on him are good. It's fast, you know, safe, damage, everything. So they nerfed little small elements of his pokes, and that kind of took away from the overall gameplay of Shaheen while giving him things that, you know, might not seem up to par. So if you're Shaheen taking a look around, you see all the other characters getting super buff, super changes. It's kind of like, you know, you might not feel that bad if you only look at yourself, but in the grand scheme of things, you take a hit in tier list and you don't feel that special anymore when all the other characters are getting special treatment. And I think that's really what the story of Shaheen has been, is not that like they necessarily nerfed him out the game. It's just that he's not as good as he used to be while the other characters got stronger. So you know, in the beginning, very beginning, when Tekken had way less characters, we didn't have the seasons, it was 7.0, and he was a brand new character. He's really strong just because we didn't really know where he fit with all those attacks that he had and how they worked. And then once like Raise Drive got added and everything like that, I mean, you know, his Raise Drive it was different. It's unique. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, for sure.
I think against like
Bear Pistol.
less experienced players, his Raise Drive is good. But against the good ones, it's going to be really hard to land it on them. And then if you ever make a mistake with it, it's one of the Raise Drives that you actually could get launched for. So, oh man, breaking news. What's that? What's it going to be? Oh, just testing.
Just testing.
Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC, guys. This was just a public service test of your emergency broadcast system. So when the real breaking news comes in, we just want to make sure the alert was working.
All right, gets the
And get you
slide
some
doesn't work.
Astros.
And commits to the mix-up. So that is one thing that we see Shaheen kind of do a lot. Something he is known for is that slide mix-up between the slide and the mid. Very similar to Lee in that regard. And 2 rounds apiece right now. This has been a very back-and-forth game during all of that, you know, kind of discussion about Shaheen's tournament history. This has been very close. We've seen them go down to the wire in a couple of these rounds.
Yeah.
And again,
I think Bear's also not like a bad tournament or a bad character like people might put him. It's also really good in tournaments where like if you don't know much about him, like people can use that to their advantage.
Yeah.
Throw break.
We saw the counter hit while standing 1 there from Shaheen.
Kuma can kill right here. With rage, he can kill right here.
Oh my god.
Take a look at this, guys.
Oh. Hey. Beautiful. Damn. Oh,
and then the dance, stomping on him.
Oh, the absolute disrespect. But I didn't know that Kuma could rage drive to pick up off of that low.
Well, yeah, that rage drive.
I didn't know that.
If you're grounded, his rage drive picks you up for a full combo. And with Kuma, he has certain attacks, and then by the wall, like, you know, where the knockback isn't really there when you knock him down. Like there are a lot of setups, a lot of situations that create for the rage drive to happen. And the rage drive is so dirty. Like even if you start your combo with it or you finish your combo with it, there's gonna be a way to get massive damage. So, you know, like I said, if you don't know about Kuma, like you're gonna pay for it, especially in those situations at the end where you know you're supposed to get up, but you're like, oh, I'm playing against Kuma, he's not that good, I'm just lay here. Boom, you eat the rage drive. Like, and a lot of people didn't even expect for Kuma to be able to kill in that situation. It was I think Shaheen had over half life, and he still got the job done.
For sure, and I think we saw, maybe not as strongly implemented as it could have been, but we definitely saw FromMtGagazet there get some good use out of hunting bear stance. I think something that a lot of players still aren't very familiar with. You know, I myself included, you know, like I said, I didn't know about the rage drive pickup, but, you know, Kuma has a lot of interesting tools. We saw the damage potential he can get from catching a whiff punish with something like bear pistons. Kwith, welcome back. Tell us how your game went.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you guys, so you chatting some really good stuff there. But yeah, I won my first game. Then I didn't even realize my second game was against JoKa.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Man like JoKa.
It's the point. I wasn't ready to play well yet, so JoKa beat me 2-0, so I'm now on the losers. But it's JoKa, so I don't even care about losing that game. That's the friend, that's the homie. He's a sick player anyway, so I'll keep chugging on. And I don't even mind that.
Wait, did you say you lost or you won against JoKa?
Oh, no, I lost.
Oh, you lost against JoKa?
This is the point where I'm not supposed to be playing good players yet. So I was like, what the hell? So,
what did he use? Xiaoyu?
He's a Mishima player.
He's a Heihachi boy.
Yeah.
He's a Heihachi man.
It's rare to get a really good Mishima on the stream. So, I mean, like, it's probably one of those, like, catch you off guard guys in round 2.
He's super good. One of my best friends. I didn't expect to play him so early, so I was caught off guard.
It's all good, man. It means you get to spend more time with us. Or it means you play losers and don't get a break until the end of the until you get eliminated. Probably that one, actually. All right, guys. Game 2. Gagazet. Really good bear player so far. And Oracle's not too shabby either. Just might not know so much about that bear. And Nibs, you know, if you said you didn't know really how to deal with that bear stance, small tip for you guys out there, just go to your quick mid attack. Like if you have that 12 frame down 4-4 or that down 4-1. Especially when
down 4-2, you know.
They do that little bear lunge and you block it. You're not really sure what to do because they got the auto low parry or they can stand up. The best thing to do in bear stance in your front face is just get them out of bear stance. And the best way to do that is to get that mid attack popping.
Again, this is Spanish Oracle. So this guy knows a Shaheen main. Did he play Shaheen first game?
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't know he played.
Wait, no. Did he play Shaheen first game? He did.
Yeah, this guy knows a Shaheen main. Super strong from Spain. But great whiff punish there. We're going to get a sidewall interrupt. No, go straight for the rage jab. That's so smart.
Yeah.
Bro, I love that bear tantrum combo.
Bear does a lot of combos, and he got a combo damage enhancement in the latest update, or the last time they gave everybody moves, season 4. So, Bear players, they ain't complaining about the damage, that's for sure.
Oof. Sometimes you gotta go to those strings. Not many people play against bears, so they don't see stuff like that very often.
A lot of them have like a one-time good usage. Like you can get away with things if you're playing a bear as bear at least once.
Oh, but that was a dirty combo there from Oracle. Huge damage. And has the life lead. No rage available for him though. Tried to power crush dancing bear stunts.
Round 4.
Didn't activate quick enough. When you throw out the power crush, you still gotta let it activate. I think it's 8 frames startup. I'm not too sure on that, but you're the technician, you might know. Is it 8?
I believe it's 8. And then there was some Alisa's power crush was so controversial.
Oh yeah,
because
some
it's
of
like
them are different.
1 or 2 frames earlier. But
Man, I can see how Bear struggles because Miguel is really, really good at like all of his attacks just are so strong if you're unable to sidestep him. He's got like back 3, something that big characters really struggle with. If you're trying to sidestep some of his savage stance options, consider that not even an option if you're playing Kuma. And you're really a character that like puts you in lockdown, and he even does way better if he's against like a bigger character. So I think that was part of why Oracle switched on that one. He didn't feel like he could do that with Shaheen, but with Miguel, there's a lot more that he can just throw out and know that it's going to connect one way or another.
yeah, I think as well with like Miguel with the character, he's slowly buffed every season. Stuff like his Sav 2 being safe, but his tracking also super good. Regular characters can sometimes get around it, but characters like Bear, you're just going to have to deal with a move like that, then Sav down back 3, and all the mix-ups that come from it. So it's like one Sav down back 3 hits, and then Bear just has to completely take the mix-up, guess what's coming next. So I think Miguel's a good choice for this matchup, and let's see if FromMtGagazet, isn't that a Final Fantasy X reference? I feel like that is.
Hold on, I'm gonna look that up right now.
I feel like that's the Final Fantasy X reference.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like I have to cheer for this guy.
Yeah, no, that is a Final Fantasy X. Yeah. That's a chapter.
So I have to cheer for this guy. Oh, going for the Lee? Okay then.
Yeah, we were going all over. I was just about to say that if you
Sorry,
were
Violet.
Maybe
different character.
G-Clef Cannon is a good tool against Miguel sometimes because it can beat out the Savage Low. Can beat out a lot of these. If you're playing poke heavy, you find the right window, 10 frame counter hit, Kuma launches that. So, but no, we're not gonna get any of that. We're gonna get Lee. So, both of these characters kind of came out exactly at the same time. I think they were released together. Violet.
Now this song, you either love it or you hate it, but nice power crush there. No, just shy of the wall bounce. Very unfortunate there for Oracle. Down 1 gets the float, but no combo. Nice stuff. Now, one thing about Lee, Violet, you see that back 4 there? Such a super strong tool.
Yeah.
Because I think it was this season or last season, they buffed the whiff recovery on it. Which means, it's a counter hit mid with loads of range and also very difficult to whip punish. But
is that a steal right there? Oh, wow.
I think he tried to do a bit too much there with the combo.
Yeah, I don't even know. He went like, I don't know. That was not a combo.
Yeah, just tailspin into Rage Jab. I think he had it.
So many ways to get that done easily, but in the heat of the moment, this is the final game, so imagine the pressure these guys are facing.
Ooh, nice punish there. That is minus 15, but I don't know if Miguel has the range to launch.
Nice sidestep, but didn't really get the best punish, and Gagazet is going to take full advantage. Lee's wall carry, one of the best, and wall game mix-up, also one of the best. This overall really good character. A lot of people were sleeping on him, but now not so much anymore, I think.
Fantastic duck and punish there. Come on. A little bit of pop-up there. You love to see it. Is Oracle going to respond?
He's doing the same thing as Bear, so I'm not surprised.
Oh, nice duck again there from FromMtGagazet. Oracle looking a bit shaky right now. Huge whiffs. There's the hop knee. Combo not the best, so I don't think this is going to be dead. Doesn't even break the wall. But the Wild Standing 3 takes it.
Destruction.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think, and it's really interesting to see that kind of that not necessarily counter pick, but that just like character select kind of response from both players, in the middle of the set. and for that to pay off so well initially from the switch to Miguel, but then to pay back from the switch to Lee from Kuma as well. Really interesting back and forth stuff there. I don't know if that was kind of like, you know, personal familiarity, if it was just character comfort, but I think really showing off, you know, like you said, why Lee can be so strong when played effectively there towards the end. Kind of just shut down Miguel.
We talked about how like Miguel is really good against bear. So obviously the Miguel was picked for the bear, right?
Yeah.
So when you take the bear out the equation, the Miguel doesn't really seem so scary. So I think that's what happened. Not that he countered the counter pick, but he just took the counter pick ability away. And and kind of forced him to just play a straight up matchup. Definitely don't think that you know, he was ready for that.
Yeah, that's the one thing we talk about very often is like winning first game is important because of the stage select at the end, right? Even if you lose the next game, you can choose the stage. But, you know, when it comes to characters, well, it's important because by winning the first game, Oracle switched, and which meant going into the final game, which he lost the second game, FromMtGagazet could say, okay, I can now just pick a character to deal with this Miguel, and they have to stick with it. So, you know, it's very important. What's also important is soon, Guilty Gear Strive ICFC will be coming. July 1st, going to be in a Thursday. So there's a lot of ICFC action in a week. On Wednesday, you have the Tekken on Thursday. Guilty Gear Strive. For the Asian, you're going to see it on Anime Illuminati Junior's channel. For Europe, it's going to be right here on Tenno Media. You know, they handle the European business. And then North America, you have Tasty Steve handling all that on those channels over there. So make sure you guys tune in. You know, Guilty Gear Strive. I'm a big fan of the game. I really enjoyed the beta.
Oh, you're trying to get that contract, trying to get that commentary contract. I love Guilty Gear too. Tenno Media. I've been a fan since
my place. Okay?
last month.
I understand my place. I might just do that. I might just enter that. You know, I know my place. I might just compete in that. Who knows? Just for a bit of fun on a Thursday.
Yo, who you repping? Who you repping, Kabus?
I'm playing Nagoriyuki because he just looks so cool. You know, that's literally the only reason. Like, I think in fighting games, I don't want to play competitively. I just pick the characters that look cool. Like, you know, Dragon Ball Fighters, I like Super Broly, Blue Gogeta, and Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta because I think they look cool. In Mortal Kombat 11, I think Noob Saibot looks cool, so I just pick the characters because they look cool.
Yeah, no, that's the way to go, you know what I mean? Like, and I think we always kind of bring this up whenever these kind of events are on as well, you know, to people who are kind of like watching a lot of fighting games, but, you know, maybe don't play them as much or don't go to your local scenes when we had local scenes to go to. You know, don't be afraid to just get involved, have a bit of fun, play what you like the look of. Everyone just wants to have fun, you know, we always welcome more players, and that's what I always try to say to people when they're new and they don't know who to play. Don't play based on just what's good. Just play who you think is cool. If they happen to be broken, just own that.
Speaking of broken,
breaking news.
Breaking news.
Higem has eliminated Tibetano from the tournament. 2-0. Tibetano is gone. That's been interesting. Tibetano's had quite a few results over the past few weeks, so this is an early exit for Tibetano. But next up, we have one of my favorite players in Hide a Lot on the left, playing the Steve. I love his Steve. His execution's crazy. He gets all the combos. He doesn't drop them the hard ones. He'll drop them once in a blue moon. I don't know if we have a blue moon today, but if not, we're gonna get all the combos here. Going up against the Lacrima scale. So
with DP. Really ballsy option there from Lacrima. I don't know.
There was so much going on there. Yeah, this is an all-German affair right now. Akuma versus Steve. This is... Are we in Pakistan right now? So many times you see this matchup over there.
Yeah, big.
Okay, dive kick. Yeah, down forward 2-1. Big confirm.
Gonna go to the wall. No, just shy drops the combo. There's that down 3. The down 4 as well. The down 4 again.
I might be wrong, but even though it was slightly off axis, I do believe that down 3 was clean hit. But either way, catches the palm. The overhead from the demon flip does Lacrima, and he takes that first round.
I don't know someone who's very recently come back to compete. Another whip on the DP. Nice punish with the up forward 2 orbital. I just love the look of that move. A nice combo here to get all his going for the max damage stuff here. He gets it.
Oh,
I said
very nice.
There isn't a blue moon today. I said it.
Very nice from Hide a Lot, but like really interesting. We've seen Lacrima now both on disadvantage and advantage with a heavy DP. Very strange choice.
Maybe a misinput, maybe it's a hard read, who knows. One thing I like
the float.
Yep. One thing I like what he's doing is he's using that flicker stance. He's using the hard combo but misses it. He's
Down
using
three
that
clean
flicker
hit.
stance a lot to stay out of clean hit range and also just make certain things whiff when he goes into demon flip. Oh, we get
Nice,
mixed
there we
up
go.
there with the wild standing 2. We should break the wall here. Yep. Also 2 bars of meter to work with, so yeah, keeps him close. That's very smart. Nice. And look, could have had to pick up there, punish that. Yep, that is a punish. Very nice there from Hyderlot. So after the flicker back 2 there, he actually could have got a pickup with Rage Jab and possibly killed there, but it didn't matter. That's a very bad option there for Lacrima. That power crush is -14. Steve has a 13 frame Rage Art. I'll let you guys do the maths.
Oh!
That would have been so sick.
Yeah, he strained into the back sway, did either the wrong option or he just believed that it would catch the hitbox, but unfortunately didn't get the punish. That would have been unreal. Nice. Quick while standing 1-1 to punish the whiff there. Hydelot is really on point. That down forward too.
Extended ducks. He actually messed up that combo then. He could have broken the floor. Is he going to break it now? Yes.
Can he kill?
The thing,
Oh, there's open.
yeah, the thing about this stage is when you break that wall, there's no wall nearby. Forgotten Realm
Okay,
kind
the
of
focus. Oh my god, he just runs into it.
He dropped
it.
Oh, nice
1-1.
interrupt there from Hyderlot. Takes the first game. And one thing I love about Hyderlot, Steve, is just you saw all the fancy stuff there, right? Like he could have done Sonic Fang to punish that power crush. He did the Rage Art, doing the down 2-1 combo. Like you just love to see that kind of stuff. So good start there from Hyderlot. And Lacrima, I think he just needs to calm down.
Yeah,
bit, right?
Net definitely needs to tighten up his game. I think we really saw a couple of huge mistakes there at the end that threw away that round for him. You know, instead of committing to his combo, he dropped it and went for down 3 at risk of getting blocked. You know, he got the Tatsu. He didn't FADC the Shoryuken for some reason. So, you know, he just got mashed on right after. So very interesting decision making. You know, we saw a couple of big whiff DPs early on. Maybe it's nerves, who knows? But Hydelot's definitely going to kill you for those kind of mistakes, and he's been doing that successfully so far.
Yeah, it's just something it's a rare consistency to see from his Steve on all the more difficult aspects of the character. You'll see a lot of other Steve players go for some easier combos, still get a lot of damage out of it, but you do almost always go for max damage stuff. And I guess, you know, this is an all German affair. Maybe these two have played before. Maybe this is him just, you know, reading some tendencies here. But I think Lacrima needs to just, number one, just calm down, you know.
Calm down. A lot of things are rushed. That probably leads to rushing combos or getting flustered when, like, you know, with the Kuma, when you're using the meter to get those back ones, you really have to focus. You gotta get it locked in. So if you're messing up in other things, no way you're gonna land that part of his game. But that last round right there, for sure, was his for the taking. If he had just landed his combo, and even after that, he had a chance to win. But still, just he's always like, you know, the one that's doing it to himself. So playing Tekken requires sometimes requiring your opponent to make mistakes so you can punish them and get in their head as well. But if you're just playing one side of the coin, then, you know, it's a little easier to predict. It's a little easier to plan against if you're hide a lot.
And there's running threes again, but the pass frames, and he backed Hydelot all the way to the wall just with those running threes. But Hydelot changed the situation completely now.
And he let Hydelot do that too, because he could have been stepping right alongside him to make it harder to get off the wall. But the fact that he didn't do that and just stood there playing linear, it made the wall escape that much easier as well.
The running one, the cheap stuff. Now here we go. Hydelot, a huge life deficit. Never what you want to be against Akuma, the jump in Tatsu. This isn't going to be dead.
Yeah, no, really interesting. He delayed that a bit, waited till he was low to the ground, just managed to clip him, dropped it.
Slowing it down, like you said. He's not really rushing it.
I mean, look at the time. It's going to be very hard for Hydelot to make this comeback, especially without rage. While sending 2 ends it. Great duck there and down for 1-2 from Lacrima. See, he's calmed down now.
Nice. Okay, goes for the mid.
Palms. Nice.
Okay, Oki.
Combo.
No, just goes for
to work with. Nice.
low
Parry there from
parry.
Hydelot.
Yeah. Hydelot's just been playing super calm.
The extra fancy stuff is kind of starting to add up here, and it's slowly costing him a lot of damage. Might want to reconsider, rework that if that's the case. You know, maybe he doesn't drop these a lot, but he is now.
Oh, and he doesn't get the Demon Flip 3, but he does catch that. Lacrima really,
yeah, that was kind of really unfortunate sequence there for Hydelot as well. Down 2-1. There's that rocket punch. Look back 2. Just trying to get some pressure going right now. Hydelock's really been in the back foot this game here. Running 2, it hits. Now 1+2. The rocket punch again. No size up on the red fireball. Big whiff on back 1, but no whiff punish from Hydelock. He has the life lead though, so he doesn't want to overextend, especially when Akuma has a bar of meter. Running 2.
Taking his shots now. He's getting, once he gets close, Hydelock seems a lot more comfortable. But trying to make that first move close distance.
Nice.
What he's trying to do.
Stomps on the toes and the peekaboo down 2 ends it. Hydelock's on the board now. No bar of meter for Lacrima, but it's coming very soon.
This match is super close. Don't worry about what the rounds say. These guys are kind of going back and forth trading, and they're actually being very careful now. Both of them.
The one thing about this matchup I find, you see sometimes Hydelock has tried to anti-air, but Steve's jab isn't fantastic for anti-airing. You know, it's a decent jab, but you know, I play both Hwoarang and Steve, and I much prefer Hwoarang in the matchup because Hwoarang's jab is so much better for anti-airing.
I think we did see Hydelock.
Steve is the boxer and Hwoarang does taekwondo.
We did see Hydelock manage to anti-air early on with, I think it was a peekaboo option, kind of hit more upwards, but yeah, Lacrima manages to take that there. Very interesting, you know, shift from Lacrima. It seemed to have calmed down a lot, like you said, slowed it down. You know, started committing to smarter options from Demon Flip, generally speaking. Wasn't throwing out Rago DPs a lot. Had some execution issues, I think, in the first couple of rounds. Dropped a couple of potentially big combos that could have saved him a lot of meter, but he picked it up in the end. And in general, both players seem to kind of just be going back and forth, very careful. Hydelock looked a lot less confident in game 2 there. What do you think that was?
It's probably because Lacrima's slow. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'll let you. Anakin, you're the champ. I'll let you.
I appreciate it, champ. Anyways, it was because I thought it was because like. We were talking about how Lacrima needed to slow it down. He might have hurt us. He might have changed his game plan to slow it down. And that made Hydelock a little bit more uncomfortable, especially when it came to like the neutral game, trying to approach and close the distance. But there were some flashes of light there when he landed those 2 running 2s back to back. I don't know, that might have triggered in his head that maybe this is what I could use. You know what I mean? Another thing I like to use, albatross moves, because people always get caught hit with albatross 2 when they try to move around sidestep 2. So maybe you play some of these moves, especially that running 2. It's super good for closing the distance, especially against opponents who are more defensive, more turly. And if you know Lacrima has already adjusted it, then you know it just lines up perfectly.
Yeah, and Hydelock was also being a lot more passive in that last game. Something you don't want to do against a character like Akuma, because once he gets in your face, you're guessing for your life. And Hydelock, normally people had to go for an infinite stage against Akuma, but Hydelock's electing to go on the stage he won the first game on. Trying to spin a bit too much, but can he get the pick up here? No. In that situation, Hydelock can actually pick up with a combo using peekaboo. Down 1, but ends it there with peekaboo down 2.
And a very confident round 1 there from Hydelock. So, you know, just a lot more aggressive. Nice launch punish there.
Nice combos. Or maybe it was just the stage. He needed this stage to win.
Oh, and there we go. Lacrima again with the Rago DP, and he's getting killed for it.
That's kind of how it happened in the first game, right?
Does this stage make Lacrima whiff DPs?
It just encourages him to go crazy.
It's the music. Nice. It's the fact music. It gets them ready to go. Running.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. When I'm playing, this music gets me turned.
You just say turned, Nibs.
Yeah.
Some crazy combos, though. These combos are turned.
Rage Art Punish? Yes, very nice.
That string is actually minus 17, I think. It's 16 definitely, because I can back 3 of. I think it's minus 17, so... Yeah. The thing is that second of the string is also unsafe, so I think he just was expecting Hydelock to maybe punish the second hit. Tried to finish it. Very unfortunate there, but we're going to the wall here. Kuma needs to get something going. This stage does not bode well for him at all.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like all the stuff that he was using or the adjustments that he made, he threw them right out the window. He left it at the Mishima Dojo, all that defense.
I think we saw, you know, maybe a bit of a dropped opportunity at the wall there from Lacrima. You know, got in, got his bit of damage. Didn't opt for Oki mix-up with something like a Wild Standing 2 Demon Flip.
That was a huge drop there, but the Wild Standing 2 saves him. Lacrima saved by the skin of his teeth there. Breaking news. Lee Sandro has sent Pika to losers early on.
Champ.
Oh no. I think that might have been a messed up forward 1+2 there from Hydelock. Got forward 2.
Demon Flip 3. caught. The Oki at the wall. That could have been huge for Lacrima. Heidelot got very lucky.
And bar of meter here. Rocket punch gets the wall splat. Going to be a nice combo here for Heidelot.
Oh, the wall is Heidelot's friend right now.
Spring kick, clutch. A little bit more life to go. One more hit.
Oh, he pressed into the Hado.
Final
Yeah,
round.
didn't stand and block the second hit. Very unfortunate there for Heidelot. Final round hit. Big whiffs all around.
Full meter for Lacrima. He can use it two separate times. So no matter how much he's down in this round, the meter can always be used to come back, but he just wasted it.
Oh, nice. The step into the sway
as well. I mean, this is looking like it's all Heidelot right now. No bar of meter to work with, and sway 1-1 ends it. And you have to say for Lacrima, it just came down to those combos. You know, he wasn't using his meter well. I don't think I saw like one down three Hado into a combo. You know, it was always messing up the focus. It is hard to do, to his credit. But there are easier things you can do now. You know, Kuma has the EX Tatsu for full launches. You could do down 3 into DP, cancel it. You know, there are easier things you could have done.
Even the classic, the jab to the big dragon punch.
Yeah.
That was, do you remember the first Tekken World Tour? Crespo, remember that guy who was doing the Akuma combos? Literally, he would not even go for the back one. He would just cancel into jab. And that takes a lot by itself because the hits beforehand deal damage as well. So when you add it all up, that's still going to be half life, right?
Sure.
Yeah, so.
Especially if you start those combos with any kind of clean conversion into Hadoken FADC, you know, all grounded hits in the game, all standing hits in the game are completely unscaled. So Akuma has the opportunity to get a lot of early damage, and then, like you said, he doesn't really have to worry about the juggle scaling from stuff like dash jabs. So, you know, and you see that a lot from a lot of high-level Akuma players. You know, you'll get, 4 dash jabs into forward 2-1 for wall carry because it just works. It makes sense. And then you make up that damage off of your Oki with stuff like Demon Flip 3, Demon Flip 1. You know, you've got options. So I think Lacrima could have picked that up a lot better. Like you said, just didn't optimize that damage. Came very close, though, at the same time. Heidelot, really scuffed a lot of situations and just kind of picked it up in that last game.
Sometimes in a tournament, what up, man? What happened?
Yeah, good, man. So far, so good. Again.
Didn't you say you had a tough one in the second round?
You're sitting in winner's semi-final right now, Rukan.
So you went through Potato?
No, Potato got DQ'd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so managed to beat Bambino 2-0. Hard one again, but yeah.
Rukan, we'll get to you. We'll get to you in a moment. First off, we have to remind the people that there's that match arena. Rukan's doing well right now. If you want to add to his prize pool, make his day a bit better, you can use promo code ICFCEUS2W5.
Today is the day he wins.
Yep, a free 50 cent to the prize. We see it's me there with a $5 saying, let's go Bob Gang and Nibs Gang. Bob Gang, that's for you, Rukan. They want you to be well.
Damn.
Let's try and win it today, man. Keep adding to the match arena, man.
We'll be getting into our next game here as it sets up.
Yeah, last note about that match.
I'm kind of waiting for my one. These
before we move on, I want to say that sometimes in a tournament, this is a good one.
This is TenientePepino.
Yeah, both of these guys are in my path, man. Both of these guys.
I think his name translates. So TenientePepino is a Spanish Miguel player, who's super strong. Someone I talk about quite a bit. I think his name translates to something like Captain Cucumber.
Incredible.
Someone said that. Lieutenant Cucumber.
Lieutenant Cucumber, yeah.
So that's what I was told once. And then the BM, I want to say where he's from, but I feel like if I do, I'll be wrong. But he's a very strong Bryan player. I played myself.
Yeah.
There was a week we saw BM take out like a really, really big name. I think it was like Fran or something like that.
Yeah,
maybe?
it must be like Fran. Yeah, I think the BM's good, man. BM stands for Blade Master, so just so you know, the Blade Master
Warcraft?
96. Yeah. How did you know, Anakin?
Yeah, I play Warcraft 3. That's my first. I pop out the Blade Master. I go across the map. I kill some wisps. You know what I mean? That's what I do.
Damn. All right, Anakin, a pro in Warcraft as well.
I'm an RTS pro, dude.
Yeah, the BM 96.
Perfect from TenientePepino, though. Hold on.
Yeah, TenientePepino super strong as well, man. I've seen him do damage in the wicks, but the BM no slouch as well. Tekken God Omegas both going at it.
Oh, the trade there, 3+4 gets that launch.
This won't go to the wall. I knew it would.
This won't go to the wall. I knew it would. All right, I see you. Back one. Okay,
nice
just chips him
there.
down with lows.
I like that as well. Very fast starts for both players there. Also, even win streaks right now. This is exactly what you want from a game of this caliber.
Same rank, same everything. Look, I said I'm a little ranksist. When I see two Tekken God Omegas, I set up a little closer. I pay a little bit more attention because you got my, you know what I mean? Like, I like what I see.
And Bryan Miguel, to me, such a volatile matchup. Both incredibly high damage characters. 7 golden letters on the taunt stuff.
Man,
Very nice
Bryan
from the
players,
BM.
man. Bryan players are so cool, man.
Oh,
honestly.
but great stuff on the forward 4 there. I mean, these two are actually proper slugging it out right now.
Yeah.
The lieutenant, bro. The lieutenant. Lieutenant.
Perfect, yeah?
No, he drops it. Wait, hold on. Is he going to steal it?
The taunt mix up?
He could. Hatchet, back one. Rage
Needs to
gone.
be.
I was fully expecting that to end up on Sage Jam. You know, will it kill?
Nice,
1, 2, 4
stepping
there. Nice home move, stab down back 3 whiffs. Nice, low parry on the hatchet kick.
To the
Are we
wall.
going to the wall? I'm gonna ask. I'm not gonna say it anymore.
To the wall,
back
but it's
three.
up to them to finish the combo, man. Let's see some wall combo.
Oh, there we go. Counter hit
That's
back 1.
hit.
Wall was his friend, though. Pepino got saved there.
Oh,
Back forward 1.
Oh.
Down to 1 more hit. Upward 1. Plus frames.
Oh,
my
he could have low parried
God.
there. Big risk. What pays off?
And
Lieutenant
Teniente still
Cucumber.
had rage as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. That at the end of that kind of came down to the BM being. I mean, those two were slugging out most of the game. Like they were not holding anything back. But at the end, it came down to the BM being a bit too passive. You know, after down for 1, it is your turn. You know, frames aren't everything, but it is your turn. We are breaking news already.
I
This
love
is the
that
best day
sound,
of my
man,
life.
Love this sound.
Madara has sent Kira to the losers bracket 2-1. The young boy Madara pulling on his shirt right now, sending Kira. Last week's top 3 finish. You know, that's a bit of a statement there. Madara, one of my favorite
fresh
players.
off the top 8 at the Ukrainian tournament. You know what I mean? Like he's been trending upwards, and here he falls to another player who was also trending. I mean, shouts out to Madara. Everybody only says good things about this dude. People in the chat, people on comms, like they're fans.
Yeah.
I love that kid.
Madara is
super
solid.
good.
See?
Super
Yeah,
young,
super good. Yeah.
strong fundamentals.
Shouts to
You know.
Markman in the chat as well, man.
Yo, Mark,
Saying much
we got
love to
Markman's
you.
birthday week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Markman
And,
actually shares a
birthday.
birthday with my another friend of mine, NYC Fab. So it's like when one guy's birthday is like, oh yeah, gotta go wish the other guy happy birthday too. It's super easy, super easy.
Loads of
So
birthdays, man.
everybody wish Markman a belated birthday if you haven't already.
1 year older.
Sorry, I blew up the
another
spot,
year
Mark.
wiser as well. Shout out
And,
to Markman in the chat.
Man, remember that week where Markman was here for EU comms? That was great.
Yeah.
Well, damn, thanks, dude.
What?
No, Nibs, that's not very nice.
You guys were happy that I was
No,
out. Maybe
I wasn't
I'll
happy.
maybe I'll take more weeks
okay,
off.
all right,
Maybe
if
I'll
that's
take
how
more
you
weeks
wanna
off.
take
That
it,
is not very
Anakin.
nice,
Aye.
Nibs, man.
Man,
Putting in my 2 weeks right now.
I have
Nibs, you
said
it.
Nibs, you're a nice guy, Nibs,
Wow.
as well, man.
wow.
You said it, Nibs.
Wow, toxic commentators.
You know, like he said, remember that time we had Markman on? Like,
yeah,
he was
that
way
was hyping
better
up
than
Markman.
the other.
It wasn't putting you down.
That's
Damn,
what you
dude.
said, but what Anakin heard was, remember that time Mark was here and Anakin wasn't?
Was it?
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you heard, right?
Man, I have said so many nice things about Anakin's commentary to the Irish, you don't even want to know. All right, the BM, TenientePepino, game 2.
Let's go, man. The BM needs to do something different here.
That was a great
final
first
round,
game.
anyway.
That was
Yeah,
an
it's so
excellent
good.
first game.
Oh, you
Second
saw
photo makers,
Teniente very unsure in his
Nice
last
back
2
one.
punch, but back one is just one of those moves. When it hits, all you can hear is shut up. Oh, wanted
drops
the
the
max damage stab 2 there. Could have got a normal wall combo there. Might not have killed, but fast end before takes it.
Man, Lieutenant Cucumber playing super solid.
Shouts to all the cucumbers in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. Must be a lot of TenientePepino's supporters here, man. Waving that Spanish flag, man.
Lieutenant Cucumber, what a name.
Yeah, not even General Cucumber, like Lieutenant. Man.
He's trying to get there.
is-
If he wins ICFC, he'll go up to captain.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
You gotta win the
Capitan Pepino.
yeah, slowly
Yeah,
get
let's
there.
go, man.
Alright. And see, oh, nice! The duck from Pepino. This should go to wall and it should kill.
Side wall though, 1, 2, 4.
Yes.
Nice combo.
That
What great
was
awareness.
optimized.
Great.
God damn.
That's the kind of awareness that gets you the rank of lieutenant.
Yeah.
That right
Okay,
there.
tracking.
Man, the BM was playing so good that first set, man. I don't know what's gone wrong here,
Oh,
but
back
he
forward
start to make a
to
comeback here.
Side wall was Pepino's friend, though.
You know what?
Nice punish.
The BM was setting up for a taunt there. That reminded me of my first game today. I was playing against some second Dan Bryan or whatever. Fake account. He hit me with taunt jet upper. My first game of the day.
Oh, this is so close. Is he gonna duck? Is he not? Going for the legs.
Hold on. Where's the orbital?
Catch it. Down for 1-2. One more hit. And down 4.
It never came. Pepino walks away 2-0. Very, very solid set from both players. I think game one definitely a lot more back and forth. I think we really saw a lot of like game one was just dudes hitting launchers and killing each other.
Tekken God Omega's going in, man.
I mean, the same kind of happened there, but Pepino just kept the momentum this time.
Yeah,
like there was a lot of back and forward there, but the rounds were close, but at the end they're just being taken by Pepino. But that's one of my favorite games, in a while. You know, just because those are two players that you won't see get the spotlight a lot. And we don't see a lot of Teniente, don't see a lot of the BM, but they come out and they just put on one hell of a show. So I hope both of them continue to go far. I think that was my pool as well, so I could end up playing one of those two.
Yeah,
speaking of which, I have a game to go play. So
good luck, K-Wiz.
Enjoy.
See you guys in a bit.
K-Wiz about to run the gauntlet in losers bracket. So in a tournament like with 170 players.
How many matches is that in the?
Yeah, and you lose like he lost like in the second round. He said you're gonna lose that early. Man, you're playing like 10, 20, like anywhere in between the remaining matches.
Yeah, you're playing around 10 matches. Yeah, he's playing a lot.
Let's check out his pool right now. Oh, you're in the same pool.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my best to stay in winners, man.
Pool.
Yeah,
if you stay in winners, you'll never have.
Hold on, interesting stuff, Mario. You're going to be playing the winner of Deadeye versus TenientePepino.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. I just feel I feel like my practice is really good. Like I've been playing like a lot of high level players. I had a few games with Anakin as well.
JoKa
2 weeks ago. That was tight. Definitely, man. And the connection was actually all right. It was like 4 to 5 bars. So it was good again practicing. And I feel like this game is just about practice. This is what Asim says to me a lot as well. He says the more you practice, the better you'll get. And again, his number one tip always is just practice, 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 practice. And again, Asim's a big teacher of mine.
But just a reminder, guys, we do have the Astro Bounty board for this week. We've already claimed Markman's Bounty, which was to break 23 walls, balconies, or floors, and that's across all regions. So that's claimed. We do have Tasty Steve's, which is for 10 Rage Drive or Rage Drive combo kills. And Posh Spice's bounty, which is land 7 unblockables. I think we have 3 more unblockables to go and 4 Rage Drive or Rage Drive combo wins left across the day. So we'll keep an eye on that. Make sure you're following @AstroTR on Twitter to be in for a chance for those giveaways. But right now we have Shirdel versus Gosain.
This is going to be such
UK match.
Such a good match coming up, guys. Gosain, probably one of my best friends, man. I've been out with him so many times traveling and always going for food and stuff.
I feel like he's been around for a while. These two guys are kind of like the big names from the beginning of Tekken 7, right? I was seeing a lot of Shirdel. That dude Shirdel was at every tournament. American, European, like I was like, dude.
Shirdel had a year where he just traveled to everything. It was actually crazy. And, it really shows through. The quality of his play improved so much over that time. Gosain as well, a bit of a legend in the UK scene. Young man, but like everyone knows him. But Shirdel opening up strong here.
He went to Poland and he beat, I think it was Cherryberry Mango, and he beat you as well. Like he made it to winners final in a Masters event, man. So Gosain, no slouch here. A proper heavyweight match here.
Alright, getting clipped a lot though. Shirdel really showing why Alisa is so strong, and I think we see this a lot. Alisa, a character I feel doesn't get played super commonly at like low to mid level, but absolutely tears up tournament.
Yeah, I don't know if Gosain might switch to the law. He's been maining Ganryu a lot recently, but Shirdel just running away with this, man, putting a lot of pressure, but gets hit by the launch.
Side wall, not Gosain's friend there. Shirdel be very happy. Stepped around, but got clipped. I don't know what that was.
Oh my! Gosain's just getting hit by everything at the moment. Gosain, get up! Gosain, get up! Gosain, get!
Gosain, man! Everything.
Oh my god! I want to punch it. No, actually, I shouldn't.
Well, hold on. Biased
No, sorry.
Rukang?
Sorry.
That's because they're bros. They're good friends.
Apologies.
Yeah,
you can
no,
punch him in the face if you want.
No, I didn't.
but either
Anakin,
way-
I didn't say that. Anakin.
Oh,
That was a very quick. That was a very quick game loss. You do have to give it to Shirdel. Definitely, kind of like just maintained advantage throughout that. Gave Gosain a lot of trouble. Now, do you feel like that was just an unfortunate sequence of events, or do you think that has something to do with Alisa into Ganryu?
I've not seen the matchup like in a long time, the Alisa versus Ganryu matchup. But I think Gosain as a player, he's usually very patient, and he likes to read the opponent. And when someone kind of rushes him down, he kind of crumbles a tiny bit under pressure. But again, he's probably used that set to kind of download his opponent, and I feel like we're going to see him come back stronger, or Shirdel's just going to run straight through him. So one or two things will happen.
Yeah. Didn't you say he just recently switched to Ganryu? It was more like a recent change?
Yeah, I think it's just a couple of months. Yeah, so Law he's
Right.
been using for obviously a couple of years, man. Like
Yeah,
4, 5,
for
6
sure.
years, and Ganryu like 3, 4 months. So there may be an issue there as well.
Alisa puts you
Okay,
in
yeah,
those
and we do
unfamiliar
see a
spots.
law.
He's not messing about.
Yeah,
he's
man.
not messing about.
Alisa puts you in those unfamiliar spots with the chainsaws and a lot of the flying around stuff. So if you're playing a character that you kind of just recently are putting a lot of time into, you might not have the experience and the muscle memory, the repetitions against an Alisa. That's definitely like a specialist, kind of character. So not many of those that you'll be seeing with your new main. So maybe like that first game was just like a super rush down because he had to get used to the matchup, but he kind of just didn't feel, for whatever reason, didn't feel like he wanted to stick with it. So we'll go back to the loss, something that he's probably played a million times, against Alisa.
Yeah, let's see what happens now. Gosain, aka Mr. Avocado. Let's see if he manages to win this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Gosain was Mr. Avocado. Yeah.
Big step around. Don't listen to Rukang. He's lying.
No.
Okay, big jump back. I feel like that was supposed to be a bigger punish there, but only got the dick jab from it. Nice sidestep from Shirdel. And you saw there, Shirdel used a couple of homing highs to try and test out Gosain. Stepped around when he baited the dick jab. Nice punish there from Gosain. Got to the back, did Shirdel, but whiffed the chainsaws. Legend kick to end that. Very nice.
Brilliant stuff from Gosain, man. Yeah,
Oh, wait,
this is
that's
the first
not
time in
legend kick.
ages. This is the first time I've seen Gosain switch to Law in a long time, which means he's obviously taking it very, very seriously and wants to win. Oh, could have committed to the whiff punish there. Just a bit hesitant.
Oh, nice step there. Gets the junkyard. Very nice. And realigns as well. Always like when that happens. Will this reach wall?
Crazy damage when you get that
Almost.
junkyard on the back. Like, those 3 hits alone are already like starting you off with the 40%. Cool,
Yeah.
40%.
Because
Gosain
again,
don't
we
stay on the
talked about it earlier. All those grounded hits are unscaled. You get 2 clean full hits into a launcher. Nice power crush though from Shirdel. Stays alive. Very important there. He was starting to get run down. I think Gosain definitely getting into the swing of things.
Because a lot of things were working out for Shirdel. It's almost like everything he threw out worked. So on the other hand, if you're Gosain, you just start to neutralize, eliminate one thing at a time. One thing I see that's really, really playing a big factor is the full crouch mix-up. So among other things. So it doesn't matter what he chooses as long as he cuts out some of Shirdel's game piece by piece, then it's already going to look way better, and it is.
Yeah. Really solid round from Gosain. He's starting to be a bit more aggressive.
Woo! Parry!
Whoa!
Oh, that
Unfortunate
could
there.
have been big there. Yeah, didn't quite get what he was looking
Wow.
for. Wall run. Oh my god.
What a weird situation, starting off with the roll forward. Like, you don't ever want to roll forward. Gosain did it. Shirdel was back turn. He went for the back turn Alisa move, and they ended up crisscross again. You know what I mean? And Gosain lucked up. Won
Oh,
that
hammer
round.
of God, as Steve would
Nice
say. Will this go to the
counter hit,
wall? It will.
Yeah, big
Bang.
damage now. Back against the
Nice.
wall. Dangerous situation for Shirdel. Oh, confirm.
And we saw the sidestep left there to realign. He will get more damage. Oh, he dropped the last hit.
Yeah, Shirdel's good at making
Oh,
comebacks.
dragon
but
tail!
goes for the dragon tail and does it again just to make a statement there. Like,
The
I dragon
disrespect.
tailed you. Yeah, I'm gonna dragon tail you again.
I almost
Good
caught
stuff from
that
Gosain.
snake edge. I was about to say snake edge. They got me, man. It's contagious. Damn,
Oh
dude's
my
calling everything snake edge. But yeah, but it kind of sucks for Gosain because he kind of blew that first game. Like, if he would've- that could have been the first game of the set. He could have been up 1-0, but now it's 1-1. So he made up the game he lost, but now it's like Shirdel who gets to switch characters, maybe switch
Yeah,
stage,
maybe
something that he
switch
wants
stage.
to. And also he's gonna have these adjustments that he comes to the next game with that Gosain might not know exactly what they are.
Okay, breaking news. What do we got? Fran sends Black Kazama to losers 2-0. All right, so definitely, you know, big deal there. Like, not surprised that Fran was able to do that, but very big deal for Black Kazama to be sent to losers early. You know, obviously one of our top contenders throughout ICFC season 1 and 2, and currently, you know, contesting
he needs the points
well.
more than Fran, for sure. Fran is sitting
For
at third. I think at 170.
160.
160, going from last season's numbers, it came down to the very last week. Sephiblack inched in with the very last spot. I think the range that you want to be in is at 160, 170 range. So at 160, you need a little bit more work, but you know, with 4 more weeks of tournament play for this, Fran's good. Black Kazama, on the other hand, he's a guy that makes top 8 almost every single time, but never breaking into that top 3. That's where the majority of the points are awarded. So he adds up points, accumulates them week for week. But it doesn't add up to much if you don't get that, you know, top 3. You distinguish yourself from the rest of the pack. So going into losers is going to hurt his chances of getting that done this week. But who knows? Maybe like the, you know, accumulation of all the tournament's weeks will be enough for him to get in.
Yeah,
big news there.
And here the endless stage though from Shirdel, preferring no walls against Gosain. Let's see if it can make it count.
I was gonna call out Marduk. Like, I don't know. I know that Shirdel picks Marduk as well in tournaments, right? That could have been a thing,
for
but
sure.
It does,
we're sticking with Alisa.
I was kind of unsure myself. I thought it might be a possibility, but realistically, I don't think picking Marduk into Law is the best idea. Gosain would be familiar with Marduk as well from playing with people like Chicken Maru, like John, and as well, Law just has good tools to deal with Duck in general. So I think Shirdel making the right call, going for the infinite for the movement options for Alisa, but nice pickup there from Gosain. There's the legend kick. All right.
Nice combo, man. Or just dashing in his face, just trying to get a reaction from Shirdel. Yeah. Shirdel not biting though. Like, he's like, yeah, just dash in my face.
He's up slight lead in this round, so it's okay to test the waters out, find your spots. You don't want to rush into it like you might have done right there. You know, a little bit too eager to close out the round. Shirdel has more than enough health. Oh, this is dangerous for Gosain. This is dangerous. He's down already a round. This was his to win, and he throws it away.
Whiffs one too many dig jabs,
well.
gets punished with the rage drive. Very nice. 8 out of 10 there on the bounty. Nice evasion from Shirdel, gets the pickup.
Man, Gosain is about to go to the losers bracket again. You don't want to go down there, man. So many killers. Black Kazama's down there as well.
The chainsaws now. Oh, and everything's hitting.
God,
7 golden letters for Shirdel, and he will take that set 2 games to 1. That last round absolutely just minced him.
His life bar just completely rinsed there. Shirdel taking it, like you said, 3-0, man. Playing super solid on the endless stage. Maybe able to move around a bit more. But yeah, unlucky to Gosain.
Yeah, for sure.
GG's.
And just a reminder, guys, what we're playing for, or what the players rather are playing for this season, our end of season prizes this time. We've got yet another painting from, he's in our notes as Rudad, which I find very funny, but
it's called Rudad.
It's Rukang's father, Marco Tefino, I believe.
We call him Marco,
so yeah, more paintings for all of the winners from each region, so that's very, very sick. All done by hand, oil paintings. We have an Asus TUF Gaming 27-inch 2K HDR gaming monitor up for grabs, $500 value, and a 6-month subscription to Boxu, which is authentic Japanese snacks and sweets delivered right to your door. So very, very nice stuff, on top of some fat cash dollar and the Matcherino on top of it as well. So a lot to play for your season winners. And again, everyone who qualifies for that last top 8 is in the money. So, you know, every point matters. You want to be seated as high as possible. Matcherino currently sitting at $224.50, guys. Exclamation Matcherino in the chat will bring you there. You can contribute. There is a promo code you will see on your screen. You can copy that in for a free 50-cent donation, and you can do that multiple times. You see all of our lovely people who've done that so far already. And, you know, those are limited use, so if we get all of those used up, you'd be surprised at just how much money that adds. And once again, big shout out to our sponsor Hitbox for the big $100 donation. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. If you want to learn more, go to hitboxarcade.com/ICFC and maybe pick one up for yourself.
Yeah, man, it's going to be. This tournament is looking so hyped. So many great prizes, and the stream chat. Let me know what you think of what the painting's going to be. What Tekken game do you think my dad's drawing a painting? So I know you guys have predicted. I already gave a small clue. I said it's from Tekken 5. That's one of the paintings. What would you guys like to be painted if you had the choice of a Tekken 5 stage, maybe?
Moonlit Wilderness.
What would it be? Nice.
Absolutely, no question.
See, Anakin's thinking.
I'm trying to think because there were a lot. Because you remember Tekken 5 came out, and then DR came out, and they pretty much doubled the stage count. They made like an alternate version of all the stages.
Oh yeah.
I really like because like they had 2 different Dragon's Nests. They had 2 different cathedrals. They had a lot. I like the Snow Castle.
Yeah,
Snow Castle.
Yeah, Snow Castle was cool, but remember the snowy version of Cathedral as well. Actually,
That's Snow Castle, fool.
wait,
You trolling? We got noob alert. Yeah, it was. That's the name of. I'm a nerd, so that's the name of the BGM song. That's the actual name of the song. But the name of the song was funny. That was funny.
That was mad.
man. Look, I was a child when I played DR. All right.
Mad,
Sorry, man. You get a pass, bro.
Don't be mad at me because I'm young.
Guys,
nice
this
conversion
one
there
here,
from Frizen.
Big match, Frizen versus Sephiblack. Sephiblack once in again like last season. Frizen looking to stop him. Oh, Markman says Snow Castle, you know. Oh, I might need to contact Markman.
Everybody go and listen to Snow Castle when you get a chance. Yeah. It was one of the most iconic stages in the game. Crazy. Yeah. They had to remake it in Tag 2.
Man, yeah, no, for real. I remember seeing that in Tag 2 and just being like, "Damn, this is one of the ones that had to be in." And dude, now I'm just hyped about the Tekken 5 soundtrack. You remember the character selector?
Yeah,
man.
I remember going to the arcade every day, putting my card because they had the controller ports too for the arcade.
Yeah,
so you could, like be in the arcade, looking extra nerdy, playing on a controller, and people walk by the mall like, "What are they doing?" Ooh. It's classic. That was pretty much my childhood too. Yeah.
His childhood, man.
Sephiblack, man. We haven't seen him do his thing. It was kind of the same thing last season. He like I said, he made his last minute entrance into the top 8 standings in the very last tournament. He hasn't really done that well this season, to be honest. I think he's only top 8'd one time, so he's on the clock, here in week 5.
Yeah, Frizen super strong as well from Poland, man. Doing it for the people. Oh, look at the dashing in his face.
Yeah, I was gonna
be
say.
flustered by that.
Oh, nice duck from Sephiblack on the down back 3-2. Hop kicks it as well. Very nice.
Sephi's a player where you can't dash in his face, man. Like he's not gonna do anything. He's just gonna stand there as well. Just wait for you.
Sephi always awake, always ready. But I gotta respect Frizen. Having the wherewithal to just dash at Sephi, knowing that he's not gonna press a panic button, wants to test him, see what his reactions are.
Yeah, nice with punishment.
Not gonna help you.
That we see Sephiblack today. We've seen like 4 other Miguels today, and they were all very, very nice. But this is the king.
Look at his backdash. And he gets clipped anyway.
He backdashed all of that and then gets clipped. Great timing.
Yeah, he walked forward just in time to get hit by Rage Drive.
Yeah.
Could have had a bigger punish on that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Anyway.
It
Sniped him.
Wow.
My man took out the AWP. Down 2-1.
Man, Miguel's got rate. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that could have been a punish, I believe, for Frizen. I think he was just a little bit too late.
Range just played a part there. They were both super max ranged out. Okay.
Oh, great with punish.
Really looking bad for Frizen. Sephiblack's really good at grinding out rounds. We've seen guys give away leads. I don't think we really see Sephiblack do that too much. Is it a curse? Who knows? Let's find out.
That was a commentator's curse.
Let's see. Let's see. I told you.
Hey,
I ain't like other commentators.
Yeah, no. Anakin doesn't curse people. He's built different.
Look, 74,000 channel points, man. I got that for a reason. It's hard earned. Got to bet on the right player. Got to know who's going to win. But yeah, anything could have happened. Frizen could have made the comeback, of course. I was just talking trash. But Sephiblack does do really good at just playing by the book, not giving away rounds, because he's super experienced, super knowledgeable with the game. So when people panic a lot of times, they don't, that's not something that you see with Sephiblack. People panic to give away rounds. Yeah. Sephiblack almost seems to kind of know what to do in every situation.
For sure,
super strong,
and I think his composure is something that I always find so interesting, especially in the later stages of tournaments. You'll see him do it a lot in kind of top 8s where he'll be on extremely low health and getting rushed down, and he just seems to always find those ducks when he needs to. One of the most composed Tekken players I think I've ever seen. I think there's a reason he's considered one of the best in Europe, and he's so nice about it as well. He's so humble. So I think it's always really nice to see Sephiblack do well. But that is a solid game 1. It'll be interesting to see what Frizen's return is now. Do we know, does Frizen have any other character picks he could possibly move to, or do you reckon this will be a matter of bringing in walls?
Bring those walls,
I think I think I'm not sure if Frizen likes. I think both of them like the ender stages. I
know Sephi definitely does.
Sephi definitely does, yeah. But
yeah,
again,
okay, we got Arena.
Stage,
yeah.
Arena. Okay, guys, Deadeye beat TenientePepino 2-1, so I'm against Deadeye now.
All right.
Try and make it to that winners final in my pool.
Okay, Rukang stepping away, gonna play against Deadeye. Good luck, Rukang. But here we go, game 2 between Sephiblack and Frizen. So far, this is looking advantage Sephiblack. Anakin, what do you think Frizen needs to bring here?
Oh, he just is. The rounds were close, you know what I mean? It's just like bad little moments, bad little spurts. So mistakes made from Frizen, clean up all the mistakes, little mistakes. Sephiblack's gonna be waiting to whip punish you on those little small ones. The walls are gonna come into play, I think, because Sephiblack benefits way more than Frizen does. Even if Frizen favors Wallace himself, it doesn't matter. Like the way that the match, the Steve versus Miguel can be played. It's like Steve should take to the wall. This is what Steve wants.
Absolutely. Nice back 1 conversion there from Sephi, stepping all the way around. Yeah, he was trying for some sort of savage setup on a tech roll. I'd imagine some sort of down forward 2 situation, but
yeah, I think
either
down
way.
forward 2 is what he was trying to go for. But yeah, he's looking really good in this round.
Nice. That punch parry from Steve. Nice. Gets the power crush. Okay, he goes for the easy conversion, doesn't go for the fancy stuff.
And look, normally on the snow stage, for example, if he launch right here, he can't kill. But with the walls, like, it's always going to be a threat. Like, just the ability to take more damage. So for Black, this round was his. Woo! And he catches a break. Catches Frizen on the race drive. You know what I mean? We haven't secured that bounty yet, so let's see what the count is at.
Okay, 9 out of 10. So one more Rage Drive or Rage Drive combo kill, and we will get that bounty secured. But, man, Sephi really just caught Frizen off guard there with that Rage Drive. Frizen was doing a good job of backdashing, but just, got caught going to the well one too many times. Down forward 2, trying to keep the pressure. Controlling space with that back 1, incredibly important tool. Nice shoulder ducks that back 1.
Super big round for Frizen. This could be his last chance, to go down with this deficit against Sephi. So we're going to have to be mentally strong here. Can't be one of those give up type guys. Can't be one of those glass half empty type guys. This is going to take a lot of strength here to come back from this.
It's a potential set point right now for Sephi. Looking really comfortable. Not committing to anything. Nice. Solid little punishes. Death by 1,000 cuts. It's how Sephi likes to play.
Starting off with the Sonic Fang. That wasn't good right there. He's already down to half life. Sephiblack, super comfortable. Does not have to really make a move or anything like that. If Frizen makes a mistake, it could be game over.
Yeah, and notice there how Sephi very uncharacteristically just threw out a hop kick out in the open, expected Frizen to get a bit impatient and rush in. When you have that kind of real estate to work with, you can go for it, but Frizen catches a big counter hit here.
He has to go. Yes.
Nice, that Superman punch. I don't know if Frizen tried to move or what, but he got clipped, and that is a win to Sephiblack. So, like you said, Anakin, Frizen kind of, he tried his best there to tidy up some of the small little inconsistencies in his game. We saw a lot of nice little pickups from him. I think there were situations that he could have optimized a little better, but I think throughout that was just better spacing and better decision making in a lot of scenarios from Sephiblack.
The mistakes that he made weren't huge. They were little ones that added up at the end. That combo that launched when the time was winding down, could have just taken to the wall and went for that one final clinching mix-up, but didn't set it up right, and not doing something right actually, turns out to be, pretty much doing it wrong. So he kind of set up the combo wrong in a crucial situation. But like I said, Sephiblack's one of those guys that he forces you to play very, very good. He doesn't make many mistakes himself when he plays at his best. So that forces you to kind of play super clean as well, like more clean than usual even. So yep, one step closer to the securing another bounty, guys. Tasty Steve's bounty, 9 out of 10, plenty of tournament left to go. Same thing with the unblockables. We haven't had one today, but I think that's why, because they had a lot of Gigas players in Asia, so there's a lot of unblockables. There's a lot of I don't know, they use like Devil Jin even has some unblockable setups. It's all a matter of getting those guys who can do unblockables. But the last time we had an unblockable bounty, it was only set at 3, so I feel like 7 is like, damn, dude, that's hard to get. But just 3 more.
We've only got another 3 unblockables to go though, so not a bad situation at all, especially when you do have characters like Gigas around, and you have characters with quick unblockables as well. We've seen some Bryan already, you know, Marduk is out there with forward 3+4. It's not unreasonable, but definitely a lot more than you would normally see in tournament play. But guys, as it says there, make sure you are following at AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to be in with those, you know, to win in those giveaways. You know, look out for the announcements, and make sure to follow Tenno Media on Twitter as well, because they announce those there too. So, you know, just another chance to make sure you're in it. But we have a Starbreaker right now, yet another Bryan coming up against LJB on the Katarina.
Oh, another Tekken God Omega, LJB. We got a guy named LJR in America that plays Katarina, so that was pretty cool to see. Yeah. What a coincidence.
What a small world.
Small world indeed.
You see it in the chat there as well, guys. If you want to watch the official French restream of the ICFC EU stream, go to twitch.tv/Super Akuma. Our boy Vincent over there, holding it down.
Oh, Lisandro.
Nice.
This is the man who took out, I believe it was here early on in the breaking news. Starbreaker, I don't have any memory of, so very high profile, it seems, Bryan player coming to the stage, and I love Bryan.
Yeah, absolutely. And look how he was controlling that space, very compact, down forward 2-1, threw out the back 4 on the off chance it clipped. Nice. And again, just a really solid, compact game plan, death by 1,000 cuts, and that is seeming to do a lot of work here for people. Picks up the micro dash jab, very nice from Starbreaker. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ooh,
oh
wait, that was not the right combo.
She's already dead. Taunt jab for the kill. 5 out of 7 unblockable.
That counts. Believe it or not, taunts are unblockable.
All the Bryan mains coming out of the woodwork. Damn right they are. 2 rounds up to Starbreaker right now, but Lisandro showing why he's here, why he's gotten this far in the bracket. And there we go, a very nice round, almost a perfect in fact. And when you can go from getting your ass handed to you like you did in round 2 to having a round that clean, you've got to be good. You've got to have your head on straight. So Lisandro, he's not here to play.
In your corner. Yeah, momentum is something we say a lot, because all of a sudden, you know, one guy will just go on a big streak, and you wonder why. It's because, you know, the things he's picking up, the adjustments he's making, they all line up at the same time. That provides a big, you know, rolling wave of momentum against your opponent, and he's dealing with the pressure. It forces him to make more mistakes and everything like that. So yeah, as you continue to attack your character, that's it. Throw in rage. That's it. Yeah. Final
absolutely.
round.
And we saw there as well an interesting little thing. Starbreaker missed a dash for his pickup with back 3, so he just went for hatchet kick out of it.
Some big risks from Lisandro. 3 big risks at the beginning. It doesn't really lose that much life for it, but it doesn't really get that much either. So let's get the crazy out the way in the beginning.
Oh, jet upper punish on the spring kick. If this goes to wall, I believe this is dead.
It is.
Hey, yes, it is.
Wow. It was very close, too. So good call on that.
Fury.
It's the Bryan effect. And
never bet against Bryan. Never bet against Bryan.
That's the difference between the Tekken God Prime and the Tekken God Omega. Omega has all bases covered. Combos, punishers, everything. You saw it all on display there from Starbreaker. Crucial punishes in the clutch got him. Crucial combo, you know, to finish the game. It was there. And the guy that he's playing against isn't necessarily trash either. This is Lisandro, ICFC staple. I haven't actually seen him play Katarina. I usually see him on like Gigas, I feel. But that's just maybe not something he wants to run into with Katarina or whatever, but maybe something new he's trying out. Maybe he just has a bunch of characters that we didn't know about. That was really, really impressive from Starbreaker, somebody who I also hadn't seen play either.
Yeah, no, really, really solid match there. I can't say I was super familiar with Starbreaker myself, but I think he did a good job of showing off just how good he is in that first game, especially, you know, round 1, round 2, like we said, got off to an absolute incredible running start. But, you know, really clutched it out there at the end. Like you said, just had everything down. Crucial punishes, that full conversion all the way to the wall, right down to the delayed knees at the end to get that last unscaled hit. All of those things really make a difference, and they add up. So that's why we saw that kill. That's why he has that first game on the board. So game 2, what do you want to see coming out from Lisandro? Do you think it's a character problem, or do you think he was just getting caught a lot?
Getting caught a lot for sure. Character problem, I can't really say for sure, just because it's Lisandro. I don't know too much about him. He sticks with Katarina here. It was really a matter of game plan. That final round to decide everything, like, he started off with 3 huge risks, and I don't know what it was that he thought about, why he should have gone for them. Because usually when, you know, you're in a final round situation, you want to kind of play it cool, play it safe, at least to start off, right? Just to check everything, make sure you don't just completely throw the game away. And that's exactly what he did that last round. You know, as hard as he fought the first 4, he really kind of blew that last one. That's one of the biggest mistakes that you can make in the tournament. You only got 2 games to lose, right?
Nice big conversion there from Starbreaker. Was on the back foot at the start of that round. Gets hit with a full crouch there. Rage drive for plus frames. Back 1. Nice step there, very important. Not letting Lisandro answer back. Oh, and he gets clipped by the float, and Lisandro does manage to secure that first round. So again, we talk about returning that momentum. That will be very nice. But, you know, Starbreaker doesn't care. Sidesteps.
He's been doing a lot of pretty strong sidesteps. Little stare down, got caught with the magic 4 right there. And I think a lot of today has been coming down to how you choose to close out the rounds. Like, when it gets down to it, we've seen rounds slip away real quick. So just make sure you guys are planning out there. If you're trying to watch at home, trying to learn something from these tournament guys, make sure you change your approach up a lot of times, depending on how much life the opponent or even you might have remaining. And you can almost develop so many different game plans, whether you want to be safe, you want to be risky. But one thing's for sure is that you just can't be playing the same way that you've been playing the entire round up until then, because, you know, things get intense for a reason. Things get different for a reason. It's because you're supposed to be playing differently and trying to be more reactive as well.
Definitely. And Lisandro now returning to a solid lead after Starbreaker with an amazing step into a full string on the back last round. So Lisandro firing right back, 2 rounds to 1. And this is now looking much more in Lisandro's favor this game too.
Second time, Magic 4 has come in really clutch for Lisandro. I don't remember seeing any of that in the first game.
Ooh, commits to the
throwaway round right here, I like to call it. When you just like completely get destroyed and didn't really learn anything or get to do anything.
Big jab into plus 94. Yep, 7 golden letters there for Starbreaker. Potential set point for Starbreaker. Lisandro needs this to stay on the board and keep this going to game 3.
Bryan's actually doing 1-2 after the Magic 4 kick, so oh no. I was gonna say, if Katarina actually goes to the Harry or high option, I think she ends up counter hitting him for big damage afterwards. It's something that happens to me against a local Katarina player. Another throwaway round. Throwaway round, guys. Like I said, you know, when these are clutch situations, like Lisandro's not tournament life, you know, but his winner's bracket is on the line, and sometimes you play aggressive, sometimes you play defensive, and choosing the right time is a big part of it. So don't want to be choosing wrong. Don't want to be that guy that just throws away 2 rounds.
And we definitely saw it there because Lisandro didn't actually get clipped by that taunt on his wake up. He must have moved or pressed something because he caught that jet upper on the chin, and that led to that situation at the end there where he got hit with the counter hit low at the end, lost it. But, you know, solid stuff from Starbreaker, played well consistently throughout both games. I think we definitely saw Lisandro answer back a lot in game 2, but yeah, just kind of panicked towards the end and didn't stay on top of it. So, you know, Starbreaker moves on, and what pool was he actually in? I want to check out what he's got going on next.
Interesting. Lisandro was in the same pool as, I think, Akira. So yeah,
hold on.
Pool, there's a pool specifically that had like 3 of the top 4 guys points wise. So that was pretty crazy, dude. Like that. Pool, there's always a death pool every group. I think Kwis and Rukang are also separate off on their own in a pool. No, it was Lisandro who beat Pika. That's right, Pika, yeah. So I'm taking a look right now. We are about at the 2-hour mark, 2 hours into the tournament. We look down from 159 players. These are the final remaining players. I think we're in there like top 16, top 32. It's cool this week that Rukang's doing really good. K-Wiz, he fell in the second round of the tournament. Unfortunately, got caught off guard by a really strong Mishima player. So what happens when you're in a really big tournament and you go in losers is that you have to end up playing a bunch of extra matches. Is as you beat guys and you eliminate them in losers, there's more people that fall from winners bracket and get dropped off, you know, into your realm, I guess you could say. Yeah. And you have to fight those guys and keep fighting more people and more people. So
yeah, and the thing about that as well is not just the amount of games you have to play, the journey you have through losers. It's the further you get in losers, the better the players you are playing against are, because they got knocked into losers way later than you did.
And it was funny, like last week, it was the story because a lot of upsets were happening and a lot more than usual. So we had a bunch of good players in losers, just getting dropped into losers. So like winners bracket was like, I guess you could say, even more softer than losers bracket. So I'm looking right now, I see K-Wiz Bambino. It's funny because Bambino got sent to losers by Rukang, I think. Yeah, 2-0. So it's the commentator 1-2 punch right now. Bambino about to go down to 2 commentators. There are a lot of names. DBP, Sika, Pepino. He's still in there, guys. So a lot of guys. We are wrapping it up, though. The pool phase of the tournament. Once we get to the top 8, get a better picture, better understanding of what the finalists are going to be. Shout out to Tishuman in the chat. What's up, Tishuman? Yeah, it's the ICFC EU Season 2 Week 5, guys. And if you want more ICFC action starting July 1st, we're going to be bringing you guys another game, not Tekken. It's going to be Guilty Gear. So when Guilty Gear Strive comes out, what is it? Guilty Gear Strive comes out in June, I believe it is?
Yeah, June, I believe.
June 13th? Yeah, June 10th, something. So just a little over a month away, guys. Same thing as usual. Asia region, European region, and the North American region is going down. So it's like the 1-2 punch Wednesday, Thursday, guys, back to back. ICFC Tekken, Guilty Gear. What else would you guys like to see? If we were to expand, you know, ICFC chess, ICFC Warcraft, what are we doing here?
Yeah, Anakin, would you enter ICFC Warcraft?
I would. You know I would. You know I would.
You would. Pro Warcraft 3 player. But Bumblebee versus, I believe that was JoKa. JoKa on the Feng. Interesting stuff. As we said earlier, JoKa is a Heihachi player.
Yeah, he took out K-Wiz, man. This is our Season 1 champion, our hero. And so all eyes on him. It's cool when like a big dog, like big dog gets taken out. You follow the journey of the guy that ended up beating him, and you see like, was it a fluke? Was it proven? Was it earned? JoKa, I haven't seen much of him in the ICFC, but I've heard his name a lot, just being, you know, trying to get familiar with the European circuit. ICFC, hell man, never mind.
That's where you draw the line.
Yeah, man.
All right, but we got JoKa sitting in rage now. That Feng, a blue shoulder, very scary option. But Bumblebee, nice low parry from JoKa. Hold on. I was going to say Bumblebee doing a nice job of keeping JoKa locked down. I guess not. Oh, there it is. The blue shoulder.
8 seconds left, 7 seconds left. Plenty of... Oh
my God.
That low shoulder move from Feng always does that. It always goes through the opponent in weird situations like that. So even though it looked crazy, it was totally unexpected. It was kind of expected.
Yeah,
not that big
I
of a
think
surprise.
That was probably expected. You know, JoKa probably expected that. Bumblebee definitely got caught off guard, though. Cameraman switched around. He wasn't expecting that back turn sweep. And there we go. JoKa on the board now, 1 round up. He has wall position here. Nice, no throw break there. Oh, the jump. Interesting.
Okay.
What? Okay. Hitboxes.
Feng can bait some things right here. He's really good at that.
All right, I expected more of a bait before an attempt at a shoulder. He just went straight for it. Whiff.
Some new buffs right there. Down back 3 to low. Slide, split kick right there. Gets the counter hit animation. A lot of damage
low parry.
So another one of those characters that they've been working on, you know, bit by bit each season, Feng Wei. It's never been a character that people just completely dismiss. And if you remember, even me used him in tournaments early on. He was a big believer in Feng's tools and what he could achieve in tournaments. So they've been adding on to him, making him feel more complete. And it's small adjustments, like I said, in the frames, in the little properties of the moves. No big additions or anything like that. But they do add up really well. Some Feng players are pretty satisfied
Yeah, and you remember even back in season 1, some really popular early matches in those early majors, with Geese Master repping the Feng as well. So Feng's been doing work on and off throughout the game's life, but definitely probably in one of his stronger states right now. So I think now's a good time to be picking up Feng. I think we even saw Arslan talk about that as well, because he had work done on him in the We Play UFL.
Oh yeah, got work done for sure, and work is being done right now. bmblb. I feel like this first game has just been more of like a feeler out game. They both have been doing a lot of offense to each other and kind of seeing how they each respond, what kind of stuff is good, and they're getting a feel for each other's offenses.
Nice. And notice how Bumblebee has been conditioning JoKa with that teleport 3 consistently. So when he switched to the 4 for the low at the end there, JoKa didn't expect it.
Just about, depending on how good you are, there's going to be a switch up coming. So against really, really good opponents, you're going to be able to switch up just about every single part of their game. And even if it's going to be the same attack, it might come at a different timing. And that also counts as a switch up. So these are the things you're looking out for on defense. You're looking out for their switch ups. You're looking out for how can they potentially mix things up, catch me off guard in the worst situations possible. This is final round situation. JoKa gonna put himself real nice situation, but gotta watch out. Kuni, one knockdown. This is also dangerous kill potential right here for bmblb. Last chance, nice block. He's trying to mix him up. He can do it.
Oh, he trades with a rage drive. That was very important there for JoKa. I do believe if that second hit came out on the rage drive. Hold on, breaking news.
I'm told this is a major one.
New good-ass Tekken and cute-ass Tekken merch is for sale at tenno.gg/merch. I'm wearing one of the cute ones right now.
We got some really sick promo, guys. This is officially licensed Tekken merchandise brought to you by Tenno. So if you want to support the ICFC, support Tenno Media, you can do it and look good doing it as well. This is some official good-ass Tekken official art. Look at this, man. I mean, I'm lucky I get this for free. But if not, I'll probably, open up the wallet and make a purchase myself. So, guys, limited edition available, 10-o.gg/merch. Or if you're like super young and you're into QR stuff, you can pull out your phone, do the QR thing.
QR codes.
Yeah.
I'm old. Man, I still haven't adapted to that stuff. And you see the cute ones there. Julia either comes in black or purple. Very, very nice stuff. But as you see there, they are limited edition, guys. So these will go quick. If you want one, snap it up. And of course, all of this does go towards funding the ICFC, funding players, funding casters. So put a bit of food on our table, huh?
The thing about Tekken merch is that there isn't much officially official Tekken licensed merch out there.
Yeah,
it's one of the hardest licenses to get, probably. You know what I mean? Like it's hard. So let's just put it there. And to see cool Tekken gear actually being possible, it's one of the things I don't really expect because we just historically have never had good looking clothes like this. So yeah, stuff like this is gonna sell out instantly for sure. Check out the link. You guys might want to buy that for a friend or something. Got the Paul, got the Julia. Maybe more to come, who knows? But here we go, game 2 on the Walla stage.
All right, and I didn't catch if the Walla stage was picked. I do believe it was. Would make sense, I suppose. Just not wanting to deal with, I think, stuff like the full crouch,
that shoulder going through on the wall.
Did I say full crouch? I meant I said 4. Nice. Okay, spinning.
This game was hella close though. You don't really need to change up too much when it's like that. I'm sure that if you were able to reflect, if you're BMB or JoKa, even JoKa 1, he could probably still look back and see some mistakes that he made, that he makes a lot, or he can tend to make, and if you cut that out, you can be better in this game for sure.
And it saw there, Bumblebee a couple of times went for 2-2 into the teleport 3. It clipped JoKa both times. Had he committed, had Bumblebee done that 3-2, he would have got a launch, but didn't need it. 2 rounds up right now, and this is looking like a very quick game 2 here.
Remember that first game, like I said, was the feeler out game. They were both testing each other a lot, not really, neither one being afraid. They're both taking turns, and this is the one where you kind of cash in on some of the things that you invested. Yeah, on that knowledge, on the things you've invested in, and we're seeing a lot of that teleportation. We're seeing a lot of the Kunimitsu interesting stances that they've added. These are things that she didn't have in prior versions. In Tekken Tag 2, this is not something that she did. So this is a bit more of the new stuff that they've added, and JoKa might be put to the test a little bit here. A bit unfamiliar with some of the stuff that bmblb is doing, because I don't really know too much about that stuff myself.
Yeah, no,
hit confirm there.
JoKa, yeah, exactly. Managed to, catch him on the way in, hit confirm the launcher, but takes the round, 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Bumblebee still. Welcome back, Kwis.
I'm very invested in this game because I play the loser of this game.
All right, shoulder. Okay, he tried for the mid that time, but he got slid on.
I noticed JoKa's gone for the Feng here. He likes to go for the Feng. When he just doesn't feel like the Mishimas are going to cut it, and it's a bit the character's easier to play. You don't have to be as on point with execution.
He opened up with Feng too, and he rode. Well, I don't know if he was going to ride with it because he hadn't lost yet, but he did open up with it.
2-2-2-2. I hate that string. 2-2 again, and the low.
Nice. Yeah. And Kuni's 2-2 string in general just so threatening. Can just threaten with the string on its own. Can threaten into stance. And Bumblebee has been doing that a lot. And has generally been getting a lot of mileage out of it. Has been conditioning JoKa a lot with that 3, again, teleporting, threatening the launcher. And has every time he's thrown out the slide version, it has always hit. So, Bumblebee getting a lot out of it right now. JoKa just hasn't found an answer yet. Breaking news.
Sephiblack
sends Devil into losers.
Devil into losers 2-1. That's a good showing there from Sephiblack. So doing well today.
Yeah, it sounds like he's finally getting in gear, like finally making the beast in himself and start playing good. Same thing as last season. It wasn't until the second half of the regular season that he started kicking into high gear.
Yeah. So wait, I'm gonna make a read here. So I'm guessing the first game we had was JoKa won, and then Bumblebee selected the infinite stage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm gonna assume that JoKa's gonna go back to the walls here instead of switching characters. I mean, he has a lot of characters in his belt. He has all the Mishimas. He has Jin. If you don't want to count as a Mishima, who knows? He has Leeroy. He has a lot of characters he could go to, but I feel like the Feng is his kind of online character. Let's say, like, this is the character he feels most comfortable when it comes to an online scenario. So, he might stick with that here. But when he's playing against someone who he sees he has to go all out, that's when he'll normally go for his Heihachi, I think. So maybe he's gonna put out the Heihachi as a sign of respect, or just keep going with the Feng. Who knows?
I think, at that point, it does become a question again. And, this is something that I feel comes up a lot during ICFC is, comfort versus reasoning, right? At what point do you just opt for the character that you know the most about because you feel the most confident in dealing with a bad situation? More breaking news. Oh my god.
Can't take this.
Oracle eliminates Kira.
OG Oracle.
Okay. Yeah,
OG
Oracle.
French
OG Oracle.
Yeah. All right, so that's interesting stuff. Kira is out. Oracle did mad work in season 1, so good to see him, kind of maybe getting back in form as well.
I think he just barely missed the cut as well. Like that last week was so competitive.
Well, Oracle barely made it. Kira almost barely made it last season. But yeah. 1+2 throw not broken by JoKa. The side step 4 is going for the online lows here. There's that 2-2 string.
Still giving him trouble.
Threatening.
Yeah, JoKa. I mean, bmblb pinpointed what it was, but he needed to do more. Like the first game, we saw a lot of different looks on offense from bmblb, and this one, like I said,
big counter hit.
Starting in game 2. He knows what to do now.
Oh, the interrupt. What does he do here? Big whiff. Oh, that's gonna trade.
Oh, double KO.
Dude, I couldn't tell, but damn, that was a good round. Second time that we've also seen JoKa 1-2 bmblb out of the rage drive, so something that he's going for. Maybe if that's something that bmblb snipes or scouts out, he could actually bait out those 1-2s next time he's in rage easily.
Yeah. I knew that was going to trade. I didn't know Feng's while standing forward did so. I guess it was count hit, right? So
yeah,
did so much damage. Oh, nice. All in the back. Gets the combos. Well, no, the wall wasn't his friend. Couldn't carry off of it.
Super
has
close.
All the wall pressure now. This is where Feng becomes so deadly. No break on the regular.
No.
Anakin hates that. I
die a little bit every time it happens.
All right.
Especially the route was like super close. I was getting into it. I was getting immersive. You know what I mean? Like, and then they just took me right out of it, unplugging me.
Oh, okay. Commits to the string.
Right, that's the cheap stuff right there.
Hey. All right. Anything else?
JoKa really showing the walls are his friend here. When the walls come into play, he really comes into his own. 1+2 not broken again. Oki here. I like how he waits because he knows the kunai is guaranteed to be back row.
Oh, and Bumblebee, that's the first time he committed to the 3-2, but he whiffed.
One throw broken again. Bumblebee going for all the throws here right now. Whilst anyone 1, 2-2 string. Oh my goodness.
Street Fighter? He did a cross up.
JoKa is
the punch
actually...
carry, but the sidewall isn't his friend. We'll crash up for 3, back 3-3. Rage available for both. Plus frames 2-2-2. Finishes the string, no punish. Rage drive, 1 hit.
Oh, and he wins it by time. Bumblebee has to be mad at that one. JoKa walking away by the skin of his teeth, man. Twice in a row, Bumblebee finally commits to the teleport 3-2, and JoKa caught the most life I have ever seen someone catch.
I think that was such an intelligent finish there from JoKa, though. With the time left, he knew even if Bumblebee blocks this and punishes, I don't think, one, it might not kill, and even if it is going to kill, the time might not be in his side to do it anyway. So took as much, he probably delayed that string as much as humanly possible to wait for that second hit. So very good showing that. And now I know who my next opponent is. It's going to be Bumblebee. And if you do want to support the prize pools, you can do so by doing !match arena. It will take you to the page, and if you use promo code ICFCEUS2W5, you will add a free 50%. 50%? 50 cents.
50% to the prize pool every time.
Every time, whatever the prize pool is, 50% of it you add.
Wow. So you got to use a promo code, guys. We have a limited amount, so make sure we use them all. And then make sure we get more for next week, man.
Yeah, look,
y'all to get paid this week.
Do you see Neo right there, or
Julio, man? You know,
yeah, you see that, bro. Multiple accounts. That's what you gotta do. Use up those
1, 2, 3, 5 times. Neo, and then he got the alternate Neo.
Yeah,
with the same profile picture.
Not even trying to hide it. Same profile picture and everything. You gotta respect it, right?
Dude, use the same profile picture for everything. He is branded up. Shout out to Julio.
Yep, Valadu, Don Billy, the Meadows, Saharu. Is that Nibs over there?
Is that Nibs?
Yeah,
regular ass Nibs?
Yeah, I'm just out here.
No message, no nothing.
Yeah, they don't even care about us. What the hell, man? Raven as well. Dark Flash, thank you to everyone that used that promo code. I'm gonna assume I should go and play my game now.
Yes, let's get the show on the road, man.
Wait, breaking news. Did I win my game? Oh, no.
Starbreaker sends Fran to losers 2-1.
You missed it,
we saw...
Yeah. We saw Starbreaker. Do you know who Starbreaker is, by the way, Kate?
The German Bryan?
Oh, snap! Yeah, he did work, but he also taking out Fran is the next one.
All right, so I should go play my next game. I'll leave the. This is a good game. I want to see Madara play.
Damn.
I want to, I'll go if I go fast enough. Maybe I can watch Madara play.
All right, we got Shirdel versus Madara. So Alisa versus Geese. This should be a really interesting matchup now, to be honest. We were only talking earlier about how Madara, we haven't talked about him enough, but definitely put some respect on his name. He has done some mad work against some really, really solid players. Really strong Geese.
Yep. Him and Pika really keeping Geese relevant in Europe, We hear about how good he is. A lot of people place him really high in the tier list, but that's the case. We should be seeing a lot more, right? But there aren't too many, and that's just supposed to show, Even though it looks a lot easier than Akuma, he can have his own little, difficulties, like his technical requirements that you gotta have. And although he's not a non-Tekken character, the more actual Tekken experience, about the mechanics that you have, the better you will do with him, because he actually puts your knowledge to the test.
And we saw Madara stepped around to the back earlier, got the full, the usual Geese string, all of it real on the back, so very solid knowledge stepping around those Alisa options. We saw even people like Gosain earlier failing to do that consistently, so it just goes to show Madara is ready. Nice duck. Again, look at how quick that was.
Last time Shirdel played, he was able to sneak in a easy game 1 against Gosain's new main character, but Madara, I don't think he's gonna make the first game as easy as it was last time around. So see if Shirdel can also still get off to a good start.
Back 3-2 commits to the max mode. This should kill. Yeah, nice. You notice how he whiffed that first hit, made sure that string hit the way it was supposed to. Very nice stuff there from Madara.
Winners finals of the pool, by the way, guys. Starbreaker beating Fran, that put him in top 8 winners. This is another one for top 8 winners. The Tech Trap. Shirdel trying to keep it alive. Game 1, he's down. The perfect is definitely going to give him this newfound confidence, right? Let's see how he plays this round. Is he going to keep it going? Yep, he's going to try to.
Yeah, and nice blocking the side step.
You can't do that.
Punish.
You can't do that at this level. While sending 1-2 with Alisa, it's something that everybody's going to do 10 times out of 10. So, unless it's a punish.
Oh, nice. Steps around to the back again. Does moderate. And there we go. Gets the full thing. Realign. Breaks the balcony.
That was good. That sidestep into the wall to make it break.
Oh
Drop the last bit. It might cost him. He's in the danger zone. Just a couple more. One more hit, though. Shirdel gonna take his turn, and he can also steal, but nice, man. Everything was on point from offense to defense. Madara knew exactly how Shirdel wanted to go. He saw, maybe he was watching. And we talk about it a lot in a real tournament. If you know who you're gonna play next, you're gonna be watching them play their their matches on the side. And Shirdel's match was actually featured on stream, so we saw a lot about how he tried to force that full crouch mix up. We saw a lot about his overall game plan against Gosain. So Madara for sure, I think, while he's waiting for his matches, they're all watching the tournament, right? They're all trying to see who's up, who's next. So I think that was some really good scouting intel that he just knew. If you know a little bit about your opponents, you can just plan for it that much better.
Absolutely. And Madara definitely, using some of that personal familiarity and maybe, like you said, some of that scouting from earlier on today from that stream match, and really just showed, again, how capable he is. We talk about, his ability to step around and punish from the back. He did that, twice in that game 1. So Shirdel will definitely need to reconsider the way he approaches certain neutral situations, and now it becomes that same debate again. Do we see Shirdel switch stage here, or do we see him consider a character swap? Because again, Shirdel does have 3 or 4 characters on tap, again, Marduk being the other big primary alongside Alisa, so that could be an option. Marduk, generally speaking, not actually too bad against most of the 2Ds. Has a very good matchup against Akuma. Has a decent matchup, I believe, against Geese. Maybe struggles with some of the rushdown options, but has parry into mount for stuff like 2 forward 1. So it could be something that Shirdel has in mind.
I think if Shirdel wants to keep the rushdown game plan, a thing, he should switch to Marduk.
Yeah, there we go. There's the duck. And we randomed Forgotten Realm as well. So on paper, this favors Shirdel here.
Just because, Madara gave Shirdel everything he wanted to, blocked and gave him his turn and still defended properly. So if he was going to keep Alisa, he'd have to change up the game plan. But if he wants that overall game plan of, taking his fight to the defensive player, it's clear that's what Madara does. So Marduk might be a little bit better with the tackles, the grabs, everything, So these are more reaction-based tests rather than character knowledge-based tests that are going to be coming up right here.
Exactly, yeah. If you're going to sit there and block, that's fine. Marduk is quite happy with that. And that begs the question, will that force Madara to play differently as well? Will he have to be more aggressive here to try and shut down Shirdel and stop him from, using those tackles? And the answer is yes. He wants to stay on top of Shirdel, not let him get those options off, but that puts you at risk of the grab game.
Yeah. I'm sure at the very least,
the down 4.
He'll try out a more passive approach because it didn't work. I'm sorry, it didn't fail him. And if it ain't broke, you don't have to fix it. It's not like it's also not that easy to read, Madara as well, because there are moments where he will challenge. So like I said, the balance, just being able to do different things is what makes really, really elite players really, really good.
Yeah. And we saw there that tackle paying dividends. Madara pressed a button, wasn't ready to break. Could have ducked that high there. BTS forward 1-4. Nice though, catches a little conversion, takes round 1. So even though Shirdel did look to be making a little bit of a comeback there, Madara, generally speaking, controlled that round hella hard, ducked a couple highs, got big punishes. Oh, could have been a bigger punish there from Shirdel. And again!
Huge mistake. Missing out on over half-life potential. That's going to really cost you.
Nice. I said 3 again. Madara now looking very comfy. Almost at 2 bars, and we always talk about this is where Geese gets really scary. Nice. No break on the throw from Shirdel. Okay. Does he go for the mid? No, he doesn't commit at all. Back 3-2 max mode. Clips him, and he gets the wall bounce from that range.
Weird, because that's not the hit out of the string that you tend to get hit with. That's just, you know what I mean? It's one of those that you block. You're not supposed to challenge that situation. Nobody else really would. I don't know, Shirdel, kind of slipping right there.
But we saw there Madara tried to contest into the 1-2 forward 1 from Marduk. Got counter hit knockdown all the way down here, broke a floor, didn't break tackle.
The rounds start off good at times, but when Madara spends that first meter and gets going, he somehow forces those mistakes out of his opponent.
Sidestep 1+2 clips him. Shirdel staying alive.
Okay, some new features getting into the Valitudo stance after the headbutt move. That's something that they just recently added, so that's cool to see. Oh, the jumps.
Okay, nice. Just throws at the down forward 3-1 into the extension. Will break 4. Will he extend?
Yeah.
Yes, he will. And he goes for the unscaled stuff. Oh, gets hit by standing too. And we could go to wall here. Does have another meter to burn if he needs to. Doesn't need it. Burns it anyway at the end.
What?
Attempted. I don't know. Maybe it was panic from Madara. Had Shirdel not ducked, that would have been unblockable. But, you know, Shirdel definitely knows about that.
A little panicky, you know, as time was winding down. He had no meter.
Backbreaker.
Tackle.
Okay, and this is starting to pay dividends for Shirdel big time now. That was standing one cancel.
Yep.
Okay, body slam. Tried for the ground throw. Oh, the power crush answers the orbital. Reppuken. Nice, down 4. Tip range, very nice from Shirdel. Takes that game too. One game apiece. That got very competitive very quickly there after what looked like an early Madara lead.
Shirdel did a really good job of wearing down his opponent. Those same exact tackles and the same exact grabs early on in the game were getting broken, and that was kind of what kept Madara in the game. But, you know, at the very end, back to back, the tackle to the grab kind of fell through there, and that's just kind of like wearing your opponents down, right? If you really have that belief that, you know, that your opponent cannot break every grab, and, you know, it's only a matter of time, then you stick with the game plan. That's exactly what he did, and it definitely paid off. Getting those grabs in, getting those tackles in. Shirdel proved that the Marduk pick was the right way to go. The game plan of rushing down your opponent, who kind of usually is known for sitting back and letting you do what you want to do, that's really was the right way to go. So moving into game 3, Madara, he's got 600,000 Tekken prowess. So he can play a lot of different characters. Breaking news though.
JoKa sends Rukang to losers.
Rukang. Damn, so JoKa getting the best of both our guys today, beating Rukang. Sorry. Yeah, beating Rukang in the winners finals and also beating Kawas in the second round. Rukang, I think that was winners finals of his pool. So he'll have one more chance, just one more opponent. If he can get past that opponent, Rukang will be in top 8, I think, for the first time this season. So I'm really hoping that he can pull through. But he's got a long way to go, you know. Out of the possible potential opponents, I see Deadeye, there's Hexmark, Sika, Bumblebee, and Kawas. So one of those guys will have to play Rukang. And we got 2 guys down there, so we got a better chance of getting a dude in top 8 this week. Sucks if they have to play against each other, though, but it is what it is.
JoKa kind of good, you know. But looking at winners from the pool so far, that's JoKa through to top 8. We got Starbreaker as well through the top 8 after beating Fran.
Hella fresh faces this week. I mean, that's awesome. And here, I mean, if Shirdel wins or Madara wins, they have made top 8 before, but not that many times. And to be in this week again, that'd be awesome.
Oh, more news. Pika eliminates Black Kazama from the tournament 2-0, man. Like Pika.
Dude, they're always playing against each other in tournaments. That's like one of the guaranteed lineups that you're gonna get every Wednesday. The Pika Black Kazama match. Pika wins today. He's a defending champ, won it last week, and one of the and the only European player to have won ICFC in season 1 and season 2. You know, he can say that, you know, for as long as he wants till the next guy takes that from him.
Nice forward 3-2 from Shirdel. Interesting response. Maybe just expected to catch something, and he did. Goes for the QCF 1+2 ender. Yeah, doesn't want to mess around. Nice.
Those lows. Ooh, those lows. Yeah, if you're going to just sit there and try to block stuff, then how about these lows, right?
Yeah, man. Marduk's got a sniper rifle for a leg.
Big chunks getting taken off. You know, the unparryable down 4 that's still hard to launch punish, even though you know it is, right? The down
Geese
3
with the command parry can actually parry that low.
Yeah, the command parry, he can low man. If I see that, I'll give you $1 million, dude.
Nice. Okay, catches the bullhorn counter hit. Full crash down forward 4.
Shirdel could steal. Definitely.
Nice duck. Oh, he lives though.
Wow, the lows.
Okay.
This time he might catch him, dude.
Oh, and he does. Rashomon. I don't know if that was a read or panic, but either way, he caught a grab.
Dude, I'm going to bet it was a panic, but Shirdel just, you know, was just pressing his luck. Didn't think that Madara would do it again, right? So, hard to predict that your opponent's going to go for that. But now that, you know, now you might know. He might do it again, even still, and you have that information in your back pocket.
All right. Sidestep 1+2. Goes for the relaunch. There we go. Carry the wall, and he will. Oh, he doesn't. And the full punish here. The standing 2 from Madara has another bar to work with. Can he bring this to wall?
fast enough to watch Madara play. Let's go.
Let's go. Blocks the toe tap, but doesn't punish.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Deadly Raid. It's
Deadly
not
Raid.
dead, is it?
Not
No,
dead.
this isn't dead.
Shirdel's getting too careless with the
follow-up?
offense.
Definitely. And Rapuken for the kill.
That hurts.
Nice. Blocking the down
excellent
forward.
blocking
No
down
launch punish. He
I don't
actually had the
think-
right idea. He wasn't quick enough.
Oh, what?
The jump back 4 to answer tackle. Very nice float from Madara.
That's a thing.
I mean, it is
1-2.
like a option to like hop kick or jump back against Marduk's tackle if you don't feel comfortable breaking it. And for
Damn,
2Ds, that means something completely different.
Back,
did I come back to,
back in the
man?
day, they would also low jab as well.
Ooh.
1-1-2. That might do
Quick
whip.
and dump. Nice.
Yeah, no, and you know, like Anakin was just saying, Shirdel getting a little bit careless now. Needs to calm down.
Yeah.
1-1. Okay.
Nice.
Oh
back
my
kick
God,
to
gets
and
clipped.
this should be it.
This should be it.
Use Raise just to be
Hey.
safe. No. I
Oh,
like
okay,
it.
yeah,
Break
there
it.
we go,
Broke
there
the
we go.
wall
Thank you.
and used it.
I like that.
Extra.
I like that.
Rashomon. All right. 2 games
yeah.
to 1 in
I
favor
just
of
took a
Madara.
look at my bracket.
Rukan, K-Wiz, you guys
I'm
missed
back
it
now,
while you
yeah.
were gone. We
Yeah, man.
had
What
the
happened?
official announcement, the release of the
Of the
merch.
shirts.
Of the
Yeah,
merch.
nice.
You guys are wearing them right
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna
Nice. You want to see that? You want to see the?
see that,
See,
guys.
I've got. Yeah, let me show you guys one second.
Yeah, exclamation point merch in the chat, guys. Officially licensed Tekken gear. Now live on the Tenno Media website, 10-0.gg. So check that out, guys. We got the Paul Phoenix,
that's
good ass
the one I'm
Tekken.
wearing right now. I really like it.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
a sick
yes. You know when they got that logo tag in the bottom corner of the shirt? That's a premium ass shirt. You know what I mean? That little tag right there.
Yeah.
That's something that just shrinks in the washer. So just
You know, one thing I really love, I love the panels of like the Tekken characters, obviously a customization of the panels. Some of the artwork in the panels is super, super good.
You know, I didn't know that he was on a skateboard. I've only seen the panel
Yeah, I
in the
never
game,
knew that either.
and I didn't know that he was on a skateboard. None of that is like breaking his skateboard because he's shredding so hard.
Wow.
Like, that's
Is that
like,
where shredding
Is that the
kicks
kids
come
say?
from?
Is that the? Oh, I see what you
Yeah.
did there, sir.
This is the
The
one that I've got,
Julia for all the,
yeah, the limited
you know.
edition, man, available now.
You
I'm
know,
lucky.
Fergus
I've
is
already
all
got
over
one,
this
man.
one.
Yeah, exactly, man. A lot of Julia fans out there, man. This is an amazing t-shirt, man. I'm wearing it now. The design is so good, man. It's like really simplistic and has like a nice Julia design in the center. It's super, super good.
So I looked at my bracket, and I have to say,
what's the-
Rukan, commiserations to you, but I'm very happy that JoKa actually made winner's side top 8.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so Rukan, you know what
happy.
happens if I win?
Like-
You know what happens if I win my next game,
Yeah.
Rukan?
What happens? Is it me
Yeah,
versus
play
each
We
other?
play
Yeah.
for
You
losers
gotta play
top
each
8.
other.
God, commentators. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Do you know what? JoKa played so super, super strong, man.
Does he play
I wouldn't put it
Heihachi?
past him. He played Heihachi against me. Yeah, he did. Yeah. He was super good. man.
Winner's
That's
side top
assuming
8.
that's assuming you win it though, Kwis, because you have to play the winner between Deadeye and Hexmark.
Yeah, free.
Oh wow, free.
Nice.
No,
Fight
I'm
and talk. Let's
joking.
go.
I'm joking.
before
Wait, yeah,
Sam.
before someone goes off on you.
Yeah, and then I lose the game, and then someone like clips that moment, and it's internalized forever.
Oh, it'll happen. But Sephiblack versus Chicken Maru. Hold on.
This is the last winners finals match that we have, and so
Nice.
after this, our top 8 winner side at least will be complete. Sephiblack back in full form, man. But the guy he's gonna have to go up against is the back-to-back season week 1, week 2 ICUC champion Chikamaru. This is a Hollywood
These-
blockbuster matchup.
These two
yeah.
have played so much. Sephiblack has exclusively learnt the Lydia matchup from playing Chicken Maru in ICFCs. These two have been playing so much. I mean, you've seen his knowledge of the matchup evolve every single time, but Chicken Maru just managed to edge it out every single time. Nice block and punching the stab down back 3. For example, first time they played, he was getting hit by 1C44 and stuff like that, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, we're learning the matchup, getting better, but Chicken Maru's still playing the character, you know. Still really likes the
Yeah,
character.
man. He's staying loyal to Lydia, man. And
Me too.
it's really good to see, man.
I probably will play Lydia in my next game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I said it's not you, Rukan. You're not the next.
Yeah,
game.
I know. I know. You're against someone else first, and then you can bring out the hell rank.
All right. Both players just trading a lot of blows here. No one wanting to really overcommit. A lot of respect on both sides.
Yeah. Rage available though for Sephi. Tried to whiff punish with it. But forward 4-2 has very good whiff recovery. 5 seconds left. Forward 4-2 doesn't finish it. Up for 1+ frames. Oh, blocking.
Oh my god, and the punish for the kill at the end too. He didn't even need to do that.
Man, didn't need to do it. But it's fun to do. He could have just blocked and backdash, but that's what I would have done. I would have lost around after doing it. Oh, nice. With punish here on the forward 4-2. If you're so ready for that, gets the wall with the combo as well. Tried to go for high wall splat stuff.
Ooh, almost a perfect. And yes,
it's just me or Sephiblack going in a bit more than usual. Like he seems to be moving forward a lot more than he usually does. Look, see shots of the down forward one being very aggressive, man, towards Chikamaru.
And I think maybe that has something to do with, you know, just respecting Chikamaru as a player and understanding that Sephiblack right now needs to turn up his performances a bit. He needs to start getting on the board. So you can't afford to let someone like Chikamaru sit around.
Yeah, exactly. I think as well it comes down to it's very good to play against Lydia. Getting in her face and sort of rushing her down can go really well for you. Nice, gets the magic 4 combo. You don't see that very often. 1-2. Oh, I like that combo. Goes for a mix at the end.
Chikamaru in a very good position now. Doesn't really need to overextend at all. Sephiblack needs to make something happen now.
Nice with punish.
Full sidestep.
So if you saw at the end of that combo there, Chikamaru ended it with 1-2-2 because it puts her in the cat stance. You go forward, you get a free mix-up. If they stay down, that forward stance 4, that move there, guaranteed.
Sick. Oh, weapon spacing again. Chikamaru's back against the
punish for the down forward 2. Chikamaru in control right now. 1-2-4 doesn't finish the string. Is what he's waiting for it. It's always good to low parry that string just because like the last hit, you know, it's very hard to punish even if you do duck it, but he gets the wall bounce.
Big damage here, man. Chikamaru back against the wall trying to get out.
Down back 2+ frames now. Oh, big risk there from Chikamaru. Is he going to regret that? No, he's not with the down forward 1-2.
Chikamaru 3-1. Looking solid as ever, man. That guy, man. How is he so good at this game? Like, K-West, would you like to enlighten? Is it practice? Does he practice a lot? Is he actually retired? Or
it comes down to just when offline was about, this guy was grinding offline. Like he was legitimately just grinding in the Red Bull gaming sphere, just playing games back to back, being players like Dinosaur, Blue Majesty, Shadow Force, all these people over and over and over, just beating them, right? Doing it just back to back to back to back to back. And you know that translated to results. You know, when he started traveling in 2019, went to the mix-up top 16, went to Poland 5 game challenge top 8, went to Berlin Tekken Clash just shy of top 8, Greece Clash Olympians top 8, right, finished 4th actually. So you know, it just came down to all that grinding kept going, and you know, he still plays the game a lot. Like at the end of the day,
CT 2019.
Oh yeah, also 1 Celtic Throwdown 2019.
that Nibs, that's not nice. That hurts, man. That stings.
Well, it's not my fault you threw.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah, forget that. He went 1 Celtic Throwdown 2019. Then I defended his title-winning Celtic Throwdown 2020. We call it Celtic Throwdown 2020 because there shouldn't be anything else you should call it. Just Celtic Throwdown 2020, right?
Celtic Throwdown 2020. Online.
Online 2020. Yeah. But yeah, you know, he has been doing amazing things for a few years now offline, and he's continuing to do his thing here. Because he just seems to have Sephiblack's number, you know, when it comes down to this.
Yeah, no, I think so. And again, Chikamaru trying to move into top 8 here, and then it solidifies itself as like the #1 player in the UK in Europe, in the standings. Yeah, man, Chikamaru.
I mean, you say that as well. Nice block and delay hop kick punish there. You say that as well. I mean, Chikamaru's made a very good case for being the best player in the UK, right?
Exactly,
absolutely.
Yeah,
I think very few people would contest you on that point. And, you know, even in Europe as a stage, you know, as hotly contested as it is, you'll find few players finer consistently at a high level than Chikamaru. But Sephiblack is one of them, you know, in that conversation.
Oh, the catches Sephiblack ducking, and Chikamaru literally steals the first round there.
Man, and look at his wins as well. He's got 18 wins. No one's been able to even take a set of him, looks like today. Can Sephiblack take at least 1 set here?
Nice up there on the down forward 1-1, but wasn't confident in the punish. Look at this now. Great counter here there from Sephi. Great Oki as well. Huge damage. Sephi with the life lead now. No rage as well for Chicken Maru. Punish that. Yes, that is -10. No break on the break and throw. Was caught pushing buttons.
Yeah, Sephiblack still fighting back, man. Still has a lot of fight in him. Nice magic ball. Oh, good low parry.
Nice down for
Can't
one.
take it to the wall. Yeah, again, Sephiblack has the life lead here. Doesn't really need to overextend at all.
And that's
nice.
oh, a committed
He's
punish.
trying to mash buttons there.
Yeah,
And
very
nice punish on the
uncharacteristic.
spring kick. I'll explain that after why what Sephi did there was so good. But yeah, great punish there on the spring kick. Nice great punish though. I mean, Sephiblack, but that's huge damage there. That actually has a clean hit modifier as well. So huge damage.
Yeah, Chicken Maru just going forward right now.
Yep. Has a huge life lead. Forward 2. Tries to catch Sephi stepping. Wait, sorry, he does catch Sephi stepping.
The back and forth adaptation between both players so impressive. And remember now, set point here potentially for Chicken Maru to advance into top 8 on winner's side.
I really like how he's using that cat 4 there, you know. Such a good move. Mid plus on block counter hit launcher. There it is again.
Man, they're both playing so fast right now, man. It's hard to even keep up with what they're doing. Throws out hop kick from range 2. Doesn't hit.
Look at the time as well. We have a lot of time to go in this final round. Can Chicken Maru end the set or does Sephi extend it? Oh, but there's a hop
the
kick.
hop kick.
Beautiful
Going
stuff.
to the wall.
Is that
Not
dead?
going to be dead. Oh, nice
the
block on
low.
the low. No.
Oh, no.
The range.
Oh, the
my God.
down
The whiff
four.
punish. Yeah, the whiff punish on the down back 4 there from Chicken Maru. Very interesting time to throw it out. You know, got caught. Both players, I think, panicked a little bit towards the end there, but, you know, Sephi clutches it out, and we are going to get our game 3.
Yeah, exactly,
man, that could have gone either way.
What Chicken Maru was looking for there was for him to guess wrong on the full crouch mix. You know, he does the full crouch down 4-3, the lower lot. Was looking for him to go for it again, didn't go for it.
Yeah.
You saw in the round before that, after Chicken Maru did raise drive on block, Sephiblack jumped. And why that's such a good option is it nullifies the heaven and earth mix up completely.
Yeah.
If they go for the mid safe launcher, you're just gonna get knocked down. If they go for the guard break, you're just gonna get knocked away. If they go for the low, you just dodge it completely, right? So it's such a good option to go from. What I think a lot of Lydia players need to start doing, myself included, is after that raise drive, just do the first cat stance. Do the first cat stance mix up instead. Because they can't jump back that, they won't have the time to. If they do jump and you'll let you do something like cat stance 2, you catch them for a float combo. You can go to the wall, do whatever you like, right? So
yeah, man, that's really good knowledge from Sephiblack, man. He must have labbed that 100% right. And
I mean,
again,
that was
Chicken Maru
one of
changes
the
his
first
strategy.
things that Nee posted on Twitter, how to beat the heaven earth mix up, just jump back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know, it's people have been like just getting that in your muscle memory is hard though, right? As a regular Tekken player, you're not jumping as much. You're not looking to do that in a defensive
Unless you're
situation.
2Ds, unless you're
unless you're
2D,
Pika,
yeah.
right? Like,
unless you're Pika or Kira.
like then you're like, yeah,
Kira,
I'm
yeah.
supposed to jump here, right? So, you know, which is why I think the 2Ds are a really bad matchup for Lydia. You know, because one, Alisa and Akuma, heaven nerf, just EXP. And two, when they do jump back, if they go for it and you whiff all the options, you know, guaranteed combo damage for Akuma and Geese. So.
Or look at someone even like Alisa jump back into dive kick, counter hit launch.
Round 1.
Here we go.
All right.
Chicken Maru
3.
says he likes to pick geometric plane because it has the most fair walls in the game. Geometric plane and Kinder Gym have fair walls in the game.
Oh, is that the reasoning? I always wondered why he picked Kinder Gym. Maybe
they just. He says they have the most fair walls, which is kind of true, but in Tekken, there are Buki walls all over the place. So.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a good point, you know. This...
I think that the mere existence of the corner creates key walls.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. What the hell's going on? 2 grab attempts there.
Nice, good block.
Punish, nice. The cat 3. Rage available and nice goes for the low. I mean, that was a risk there. If Chicken Maru blocked that
down.
launch.
Sephiblack
And Sephi now.
for the first time ahead in this.
Oh, down forward 4-3. Knew he'd duck that time.
Man, they're playing so fast. Like I said, they're just so difficult to keep up. It's like both of them are stepping correctly. Both of them are they're trying to break each other's mind here. Trying to get him with Magic 4. Doesn't work.
Oh, I don't know what Sephiblack was going for there, but Chicken was just like, oh, he landed now? Here's your punish.
Yeah, exactly.
Back 2-2. Lydia can actually use her down for 1+2 Sabaki parry on that because it is a right punch. Back 2-2 is such a good move that Miguel has that, you know, the first hit's homing, safe, second hit counter hit launcher. I'd really love to see more Miguel's just throw it out.
Yeah, super strong. And there's no hell sweeps yet from Chicken Maru, man. Just throwing out these kind of -14 blows, -12. Maybe he knows that Sephiblack's movement will evade it, man.
Oh, nice. Gets the counter hit. No,
beautiful.
Chicken Maru feeling himself a bit too much there. The range wasn't in his favor.
He's going to lose a lot of life for this as well.
Yeah. Oh, misses. I don't think that was clean hit.
Yeah,
Rage available for Sephiblack. Chicken Maru with a small life. He uses the rage. Is this dead? No, he doesn't get the combo off with 1+ frames. And the low to end it. The risk Sephi's taking right now.
Yeah, and after almost looking like Chikamaru was going to walk away with that last game, potentially throwing it back to Sephi here.
Oh my god, the down for 2 counter hits.
Man, this is such a good match, man. This is worthy of like grand final stuff, man.
Oh, absolutely.
For a move, you don't. Oh, 4-4-2, there it is again. Out of range for the hell sweep again. 4-4-2 again.
That's probably why he's not using it.
Oh, with punish for the down 4-2, and then the 4 takes it. This is our final round.
Final round hype, man. See what happens.
Back. Nice punish from Sav down back 3. Runs in for the hop kick. Expects Sephi to duck. Doesn't go for it. Nice break on the regular throw.
Needs to be careful with Sephi's hop kicks. He likes throwing it out final round, man.
Nice punish. Sephi taking his plus frames.
Super important here now.
Sephi with the life lead.
Cannot afford to take a launch here. I think off a clean launch, if he reaches wall, Sephi potentially kills. Chikamaru needs to be careful.
Oh, that was so close. There's a hop kick. He tried
best punish, but something is better than nothing.
Yeah, life is kind of even.
25 seconds to go.
God, I can't take this. Okay, listen, I can't take hop kick again.
20 seconds left. Oh, that was a big risk there.
Oh my god! Nice, son. Nice. This is UK Tekken, guys.
Sometimes you just gotta do it, you know?
Exactly, just throw it out. You felt it and then just did it, man. Legend, absolute legend. Chicken Maru makes it through the top 8.
That was literally Sephiblack getting a taste of his own medicine with the hop kicks there. Wins it out, and Chicken Maru continues his win streak over Sephiblack in this matchup.
While you guys were off playing games earlier. Oh, okay. Sorry, we've just been told.
Oh, yeah, we did have a rage drive in there.
Oh, yeah.
There was a rage drive kill. So we've completed the Rage Drive bounty now, guys. Nice. So that is the second bounty for this week has been claimed. Make sure you're following @AstroTR on Twitter for, you know, the announcements about those giveaways to be in for a chance to win. But man, yeah, like you said, really got a taste of his own medicine there, Kwis. While you guys were off playing games earlier, me and Anakin were watching one of Sephi's matches. The man backdashed 8 times and then threw out a hop kick.
Yeah,
he just backdashed 8 times and threw out a hop kick.
Yeah, I think you saw that. Yeah, that Sephiblack threw 2 hop kicks out there in the final round. And again, I've seen him do that before in the past. And Chicken Maru just very, very patient. And at the end, hits him with his own hop kick, man. That was so sick. Worthy of like top 5 highlights, man. 100%.
That's pretty cool. So we have our top 8, right? That was for top 8 winners. And the thing is, Chikamaru is playing just the heel right now. He's first in points. He's already good for top 4. You know, that's really what all the best you could do, really. And he's still just ruining dreams. Like Sephiblack, this might have been make or break for him. We're almost getting to not necessarily make or break, but this really could have helped him out a lot, being in winners side top 8 for this week. And he just got shut down by the guy who just out to steal everybody's points. He's just doing that. Somebody stop him.
Yeah, earlier this was the ICFC Asia highlights from early today. And really cool to see Taiheyo, Japanese King player, someone who you don't really see very often, you know, but when you do, puts on a very good show. One of my favorite King players over in Japan.
I feel like he's friends with Yujin Boy, so like, I feel like he would have told him about it. And like, hey man, just come at her. So it seems like word is spreading. Yeah, ICFC, more players are entering, especially those high-profile players, big names that we're starting to see.
A big mistake though, because you see there, Taihei actually beat Yujin Boy. You know, tell him to enter. That's how you repay me. I told you about this tournament.
Jesus. And then I think this is Yujin Boy's girlfriend about to do the revenge match. Wow,
revenge match.
That's epic, man. Can't write
kick us again.
Anakin knows this.
Hey, this is the guy. Haven't said it in a few weeks. This guy beat me at Evil Japan, man. It was an awesome experience, though. So hopefully I get my rematch soon. Good to see him back. Haven't seen him in a few weeks. And here he is going up against Lan. He falls. Lan, of course, one of the top names in the ICFC Asia region. He's been representing real hard. Same for Maru. I thought Maru was from the Philippines. Maybe he's just wrong there. But he's really good. Filipino players really put themselves on the map ever since like the Rev Major, right? The Rev Major. We saw like all the legends clash there. We saw a lot of the talents locally there as well, like AK, Dojin Boy, and more.
Nice. Uncle Ben versus Chrissy. Oh, look at that. Nice.
Uncle Ben, another one of the top players from Thailand as well. You know, obviously they are book representing over in Thailand, but Uncle Ben, there are a lot of players over there that shouldn't really be slept on. You know, Uncle Ben, I believe, competed in IESF 1 year, if I'm not mistaken. You know, like
he likes to represent the country in those events. And Chrissy was actually for a player from the United States. I know, I believe it's military that he spends his time overseas, so he was rocking the Korean flag there. That's cool. It always levels you up when you're able to spend a lot of time, extended period of time overseas training some of these mechas of Tekken, right?
Oh, nice. Lan rocking the Julia.
You know, Lan's really gonna like that Julia shirt, you know.
Yeah.
Going by the chat earlier, I think a bunch of people are.
Oh yeah, shouts to Book as well. You know what? In Ukraine, I actually played a Lydia mirror match with Book. You know,
what was the scores,
I didn't keep scores like any of the games. He definitely won the mirror match. Yeah. But we got to play a bunch of other games as well. Super cool. When I met Book, it was actually crazy. Because I saw him on like the third day, and I was like, "Yo, Book, what's up? I'm K." Like I was introducing myself to everyone. I was like, "Oh, I'm K. What's by the way, I'm one of the commentators." He was like, "No, actually, no. I follow your channel." I was like, "Ooh."
Yeah, I got you blushing over there. Do you follow? Now you gotta go follow him. Gotta go support. Gotta go sub.
Yeah, that was super cool. You know, he didn't have the best performance in Ukraine, but you know, people wanted him to play the Jin. You know, that's what people were looking for, but went for Leeroy, and what a punish there.
Right before the Ukraine, he won the last major gathering of world, you know what I mean, players at Evil Japan. So he still was like a kind of like a reigning champ. So he's always going to be really good in my book.
Kujenshi with the Devil Jin, man. I haven't seen a Devil Jin in a long time in my CFC. Look at the God Fist as well to close that round.
Yeah, Kujenshi is another name that we haven't really seen like that. Like dating back to season 1, another fresh face. This guy got that purple glow. You know what I mean? When talking about that Tekken prowess glow, like that's a tough contender. He's been. We already seen him playing like this is the third different character that he played.
Awesome. To grand finals as well.
Julia.
Booking the grand finals as well. Maybe a return to form here. You know.
Finally let him out of quarantine.
With the Akuma though, you know.
Yeah, no, but I suppose Book is just one of those guys has so many so many characters ready to go at that high level of play.
And the Tooth Fairy. I think Kujinshi's a big fan of the Dentist because that forward two there, and then the Leeroy as well. Book is truly on the dark side.
Back to the Leeroy.
Selling his soul
out right here too. Book looks like he's gonna manage to make a comeback.
Oh man, that hurts. Someone quoting the Jin, "This is reality" line.
I mean, I actually did get a chance to speak to a Book about his performance and how he felt, and he kind of said, you know, he didn't really want to play the Jin because I spoke to him before. He was like, "I'm gonna play all Mishimas this tournament, you know, like just Mishimas, anyone. It didn't matter." Then obviously went for the Jin and the Leeroy after. When I spoke to him, he was kind of like, people sort of. I feel like my electric timing is really predictable. And you know, everyone reads it, and you know that really made him shy away from picking either Machinimas as Jin or ever. So I went for the Leeroy. It didn't work out in that one, but it worked out in this one, as you could see there. Also, I have a game to play. So
all right.
Oh, prediction time, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got bets going for JoKa versus Marduk. First winners game of top 8
action, man. Look at that Starbreaker versus.
All right, let's get the lowdown from our local betting lord, Anakin. Anakin, what do you think?
Look, these are two fresh faces in the top 8 winners. You really can't call it either way. We've seen both of them play. We've seen JoKa play. We've seen Madara play. They both look exceptional. I would give the edge to JoKa because he's taking out 2 Titans, Rukan, K-Wiz. Depending on what the numbers are, right now it looks like you might be getting better than 2-1 if you go Madara. And if that continues to hold through, we got 40 seconds left in betting. I'd probably place a little small feeler bet on Madara. The odds are good because it's not like JoKa's double favored over Madara. I'm just saying slight edge. But we see the tables are turning. The big bet coming in for Madara's side, 15.6 thousand being bet by Bokeh. Damn. Wow. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do at this point. It's dead even. So
you've got
just take your pick, guys.
20
take
seconds.
I think at this point, at this point, you kind of abstain. The odds aren't like swinging enough.
I'm gonna go just because I feel like Madara's gonna win.
Been playing today. JoKa's been playing really solid today,
Small
man.
bet on Madara.
Played super good. Oh, what do I do?
All right, and just a reminder, guys, there of the Astro bounty board for this week. The only remaining bounty to be claimed is Posh Spice's bounty for landing 7 unblockables. That is across the full day for all regions. We have 3 unblockables left to go. So, you know, we are actually getting a lot closer as we go on. Wait a minute, didn't we have 2 unblockables left to go? I don't remember. I thought we hit a Bryan one earlier. But, yeah, just make sure you're following at AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to win those giveaways. You know, you'll see announcements about them. And again, big shout out to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. You know, really keeping us listening in style here. And again, a big shout out to Hitbox, you know, giving us that $100 donation every week. Other sponsor, it wouldn't be possible without them. You know, go to hitboxarcade.com/ICFC to learn more. But here we go. First match of top 8, JoKa versus Madara. So both of these guys on fire right now.
Yeah, JoKa was using Feng a lot today, and then he switched to Heihachi against me, who is his main, and he is definitely one of the best Heiachis around in Europe, in my opinion. So this is going to be very tough for Madara. But again, the Geese pick, you know, anything can happen with Geese with these 2D characters. So yeah, I'm so looking forward to this match. I hope I'm not being biased again. No bias here. But let's see how JoKa does.
I feel like Geese against Mishimas in general, it's going to be just a little bit hard to call out those mid parries that Geese likes to go for. A lot of characters, you know, their devastating mix-up options generally are mid. But like, when you're going against a character like Heihachi, at any time he could just throw out electric. And if you happen to be going for that mid parry, trying to get some free damage, like that's going to go take you for a ride. So it's not going to be... Madara's not going to be able to throw out those mid parries as confidently. Maybe in like specific situations, but that kind of already gives JoKa a slight edge, right?
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Man, JoKa, both of them just feeling each other out at the moment. Madara going for those cheeky lows.
Nice, well standing 4-4 punish. And he catches the electric, and that should kill. Yes, it will.
Beautiful.
And look at how quickly JoKa killed off of it, too.
Yes, he struck like a snake, dude. Like, didn't do an electric till the time was right. First one landed. And, like, that's the sign of a deadly player. Okay, mid parry right there.
Mid parry? You were talking about that, Anakin.
Yeah.
It's tough. Like, he found the right spot, but he could have easily eaten an electric. So, early on in the set, we'll see some more parry attempts. Could be like a little mental back and forth thing. It's like, hey, I'm not afraid to do it. I'll still do it. So you better do some electrics or else.
Whoa, what the hell happened there, man?
Yeah, just weird camera stuff there with JACKA, but JoKa staying alive has rage. Never mind. Back 3-2 max mode. And you see,
he saved his meter
last hit. Yeah, he saved the meter because the last hit killed.
Yeah,
with Akuma, they would have taken your meter. That's the messed up thing. They do. They take your meter when it's Akuma.
Got that Geese privilege.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Damn.
Man, the wave dashes. JoKa looks super confident, even though he's 1-1. JoKa just, the way he's moving and he's backdashing and stuff,
JoKa looks ready for this matchup. He just attempted the duck on a high Jaken, even though Madara went for mid. But to see a player attempt to do that, because we don't see that often when people go against Geese, is very encouraging. It's going to make Madara a second guess.
Oh, big step. 1-1-2. And he gets the clean screw. Ooh, that was so optimal. Just
crouch cancel parry.
No, don't be dead, please. Don't be dead, please.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
No.
Oh wait, no, he's not. Never mind. Okay.
Oh,
sorry.
Just one
Once I saw a little bit more of that damage scaling on the wall, I was like, okay.
I heard you guys from Anakin, man. I was like,
you guys are tripping.
We get scared.
Wishful thinking over there. Y'all kind of exposed who you were cheering for there.
Hey, no, you were wrong earlier about the Bryan combo. All right, I'm smart.
You were I was wrong. You were right. All right.
Duck, Geese. Let's go, man.
All right, nice block on the running one there. Madara stepping around, though. And Madara has been super clean with that lateral movement all day.
Yeah, he's stepping obviously the correct way. Stepping left against Heihachi. That's the side that you want to kind of step. Oh,
nice.
No break on the 1+2.
Oh, beautiful step around from JoKa. We're talking about movement. Nice.
Oh, he tried to jump there. Did you see? He's went for
2 rounds apiece, and this is only game 1.
Man, this is so hype, man, already. It's great to see like new faces in the top 8.
Definitely. I think both really, really good players who just haven't had that chance. Nice parry there from JoKa.
Nice,
oh
JoKa. Let's go, JoKa.
Matchup. I told you.
That
No bias.
He's ready.
No.
Oh my god, the back. Oh! Full crouch.
Nice. 4-2. Plus frames.
All right.
Goes for the double low there. Oh my god, it's so close. This can go either
Super
way.
close. There's
wastes
plenty of
bar as
meter
well.
from Madara. He's got the wall too,
Ooh,
but a big
flash
mistake.
punch.
He tried to go for the Tiger Knee instant fireball. When you're a Maximo, your fireballs give you a lot more advantage. But it's a hard execution to do it instantly. To, immediately drop down and get the frame advantage. And you get that a lot when you mess up the execution. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
Man,
that was very nice flash punch combo to punish that from JoKa, and then the forward 2 clipped him on the ground. I don't think that was guaranteed, but obviously whatever decision Madara made on the floor got him clipped. So JoKa walks away with that game 1, has to be feeling happy about that. But very solid game from both players. I don't think you can give a clean advantage to anyone there. That went down to the wire.
Yeah, they were super close. Madara, is it Madara, his name? How do you
pronounce it? Madara.
Oh, Madara, yeah. He maybe just needs to make a few little adjustments here and there. Overall played pretty solid. Again, went down to the final round. But JoKa is playing super strong, and I can see the stream chat is blowing up. There's a lot.
Yeah, they're blowing up for JoKa big time.
There's a lot of people there supporting JoKa, and again, he's a lovely guy. Yeah, such a great person. I've met him offline quite a few times, and it's great to see him do well in an ICFC tournament.
I think the big thing you always see as well is in things like ICFC or any tournament chat is the Irish and the UK scenes really come together to support like anyone from our 2 islands. We're just like, they're the best.
Do you know when Fergus wins? I'm always like, he's UK. I'm like, come on,
he's
UK.
from UK.
Let's go, man. Yeah.
Fergus always talks about that. Whenever Fergus does well abroad, he's British. Whenever he loses, he's Irish.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or goes for the Howard estate. Every single Geese goes straight to this stage, man.
Yeah, straight to it, dude.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit unfair how some characters, obviously like King as well in Forgotten Realm, is just absolutely like really tough. But here we go. JoKa trying to move into winners final. Let's go.
Winners final, right?
Winners
That's a big
final,
step, dude. You're one step closer to winning the tournament. 100 points to the standings is huge. This is week 5, week 5 out of 9 of the regular season. Time's winding down for chances to get points.
Not long left. But again, the way he's moving is just so comfortable, confident as well.
Nice, yes. And he really does know this matchup well. Maybe it's practice against a local Geese player, but we saw punch parry, we saw duck attempts.
Nice. Madara showing he's still in. Yeah, showing he's still.
No,
still
it's super close. The first game came down to the wire. I expect the same for this one. I feel like.
Yeah, should do. But beautiful sidestep. Uses the bar as well. Gonna take him to the wall for big damage.
Yeah. And this, this mental advantage Madara seems to have given himself, on the home stage. But has just optimized everything so far.
Man, this match is so good.
Yeah, I feel like JoKa's not even out. One electric could change everything.
Oh.
Damn, okay. 2 rounds to nothing right now for Madara in game 2.
Yeah, with the 1 bar as well, Geese needs to always be careful, always be aware of that meter.
And, you always have to be, like you said, you always have to be aware of that, Rukang, because, the more meter Geese builds up, the more dangerous he becomes. It's a very noticeable scale.
Yeah, I think that's something in Tekken that you didn't need to do before, but now you actually need to look to the bottom side of the screen and just check, like, really quickly, has he got meter?
How much butter has he got?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Counter hit.
Counter hit, just barely missing out on a few frames. It's like they're both attacking at the same time.
Oh, gets clipped with the back 3-2. Does have another bar. This is where this could get dangerous. Oh, he tried for the cross-up jumping forward.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets hit with the counter hit, though. JoKa stays alive. Okay.
Nice.
That's a long round, too.
JoKa with the round back on the board. Nice, gets the electric. And we've seen a couple of times now, JoKa doesn't do a lot of them, but those dash electrics are catching Madara off.
They're really good at catching sidesteppers.
And it's
JoKa
really important to note that it is dash electric. JoKa doesn't just throw them out willy-nilly. Nice, commits to the knee.
Gets counter hit, man. That's going to be dead, I think.
Follows way back.
Ties it up. Yeah, final round in game 2.
Can JoKa close it out right now and move into winner's final? Good block on the low. Good start. And
oh my god, electric. Into it. Disrespect him. Oh, he tried for the full crouch and he gets crouch cancel punished. Hold on, Madara.
I heard my name. Yo, K-Wiz, check that out.
Going down. Uh-oh.
K-Wiz and Rukang gonna be playing in a minute, but hold on.
It's coming home.
Madara, does he win? He does.
Oh, Marduk.
Oh no!
Oh my god, he jumps the combo!
Oh, never mind. Okay, that too. It's fine.
Okay, where is K-Wiz? Let's see. Where is he?
Where is K-Wiz? He's just
mumbling. All I can
He's
No, that's the name of the bracket. The brackets are calling you.
So guys, K-Wiz versus Rukang. Oh, who's gonna make it into top 8? Me. See you later, guys.
They're gonna have to play off stream. That is losers finals. So at least we got one guy in it. I'm not gonna even be by. I'm not even gonna take a pick. They're both pretty cool guys.
Okay, hold on. We got some breaking news. Pika eliminates Fran from the tournament.
So Fran's struggling a little bit after doing really well in the first, second weeks. Weeks 3, weeks 4 wasn't as good as when he won the tournament, but he's got enough points that he's not necessarily that stressed about going out of the tournament outside of top 8 today. So Pika in the top 8, Sephiblack in the top 8. We got guys in there, so we'll see. Is it gonna be Rukang? Is it gonna be K-Wiz? That's funny how they ended up playing each other for the. I really wish we could have seen it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that would have been really, really cool to see on stream. I think we kind of got into the winner's side top 8 a bit sooner than expected, so we didn't get to see some of those losers finals that I think we were kind of counting on. But either way, we will have them back together soon. Unless they have a really long set, which I wouldn't be surprised by. But, game 3 right now of JoKa versus Madara. So this could go either way. I think it looked like JoKa was going to make the comeback there and make it a clean 2-0. But, Madara clutched that out at the end there. I was surprised that ground throw dropped at the end after the backdash.
It's so hard to time. It's so hard to time. I every time I go for it, I feel like I miss it. So I'm not surprised to see players like stumble right there. But, when you take a look at that, it could have been more about like what else could he have done instead of the ground throw. But it's hard to calculate how much life things deal when you've done a long combo and walls are breaking. There's hella scaling to be done. That ground throw actually, it doesn't have that much scaling and it does a lot of damage. So he was going for the kill, but it's a really hard combo to time. But he still got the round. He's gonna go to game 3 now. It went from the Geese dojo to the Mishima dojo, where Heihachi obviously has the advantage. Okay. Man, he is not afraid to use that full. Oh, snap 2 times in a row. He's not afraid to use it, and the broken toy gets broken. Man, I remember when that throw first came out, everybody was getting hit by it. Oh, styling on him with the blue sparks. He could have easily done like 5 other moves to kill. But nah, man, this is for the show. Top 8 winners is doing it for you guys watching at home. That was crazy. And he's still going in. Hasn't barely been touched this round as well. Counter hit bait. Everything's working for JoKa right now. He's trying to take advantage of as much of his momentum as he can. Another full crouch low. He's pulling out all the risks, not giving his opponent any room to breathe. There we go. He's got 1 bar. Madara needs 3 rounds straight, and he starts off by eating an electric. Slowly, it kind of fell apart for our guy here. But this is a winners semis, so there's gonna be a losers bracket. Another solid punish, crouch cancel, but man, he missed the easy part. That's another bad sign that things aren't really going all that well mentally. It's not super focused and clean victory on game 3 for JoKa. 3 straight rounds, nothing much to talk about. That was super impressive. And you know, taking those risks, you know, if you watch, you know, those are the exact same risks that like lower ranked players would take, green rank, whatever. They'll just sit there in full crouch doing it. But you know, just those are the exact same risks, just timing it and choosing when to pull them out. If JoKa would have done them in the first game, then he would have revealed his trump card, you know what I mean, like that ace up his sleeve. So he chose the right time to do it, that time where they expect you to try to be pro and be solid and play super tight because the stakes are high. It's when he went crazy and like went full unpredictable mode.
Yeah, I didn't really have much to say about that at that last game. I was just like, yep, okay.
Crazy,
all right,
yeah.
But
momentum
you know,
is a real thing, dude.
But yeah, JoKa advances on, and he will play the winner of Starbreaker versus Chicken Maru. So that should be a really good game as well, because we've seen Starbreaker really breaking in here and doing some work. He's taken out some big names already, and I think, you know, if he stays on form, this could genuinely be a super competitive game between him and Chicken Maru. But guys, the Matcherino prize pool right now is at $250. You see the promo code highlighted there, ICFC EU S2W5. You can do exclamation Matcherino in the chat. Go and put that in for a free 50-cent donation. We see there all the lovely people who've done that for us already, and big shout outs of course to Redis and It's Knee for the donations of their own cash as well, on top of you know, our man Chris and Hitbox.
I see everybody. Derek, aka Papalico, thank you guys. Antonio Garabito. Thank you for supporting
Antonio
players,
out here with the multiple accounts, goddamn.
Yeah, so once again, that's exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. I guess we got a little time before we jump into the next match, but we also announced the officially licensed by Bandai Namco Tekken official t-shirts. These are the shirts that you gotta pay 10 million points to get. But you could go to the shop and get them right now. They're limited editions, so they will sell out very soon. These just went live just under an hour ago, and I heard that, you know, sales are going through the roof. So you guys go hit that link, hit that QR code, or you can type exclamation point merch in the chat. It'll take you guys straight there. We got the Paul Phoenix tearing it up on the skateboard, and Julia Chang, the 8. What is that? That's not 8-bit. That's like
no, it's not 8-bit. It's like Chibi. Yeah.
Chibi.
Is it just me, or does she look kind of cursed? Does that kind of look kind of cursed to you?
No, I think she looks just like how they want her to look like.
Oh my god, but here we go. Man. Chicken Maru versus Starbreaker, Lydia versus Bryan. So I'm really interested to see how Starbreaker does into this. You know, Starbreaker obviously a very good player, but you know, just going in off results, Chicken Maru would be considered the favorite.
This is like David versus Goliath, ICFC, the brand new face, Starbreaker, top 8 winners, you know, taking out big dogs, and Chicken Maru is literally the #1 ranked player we have this season, and he was on the verge of winning 3 straight. He's still going strong, you know, hasn't fallen off one bit. This is week 5, you know, Lydia has been out for almost 2 months now, and this dude almost looks like he's getting stronger in the tournament.
Yeah, but we see there in the chat, we already got a bit of support for Starbreaker here, so, you know, they're out here for their boy. All right. Nice.
Chicken Maru is my guy, but I would not mind like a little underdog coming out, you know what I mean? And then we got like, it's so unpredictable. JoKa's in the winners finals, so imagine a Starbreaker JoKa winners finals. Like that's what ICFC is all about. Dudes coming out of nowhere and whooping everybody's ass. Yeah, but we saw there, unfortunately for Starbreaker, messes up the pickup off that counter hit 3+4. Really don't want to be doing that. Huge opportunity for damage. But Starbreaker has been doing a good job in the early going in these rounds. Nice little side movement, you know, good chipped damage, but hasn't been able to find anything significant. Gets hit with a hell sweep. Could this be nice? I was gonna say, could this be a repeat of round 1 where Chicken Maru robs it at the end? But no, Starbreaker staying alive. Yep. Nice duck. Okay, Starbreaker being a bit tentative, not trying to overcommit. You don't want to do that against Chicken Maru. He threatened to do the hop kick there again. Chicken Maru is definitely trying to take as many turns as possible, get all the free hits in, and learn about Starbreaker's defense. How much does he know about this character? When does he sidestep? What does he block? What does he not punish? What does, you know what I mean? And he's trying to throw a lot of different looks, similar to one of the early games that we saw where both players were just testing each other. And Starbreaker right now is really trying to sit tight, you know, have some discipline and try to block everything.
Yeah, no, and interesting, we see there Starbreaker doing a lot of taunt dashing with Bryan, a really, you know, kind of jittery way to move forward. I think he's kind of just doing it to kind of threaten a response. He wants to try and bait something out of Chikamaru, but unfortunately for him, he got clipped there.
The thing is, though, is that Chikamaru is already giving him all he can handle. So if he's trying to bait out even more attacks, like, I don't see how he come out of this with a victory. Like, at some point, he's going to have to start challenging. Some point, he's going to have to start maybe trying to bait some counter hits that Bryan is good at doing. Forward 3, back 1. You know, a lot of these attacks that, you know, down forward 2, 3, he has a lot, and we haven't seen him go for it at all. And time is winding out. Time is running out in the first game. Nice 2-3, staying alive. He's got the lead.
Oh, nice power crush Mach punch goes
still in there.
That rage option.
He's hanging in there right now, and let's see how they open up. Hatchet kick. Here we go. He looks a little bit, you know, ready to go now.
2 rounds apiece. Game 1 could go either way. Nice
Solid.
Fisherman Buster. Beautiful. Oh
no, that's the wrong one. You're supposed to go for the 3-hitter. And, you know,
nice
small
chains.
brain fart there, but it is all good. Just outside of rage, though. Both players just outside of rage. Chikamaru, oh, man, they're virtually even right now on life. And a hop kick will do it. He did it to Sephi. He did it to Sephi. Now Bryan has a rage drive. He'll probably burn it. It's definitely like that.
Block.
Yeah, the block.
Hold on. We heard Kobe. We heard Kobe cough.
Already?
Kobe, did you win?
Yeah.
Of course he won.
Yeah, of course I did.
The first guy to make it back was going to be the guy that won. The other guy had to go get water or something. You know?
Yeah. He had to clear his head.
Other guy's ready to get back. Other guy's ready to get back. There he is. And then he does the nose wipe.
A good game against Rukang as always. And yeah, I'm back in top 8. I'm back where I belong. Yeah.
Yes. Welcome back.
All right. Well, welcome back on that top 8 losers side. That's not disrespect to you. I'm just making note of it.
But it sounded like it was quick though.
I could just hear him.
We only watched one game.
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry, I only just heard him there now. but Chikamaru takes game 1 there. But Starbreaker putting in a solid performance. I think Anakin, you kind of touched on it there. It seems like a lot of the time Starbreaker is trying to move in, trying to use that that taunt dash to try and threaten Chikamaru, bait something out of him. But it's not working. I think what was working a lot better for Starbreaker kind of round 1, round 2 was just very compact play. He was getting a lot of mileage out of side steps into, side on or back turn punishes. Yeah. So, I think he needs to return to that kind of focus. Maybe try and fish with something like a 3+4 a little more because Chikamaru is pressing.
He looks a little too scared of something, whatever it is. Maybe it's 4-4-2. Maybe he's getting countered with something else. He just looks a little bit hesitant when it comes to certain steps of the game. And Bryan doesn't have to be like that. Other character is supposed to be hesitant against Bryan, through fear of getting back 1 or forward 3 or 1-2-1. Like so many reasons to not attack against Bryan because he's just that frame monster. But in order to frame him up, you're gonna have to throw something now, right?
Sorry, I missed the game, and I just have to get off topic and be like, "Yo, JoKa's in winners final."
Yeah,
man, he did it.
I want to see a JoKa versus Chikamaru potentially. That would be sick, man.
Bro, you know what's the best part about those two do play? Like, they're going to be in Discord chatting shit to each other the whole fucking game. That hell sweep. The Lydia hell sweep Oki situation actually really messed up, bro, when you think about it, A lot of mind games that go into that. Down forward 4-2. Forward 1-2. What's the follow-up hit? Forward 3. Raise drive plus frames. Doesn't use them, though. Hatchet.
Oh, the hard duck there. That was sick. And then stood up. Chikamaru is so solid, man.
Down for 1, but no, with punish. Forward 4-2.
Man, super strong for Chikamaru. Looking good for him. I just noticed he's already 1 set up against Starbreaker. First of 2 actions. Still.
Oh, there's that 3+4 counter hit. Nice combo to get to the wall as well. Goes for taunt back 4, doesn't get it.
How well does Starbreaker know Lydia? That's the thing. Is he ducking strings? Is he punishing properly?
And from what we can see, it's just he hasn't had the opportunity from what I've seen to display that so far. Oh, but there's that 3-2.
Man, Chikamaru wants to face JoKa, man. This is going to be so sick. Ooh, UK final, potentially, if he takes this next round.
Ooh, Chikamaru getting a bit too anti the parry, but doesn't get the follow-up there. Here come the hatchets. The 3+4. This is going to be huge damage, especially if Starbreaker gets to the wall.
Straight to the wall. Big damage here.
I like the patience there from Chikamaru, delaying his get-up. Doesn't want to walk into any taunts. Guard break.
Is he gonna make this comeback?
Oh my gosh, new Hidaka. That's unsafe.
Oh man, Starbreaker's still alive.
Nice, we're punished from the 3+4.
Good movement as well from Shikamaru, evading Bryan's moves.
Orbital.
Nice.
We're punished.
Hey.
Hatchets. Alright, I'm off to play my first game of top 8.
Good luck, K-Wiz.
Okay. Have to miss
Use
the
my
end
life,
of this.
please. Don't waste my life, man.
Take my energy.
Yeah.
Okay, hold
Last
on.
chance for Starbreaker.
Needs to
Yeah,
stay
Starbreaker
alive
about to
here.
go.
Can we see a raise drive? Can we see something that looks like a back one, please? We haven't seen it all game. I don't know if he knows Bryan has that move. I don't know if he knows Bryan has that move. Press back one.
Anakin, if he did a back one there, it would
And
have won
back
the round.
one +2.
Yeah.
It's a faster version.
Yeah,
of
maybe.
back. I
Yeah,
don't know.
but
Just like,
unfortunate there for Starbreaker, but very solid performance for Shikamaru is to be expected. Shikamaru will move on to that winners finals. So Shikamaru versus JoKa winners
Ooh,
finals.
UK
That should be
finals.
really interesting.
Yeah.
These guys, if you do not know, these guys play each other a lot.
Yeah,
they
they
play
do,
each
man.
other constantly. They are teammates. They are friends. Just recently, they posted a really funny Twitter clip of Heihachi pulling some bullshit with forward 2 mid crush. So
okay,
you
they're
know,
posting team tech together.
yeah. No, man, they've I can't take sides in this.
There's another UK
these are
team
my
kill
boys.
going down off stream. There's a
Yeah,
K-Wiz
versus
Shirdel. Yeah,
K-Wiz
going
Shirdel,
down.
yeah, and the winner of that will face Starbreaker. So there's a lot of so obviously I can see here UK players, German players.
It's basically either UK, Germany, or
yeah, UK versus Germany.
Belgium, sideways
Belgium,
Germany.
yeah.
It's just
people-
3 countries.
Man, I find that I genuinely find this winners finals so funny. RIZE team kill with a RIZE commentator.
Oh, who's a RIZE
yeah.
commentator?
Me.
Okay. Oh, my bad.
No.
All right, but yeah, guys, just remember that we do have ICFC Guilty Gear Strive starting on July 1st. The Strive is, of course, coming out relatively early in June, so I'm really excited for that. Anakin, did you say you're going to be playing some Strive?
No, I definitely did not say that. Oh, man. The thing is, I just play so much Tekken that I don't really.
man.
And then my little side games, it's like hard to squeeze. And I recently just picked up Street Fighter 5, man. I've been over here grinding it out in gold.
Yeah, man.
And I'm learning a lot about Street Fighter 5. And it's been a really fun experience. But
Who you playing in SF?
I play Ryu.
Oh, sick.
So, yeah,
Nice.
just a random ass character that is the most basic dude you can play in that game. But the thing is, I haven't really seen enough of this game to kind of be like, I want to play that, right? So
Man,
maybe if I take a look,
Yeah.
if I take a
You
look,
know what? That's kind of fine, because Season 5 Ryu is a bit of a beast, actually.
that's what they were telling me. But I'm so low level that I'm over there trying to do top level stuff, with my natural God-given talents.
Yeah,
And
man.
they're over there doing wake up Dragon Punch, and they're doing these punishable attacks. I don't really know how to punish in that game that good yet, but I feel like once I get the noob stuff down, I'm gonna start cruising through the ranks.
I believe it, man.
Yeah,
But
wish
speaking
me
of
luck, man.
2Ds, we got Geese.
2D. We got the 2D abuser here, man. We've got Pika versus Sephiblack.
Yeah, we haven't seen him all day.
How did they get Howard Estate first game?
His immense power.
Yeah, it must be, man. Flipping
Yeah,
hell,
he's
The
man.
reigning champ, he's the reigning champ. Went down on losers. We've been watching his evil twin play all day.
His evil twin.
Yeah, that's pretty much who it is. Right?
Murderer, yeah.
Nah, man, it's fine. He fell to the JoKage.
Damn, that was nice. That was nice.
Oh, doesn't get the follow up there. Sephiblack, man, doesn't need to overextend here.
All right, gets the tackle. I see. He just throws that forward 1+2. Imagine.
Can we agree that's dead? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we yeah.
Yeah.
Beyond.
That was dead in a fancy way too. He could have done so many different combos, but he made
I
you
don't-
on the edge of your seat, oh my god, he might drop it.
Yo,
I didn't want to
holy
say anything
crap.
because last
Sorry,
time,
just
remember?
quick shout out to man like Bobsy in the chat. Bobsy, how you doing?
Man, all the OGs are coming through. We've got Dinosaur as well in the chat. Bubsy, we've got
man,
Spag, we've
you
got
see, we got
so many,
Senor
man.
for
Man likes
Fala.
Spag. Look, I said it. Man likes Spag.
Man, like Spag. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Now you're
does
really
that sound natural?
European.
Yeah, man. I've
That's
always
not
wanted to
bad,
say that.
Beautiful. Break the wall.
Yeah, look at Pika's. Oh my god, it's 2D abuser, man. Flipping hell.
Wall break? We've done that. Those were like pretty much done before we even got here.
Yeah.
23 Markman 23's wall breaks.
Yeah, that nice full sidestep around into the launch.
Oh, I knew he had something nice locked and loaded. He tried to go for something fancy.
The wall messing him up there.
He can still win. Raise drive, he'd done it before. Caught somebody randomly with a raise drive and stopped by the fireball.
Do you know what? I really hate when I get hurt by fireball, man. It's so annoying, man, to lose like that.
They keep out fireball.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice from Pika again. Has the potential to go downstairs if he wants to. There you go.
Standing 2, gets that clean whiff punish. Beautiful stuff from Pika. Ooh, nice. Gets that Tiger Knee EX Shipuken. You were talking about it earlier, Anakin.
Come on. Oh, nice. Very good decision. Pika.
3 straight, wow.
With the 3 straight, man. He's going to have to run a gauntlet in loser's bracket, man. There's so many strong players about. But again, it starts with now and 1-0 up against Sephiblack, who again wants the points, man, to try and qualify for that top 8 position. I think Pika's already in a very good position. I think he's 2nd or 3rd on the leaderboards, if I'm not mistaken.
It's sitting pretty, especially after last week's win, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So he's just here to gatekeep, man. Just try and get as much points as possible. There you go, 210 points. Pika sitting there just behind him, Fran, Black Kazama, and again the table is going to be turned up because JoKa has now made it to winners final, so I think he's guaranteed at least 40 points if I'm not mistaken.
Winners finals is 170 and then 50.
50, so he's guaranteed 50 points already, and only 2 points behind Ultra Instinct Potato. So yeah, all to play for. I feel like this is going to go down to the final day of this season 2 week. I think week 9 it'll be where anyone can qualify, man. Super hype.
Yeah, and then more importantly, the distinction between being in that top 4 and top 8 is big because the top 4 will start off in winners, whereas the bottom 4 of the standings at the end of the season will start off in losers. It's the same format as last season, so you definitely want to be in that top 4. And for people like Chicken Maru, I feel like even that is already secured for him. You know, he's gonna get even more points today. He's in winners finals.
Yeah, man, he's playing like a monster. Like I said, these couple of weeks, man, playing super strong. But can JoKa take him out? But first, let's see if Pika can make it past the first round of losers in top 8.
Okay, nice break.
Oh, catches him with the counter here. Again, no walls now, so can't really maximize damage there. But
choice.
Yeah.
This is going to be 4 rounds straight from Pika. Not much to be said. He's just shutting Sephi down. Like, it's like not looking good for him.
And we don't see very many people play this convincingly against someone like Sephiblack. So, you know, seeing how well Pika seems to have Sephi's number is very impressive.
Exactly, yeah.
I was kind of left speechless because Sephi is one of the top players in Europe, right? Regardless of what tournament results say, if you ask around, you survey 100 people, they're all going to be dropping this guy's name at some point. Yeah, then again, Pika is the defending champ last year and the only one that won in both seasons. So he's not going to go down without a fight. Sephiblack, though, takes his first round of the set.
No, and that's not to write Sephi off. He will definitely make some adjustments and have a strong comeback here. But I think, you know, when you talk about Sephi being one of the best in Europe, and he definitely is, I really feel like in this last year, you know, in these you know, events that have been running that have let him show off more, I think Pika is starting to make an argument for being in that conversation. Yeah, Pika can play extremely well against some of the best we have to offer.
The main thing that's holding a lot of these new names back, like Pika and Madaras, is that this past year they've been unable to prove themselves in like the live setting, and that's kind of like that last thing you want to check off before giving somebody that stamp of approval. Oh, top player. Like, what can we see them do offline? Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to when all the new prospects can come out and show what they're made of at an offline meeting.
Man, can you imagine like all the young kids we got floating around?
Oh my god, we've got so many good players, and Pika just gonna take this as as well. 2-1.
You got Pika, you got Sync.
He can't chat in the
Sync.
chat while he's
You got
playing in a
Bolt.
real tournament.
Yeah, you got all these young guns, man. Trying to
I
beat
haven't seen
the
Bolt in
old
a while. I wonder where he's been. He was really like a big shining star in the beginning of the first season.
I have it in my head. I think he's taking a break.
Okay.
I need to double check that, but I think he is. All right, Sephiblack though trying to stay alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still in the game.
Ooh,
Very much
yeah,
alive.
Pika panic there. Tried to go for a mid parry. Got clipped by a low.
Yeah, man. Sephiblack's life on the line here. He's gonna.
Here we go. Starting off
nice.
good. And this is where he can sit on the life lead, make Pika break his defense. Ooh, that could have been it, the back three, but he was hesitant, did not pull the trigger. Whoa!
Good
That
sidestep
micro
into the launcher, man. Super good. And Sephiblack, man, you don't want to, like, when Sephiblack gets the life lead, it's so difficult to
Look at it. See?
break him down now.
Every time Pika runs in, it's like he just eats something that Sephiblack throws as a keep out. And he's not going to do anything risky here on offense or defense to put himself in a bad spot. But man, you got to be careful. Pika's inching his way back in, and after this combo, this will be a deadly territory.
Man, he just closed the life lead and built 1 bar as well. So super close, 15 seconds remaining. What's Sephiblack going to do? He's going to go for that low.
Oh, nice!
That's not
my
enough.
God.
And now he's at a meter. What's going to happen?
Oh,
That low
Christian
jab?
streaks.
Oh my god, he finishes the string. Oh my
Sephi
god.
stays
Down forward
alive.
1-2. Pika was not. Oh, look, we have Kwis back now.
Yeah, what a
Kwis,
buzzkill,
how are you,
K-Wiz.
Yeah, how's it,
I really
Kwis?
hate losing, man. I really hate losing. Which is why I didn't do it, and I didn't.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew
You scared me, man. You scared me.
Too obvious right there.
Yeah, I think you're too good with the reads, you know.
What was that? What was the 2-1? Nice. Was it
2-1
final round?
moving on to
Kwis?
play Starbreaker. No, last game was no round brown. I just adjusted over time. And like this is the thing about starting off in tournament without any warm up is like you're just not ready. And then it takes so many games to get into it. But I'm feeling loose now, ready to go against Starbreaker. But as I can see there, Pika versus Sephi, that was what?
Super good.
Damn.
Wait, what was that? I just heard the voice of God again. What did you say?
The voice of God.
Sending
I'm
him
off
off
to play
war.
again. I just got back. Where's my break?
Bro,
Where's my
Man,
water?
no break.
Just wanted to
We
sit
gotta
down and
go.
have
We're
some
trying to wrap
water.
it up early today. You gotta
Yeah,
go.
Where's my
Man, like
ring here with
K-Wiz,
this
man.
towel to at least cool me off a little bit before I go?
All right, so Kwis will be leaving us to play Starbreaker off stream. So there he
All I
goes.
hear-
Yeah, he didn't even see him transition out. He's just gone. But
The towel
all I
man.
hear
He's
is
needed him
production.
corner man.
Production, all I can hear is go.
go,
Kwis,
go.
Kwis,
And you know what? We love it. We love to see it. But here we go. Game 3 between
Great.
Sephiblack and Pika, the 2D abuser himself. Going back to that home turf, Howard Estate.
Man, he's so
Final
strong
set,
on this damn stage, dude. Somebody's got to break the curse. Like, somebody got to beat Geese.
Maybe Sephiblack can break
We
it
got to
through.
figure out what
Potentially.
he's putting in his code.
Okay. I mean, things got real interesting real quick. You know, it started off 4 straight rounds for Pika, but have since evened out a little bit. Sephiblack grinding it. You know, he's good at, like I said, extending the matches, feeling out his opponents.
Now he's got the walls.
Man,
Now
did
he
you
can do a lot
notice-
more damage.
How the second I was talking about just how well Pika was doing against Sephiblack started beating his ass.
Commentator
how it
skills,
goes,
man. Yeah, all the time. Sephiblack, one round up. Sorry.
All right, no, nice duck there from Sephi. No punish, but it was a jab. Hard stuff to react to. Nice stuff from Pika here.
Yeah, this is where he wants to be. Pika just putting him back against the wall. He's also got the breakable wall on the other side as well if he wants to use it. Oh, but that's going to be wall bounce into big damage. Nice combo.
Nice.
Into another wall bounce.
Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Sephiblack coming back strong after
Beefy.
nearly losing the last match. Yeah, he notices he likes to press after that. Now Pika respecting the down forward one.
The pressure's on for Sephi. A lot of guys have been accumulating the points. He needs this victory, you know what I mean? Just 4 weeks ago after this one, and he's already in such a good position. Just move on, get more points is the name of the game for him. So here he goes. He's trying to close it out against Pika, and Pika has no meter. Man, you saw how he got off the wall like that? So brilliant. He used one whiff to get off the wall. He was in a bad spot, but not anymore. Just more hit. Yep.
Oh, down 4.
Pika just couldn't find it there at the end, and Sephiblack really just turned it around. And, you know, whatever about, you know, how good Pika was performing early on in the set, you know, once Sephiblack started to make that adjustment, he just kept running with it, drove it home. And again, you know, it comes back to the discussion that started that whole topic. Sephiblack is one of the best in Europe. There it is, plain and simple.
He is, yeah, definitely. But you know what? Unlucky to Pika. He played super good. It was that final round in the second set where it was a down forward 1-2. I think it was from Miguel. If he just stood there and blocked, that would have been his. But yeah, again, really good from Sephiblack.
And interesting, Sephi now will move on to play against Madara, or as Anakin said, Pika's evil twin.
Yeah, dude, they pretty much are like yin and yang. They play so different, but they're both like same storyline. Young, and then the flags are even like evil twin kind of. You know what I mean? Like, damn, dude, how much more like storyline can it get? Like, but they are very similar. I'm fans of both of them. It's only a matter of time before Madara wins some of this prize money. But he might do it today. Prize money's at 256! Exclamation point Maturino in the chat, guys. Thanks to everybody for using promo code and donating free money. Donating a little extra to the pot. It's me, Ritas, everybody, for supporting the players. Exclamation point, Maturino once again.
Yeah, man, these weekly tournaments are getting more and more hype. Like, I'm super excited. I just want to watch the games ahead of us. Like, we've got a Germany versus UK. We've got 3 German players, 3 UK players. Who is going to take it, man? It's anyone's game. And also the bounties. We've claimed 2 of them already, right? The blue stuff and the Breaker's Revenge. The final one, can't block this. Land an unblockable attack 7 times. Can we do
has
that
unblockable setups. I think that counts, right? If she hits you with the blue spark, then that follow up unblockable technically.
Yeah, always, man. Yeah, shout outs to Astro, man. Always make sure you follow them, Astro TR, man, for a chance to win some Astro gaming products, man. I'm rocking the Astros A40 now. Great headphones, man. Probably one of the best I've used. So yeah, man, you don't want to miss out. So hopefully we can claim that 3rd bounty very, very soon.
Man, you know, I think it's going to be really interesting to see now, like, if anyone comes up with any more, like, really messed up bounties this season. Remember how, some of the bounties in Season 1 were genuinely unfair? And, you know, credit where credit is due. People always found a way to do them. I feel like whenever you suggested, like, the really messed up bounties, the Asian players were like, okay, challenge accepted, fine, I'll do it.
Yeah,
Land 5, down 4-2 electrics with Kazuya. Oh shit, we already done with that.
Yeah.
By the time Europe comes around.
It's standard fare, you know? You won't see that happen in Europe. You won't.
But into our next game now, we're going to have... Who is it? Which match are we going to?
I bet a little something on...
we got Sephi and Madara.
Sephi and Madara. Who did you bet on, Anakin? I heard that.
Wait, the predictions were wrong, because they thought it was going to be winners finals.
Well, I mean, I guess you've predicted for when that match happens.
Yeah. Usually these 2 matches play and then it's winners finals. But if I were to go on this one, this is I'm just gonna continue with Sephi. He's got a lot of things going for him here because he just got done beating a Geese player, so he's warmed up on that end. And then Madara, he just lost, right?
Yeah,
he just lost, got put in loser, so. Yeah.
So Sephiblack, you're right. He's got all the momentum, and he just came off the back of fighting one of the best Geese players in Europe, in Pika. So I hope maybe this is going to be a lot easier for Sephiblack than it is for Madara.
So I'm going to be trying to look at what differences Madara brings to the table. He's going to have to separate himself because if he plays too similarly to Pika, like we already know, Sephiblack figured that problem out already. He does have to do things differently. Then one advantage he does have is that he actually did get to watch that set, how it played out, and kind of mentally play out in his mind how he would do things differently. And so now we seeing his theories be put to the test. I like that down 2. I would like to see some more down 2s in addition to fake. Oh, you can't do that. That was a mistake. That was definitely a mistake.
Sephiblack ready for that though, man. On point with the knowledge. Goes for the grab there as well. I'm not going to say the word, but it should be dead. Yeah, dead?
Yeah.
Anakin, yeah. This one?
Yeah.
Okay. you know the way.
You need me to come in there and give the final word?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't that confident, but I feel like he might have been dead.
I needed the reassurance, man. Good punish, man.
Madara's on the board. It was looking kind of scary for him to be almost going down 2-0, but 1-1 makes a huge difference. He gets to play a little bit longer.
Good low parry by the wall as well, man.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Now they switch sides, you know. I don't see it coming into play here, but sometimes people have weak sides, strong sides, especially with those wave dash, crouch dash characters who, you know, they spend so much time learning it on one side, they haven't necessarily perfected it on both.
Yeah, exactly. Now that everything's kind of come to online, everyone's just used to that player 1, so it's always good to kind of keep your player 2 up to scratch just in case someone switches sides.
It is a slow-paced first game. Sephiblack, you know, continuing where he left off last against Pika, just playing it out piece by piece, making the opponent work for it. And he starts off here really well. Madara is almost going to be at 2 meters, so he might think about burning this first one quick. Nice. He finds a well-placed counter hit under the jabs. And he's going
to try and take him to the wall, I think, here. No,
he's got 2 meters here.
Yeah, he needs to do something.
Yes, this is it. This is the moment. It would have been a big crime to have gone down without using the meters. We see Pika do it a lot, actually.
Yeah,
he's kind of corrected that a little bit. Madara, you see, he's willing to burn it. And he's the guy that likes to go for the EX fireballs a lot more. The Tiger Knee ones, he messed it up once, but, you know, obviously that's something that he likes. Nice. Missed out on the second part, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he wasn't confident enough.
Giving Sephiblack one more chance right here is super deadly. Raise drive will finish you right here. And the grab break, nice.
5 seconds remaining, anything can happen. Oh, tries to jump to avoid the mix-up.
Here we go, yep. Oh, man, so scary. Like, when you saw that play, you're like, wait, I got the lead. He's coming to get me. Oh! I got to jump back, do the fireball, man. Oh,
again, Sephiblack with that hop kick. I think everyone in the chat and yourself, Anakin, you've noticed that he likes to do hop kicks on the final round. Like, it's happened many times.
Yeah.
Even I've been hit by that as well. But
it's easy to forget that about an opponent too, because you're in the heat of the moment and you're just playing. You're trying to play proper. You assume he's going to do the same, but then you bam, the hop kick.
Yeah, exactly. And Sephiblack takes it 3-2 over Madara. Very close first game.
Close game. The last round wasn't necessarily close. Like, Miguel does big hits in chunks, so like he got caught stepping, got caught ducking, got caught doing something at the wrong time. Yeah, that was not a good round, but still not the worst game for Madara. It's still only a first of 2 though, so not much room for error left.
I wonder how Kwis is doing as well. Like, Kwis is against Starbreaker, I think it was, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So if he wins that, he'll go against the winner of this match. So yeah, a lot of good matches again. I wish I could order like some pizza right now and just watch this and just sit back on my chair and just enjoy it. But yeah, no, it's just gonna be a good
man. Rukang, you know, for those of you who don't know, Rukang likes to host this little tournament on his stream called the Peri Peri tournament. I have to tell you, Rukang, as a connoisseur of Peri Peri yourself, I finally actually tried Peri Peri sauce.
Yeah,
it's very nice. It's amazing.
Anakin, have you had the Peri Peri sauce in America?
You gotta tell me about this Peri Peri.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna send you some, man. You need to give
me you're gonna send me some Peri?
He's gonna send you a bottle. What is
it? How would you describe it, Nibs? Peri Peri sauce?
Oh man, it's mysterious like that. Man.
Yeah, like it's like spicy, a bit of spice, but it's just it's beautiful, man. Is it
a UK thing or Rukang's house?
No, it's a brand here called Nando's, and they're the most famous for doing the Peri Peri sauce. Yeah, we need to take you there, man, when you come down to London. But again, let's go.
Look, we get to watch the whole thing and all that. Yabba dabba dabba.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Kwis isn't here to complain about it. That's why we got it.
We just had to do it for him because.
Oh damn, he was here, and it's fine. It was the evil twin who did it. It doesn't count.
Oh yeah, no. If Madara does it, it doesn't count. It has to be Pico. But yeah, I'm out now. I lost the Starbreaker 2-1.
2-1.
Oh, okay.
A lot of Starbreaker fans in the chat though, so you know they're gonna be happy about that.
I've not heard of Starbreaker before. Is he a
I've run into him in ranked a few times, but that's really been about it. Never seen him at an offline thing, but he's kind of come out of nowhere. It's in the same way as like, you know, TenientePepino. You know, you never really seen them offline tournaments, but you know, when they turn up, they do damage.
They do damage.
Yeah, no, for sure. You know, he's absolutely been running through people today, and I think, you know, even against Shikamaru, kind of initially, it looked like he was gonna, you know, compete, but Shikamaru just kind of outclassed him in the end. But Sephiblack having a really solid round here against Madara.
Yeah, Sephiblack dominating at the moment. Even though he's one set, he seems to be more comfortable. One set up as well. Seems to know the matchup really well as well. And he beat Pika in the previous round. So now Madara trying to change Geese's fate, man. 2 bars in the air as well here. Just
Wait.
be careful.
I think I just noticed something about our top 8.
Hey.
What, Germany versus?
Hey.
I'll say it after, but this is an interesting top 8. But yeah, this is a matchup we see a lot. You know, Geese versus Miguel, mainly Sephiblack versus Pika normally. So it's nice to see Madara in the top 8 here doing down.
Nice double Rapuken, catches him out of the air. Because it was a float, it didn't actually do all that much damage. So very nice situation there for Sephiblack if you have to get hit. Nice.
Catches him stepping and.
All right. Madara on the lead right now, potentially looking at taking game 2 and putting himself on the board. Very important.
Oh, tries to go for a parry there, doesn't work out.
If I'm not mistaken as well, these two actually played offline at a German event maybe a few months ago. It was like a smaller German event Madara went out to, and that's not... Yep.
Oh, that's not guaranteed there.
And Madara really impressed a lot of people at that event, so...
I thought we were about to get a little Raging Storm relaunch there, but no.
Yeah, it didn't happen, yeah.
Maybe it was late.
Maybe, I don't know.
Looked a little
I
late.
think it was just the wrong way to set it up. I might be wrong.
I think he was just
Oh, from that. Oh, could have won the red set there. Now there's a... Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say it.
He might have a meter after this.
great.
Yeah, into...
He's still at 10.
Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, dead.
No, he's not dead. He's not dead.
Maybe.
How much you on the bet?
He's dead.
I'm right.
were
I'm
saying?
a Tekken god. Yeah, I'm a Tekken god.
Alright,
I know. I've learned the tech now. I've learned the tech now. Yeah, Anakin, thanks for the tips,
god.
Anakin. Earlier
You
on.
receive your esports certification, sir.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah. Thank you.
So-
Put your $400
I shouldn't be
away.
working here. I'm not certified.
Yeah. Get
So the
him
one-
the hell out of here.
Get him.
The thing I noticed about this top 8 is besides Pika, it is all Germany and UK.
Yeah, Germany versus UK. Yeah, it's incredible, man.
And we have an all UK winners final, and then we're gonna have an all German losers semi final, and
So good, yeah.
we're gonna have a top 3 involving 2 UK players minimum,
Yeah.
and a German player. Yeah, guaranteed.
No French guys. Take that, Super
Yeah.
Akuma.
Where's
Where's
the
your
Italian
homies
guy?
at?
I don't know.
Where's the
if
Italian
Probably
guys?
turned the
Any-
restream
any-
off. None of his boys were in. Like, guys.
Yeah, man. Like,
How am I
how do you
ranked?
how do you think actually? What does he do to explain it when Bambino loses?
Yeah.
Do you know where's the Italian guys as well? Where's the Irish? Where's
Yeah.
Fergus? Where's the Chicken Chakra? Where's all
Fergus
these
doesn't
Irish top
enter.
players?
J-Web is
J-Web? Yeah,
in there. He usually
I'd
gets a
love
few
to see
games in
Fergus
pools.
in the tournament. The last one he entered, he won.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
hey,
Yeah,
take
no.
that.
All I'm saying is
what it's
Fergus is undefeated in ICFC.
He's undefeated in his last tournament appearance.
Just doesn't want to play online.
Yeah. No, I don't need.
He's robbing the people of great moments.
Great Asuka matches. We haven't seen Asuka representation outside of Black Azama. We need more. We need more
Exactly,
balance, more styles.
Fergus needs to do it for the people, man. He needs to do it for us, man. Everyone wants to see him, so maybe next week
1-1-2.
Fergus can join in.
And I want to see Daniel Matto. And I want to see Kuiper. And I want to see Asim.
That was the thing about Ukraine.
that's
Like,
a
a
good
lot of the
topic,
players
man.
that went, especially from Europe, hadn't been really bit competing online. They were staying away from that thing. I remember talking to Joe.
Yo, Daniel he was getting work though.
I was talking to Joe. He was like, "You think I'm going to play online?"
All right,
Nice
1-1-2 punish.
Nice.
Madara has been really consistent about punishing with jabs today on Geese. Not something you see a lot of Geese players, funny enough, really make use of is just their jabs.
Oh, that little
Running
dash
one.
forward. That was beautiful, man. He dashed forward, dash back, dash forward, and just caught Sephiblack's timing there.
Ooh,
Nice.
the down forward one
gets
float.
the float.
Oh, big whiff. He could have gotten a hop kick right there, but no.
Plus frames here for Sephiblack. Huge life lead as well, but a bar of meter for Geese.
Oh, I love this dashing
be
in his
gone
face
soon.
as well. Trying to make Sephiblack move, man. Trying to make
He's really
him do
got
something.
Sephiblack on the back foot. You know, even after the hatchet, he's backing off. He wants Madara to make a mistake. He wants to punish him for it.
The Sephi back foot.
The more blocks, the more like attacks are connecting, though, the more meter is being built for the future. And that's kind of how Geese rounds out the matches. He starts to burn his meter at the end and really make it hard for you to close out.
Oh, nice shoulder again. It seems to be connect proper. Good punish as well.
Yeah, and we're always, you know, talking about how this point for Geese, that when he has 2 bars available, this is where he starts to get really scary. 1 is already frightening enough, but now, you know, he can burn that on a back 3-2, and he still has another one to burn.
Yeah, and he's already built half of his other bar as well, like so.
Like in a situation with walls, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Some conditioning being done with the 1-2. I see it. Maybe
Nice,
pull the trigger in this last round.
Could this be set point for Madara? Could Madara
go for a big read?
Could Madara do what Pika failed to do?
Man, every match has been so sick today. Can Sephiblack just win this set so we can have a final round? Another
Still in the game for sure. That's enough life to make a comeback. Absolutely.
Would have been excellent. Oh, Sephi ducked. He tried to get the hot kick, wasn't fast enough. He looked like he messed up the input there. He's really going to pay for that. 2 bars of meter for Pika. Is he going to spend one? The moment he does, it could be over sidestep 3, almost 3 bars.
Oh, both of them.
He just doesn't want to overcommit now. Sephi does have rage available.
Yeah,
that rage drive is looming.
Something happened though.
3
loaded
bars.
Oh, nice.
This is looking really bad for Sephi. What does he do now? Madara just staying away. He's going to steal it with a jab. I can feel it. 10 seconds. Up for 1+ frames.
Oh
my goodness. The rage drive gone.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Nice. That whip punish is, that would have chip killed, I believe, at that health as well. Being a super.
So.
Yeah.
In that situation, in that situation, what do you think?
Very
like,
nice
20,
stuff.
Yeah, 20 seconds remaining, and Sephiblack was still kind of trying to use the space and trying to move around. Maybe he should have gone in slightly earlier because he put himself in a really bad situation there. Yeah, with 5 seconds remaining and 3 bars obviously on Madara. And look at that, Chicken Maru versus JoKa and Madara versus Starbreaker. Some insane matches coming up, man. I'm super excited.
Some new matchups, dude. This is stuff that usually we'll see some recurring matchups, like, but now it's like Chicken Maru's the only guy that we're used to seeing at this point in the tournament. JoKa, Madara, Starbreaker, any one of these guys could be your new ICFC champion. And here we go, top 4 action.
Or could Chicken Maru take back his crown and even further establish that point lead?
Man, imagine if he wins this tournament.
Either way,
345.
Either way, Chicken Maru is what does 3rd place get you? 50 points. So either way, Chicken Maru is going to leave this tournament. Worst case scenario, just shy of 300 points. He is definitely guaranteed to make it at the end.
For people like Sephiblack and even like K-Wiz and Rukang, you want Chicken Maru to win because that's the most points possible taken off the board for a potential new guy on the top board, right? So 4 weeks left to go after this. Like I guess even we are as commentators because we want you guys to win. So we want Chicken Maru to win, get all the points, and the other guys can do whatever. But so.
Yeah, predictions are up right now as well. I actually can't be biased at all between either of them, so I'm forced to be an impartial commentator for this game. So this is new territory.
I was saying the same thing earlier. You're like good friends with both of them. They're both my teammates. Neither of us get to say shit.
This is impartiality time. Time to be an actual commentator.
Man, right.
We got the Devil
Never
Jin.
mind. Let's go, Chicken Maru. Let's go.
What? Are you anti-Devil Jin?
Devil Jin this season, JoKa laughs about. Every time he plays his character, he just laughs. I can hear him away just laughing every time he plays his character because he knows how he's just like, this character is so dumb this season as he laughs.
Man, it's great to see a Devil Jin in winners final. And on my favorite stage, Sook, let's get hyped, guys. Winners final time. Let's go, man.
Oh, man, he's got that feather drip, too.
Ah, yeah, exactly, man.
Look at them red shoes.
On one punish that, very nice there. I mean, this is the thing. JoKa will know this matchup. He's played against mine and Chicken Maru's Lydia's multiple times. He knows when to punish. He's not going to fall for the silly strings. But these two, it comes down to the player matchup as well because they played each other so much. They know the tendencies.
This is so sick, man. Like I said, these two are used to playing each other all the time, but now playing in an ICFC winners final. Stakes, a lot of points on the line.
Yeah. And you see JoKa canceled that out there last time. Chikamaru did interrupt it before, so interesting that he didn't try to again. Ooh, nice baits
that
out.
was so sick.
Yeah, very nice.
So
And that's straight up personal familiarity.
Yeah, exactly. You must have seen him do that before. I'm gonna take him straight to the wall. Any combo will go straight to the wall.
Nice.
Nice damage. I wonder who the stream chat's supporting. Who are you guys supporting on stream?
Look at the pressure right now from Chikamaru.
The betting says definitely Chikamaru.
I love Chikamaru fans, but I love JoKa fans.
Regardless
Someone
of what
said
they're
I'm supporting Anakin.
Nice, thanks, dude. I'm already out the tournament though.
I might be wrong, but it looked about 2-1 in Chikamaru's favor before, right?
The range of that hell sweep there. It's not season 1. He won't get a combo off that anymore.
Go on, do the rage drive.
Down back 2 ends it. Down back 2 a good option in this matchup. You know, will if they do go for electric training high, is going to high crush immediately. Nice step. Oh, not in time to punish for the 3-2.
Devojin also has like a medium-sized big boy punish. You can get the wall standing 1-3. So a bit of a trade-off there if they want to go for it. I think wall standing 1 is also 13, so that will also punish the down back 4 for Lydia.
Oh, nice 4-4-2s.
Nice running 3 on block, and again
plus frames. Finishes the laser string. No parry from Chikamaru. Very uncharacteristic. Nice punish.
Man.
Maybe it's not the Devojin. Maybe we need Heihachi. We need some full crouch sweeps.
I mean, this is a faster 3.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
We can test the waters out. He's got enough time, yeah.
Hell sweep.
I think we've seen both players in the past definitely show that longer sets do suit them.
Yeah. Very nice step from Chikamaru.
JoKa went down.
JoKa tried to challenge, just didn't go for it. Yeah.
And now we're going to see the character switch from JoKa to Heihachi. He's been playing super solid all day, and I've seen him use Feng for the first part of the day, and then he switched to Heihachi, and now switching to Devojin. Maybe he knows something that we don't. Maybe Chikamaru's not as strong against Devojin, but again, he's been playing with Heihachi and Feng, so maybe you should think about going into those characters.
This is the thing, like we said earlier. JoKa, all the Mishimas, Feng are at his disposal right now. I think Chikamaru is going to go straight Lydia the whole way. That's his plan. I think a good choice would actually be Kazuya. I think Kazuya is very, very, very good against Lydia. You know, basically all of her lows are launch punishable with a while standing launcher that's 13 frames. I got there eventually. Ducking things like the guard break and stuff is typically quite hard to launch punish on duck is a lot easier for a character like Kazuya. And then, you know, his magic 4, Kazuya's magic 4 is actually strangely good against Lydia. So there is a lot that that does work for Kazuya in this matchup. He is a Kazuya Heihachi main mainly. So let's see what he decides to do here.
Yeah, sometimes against Lydia, it's like situations where you have to mash out of her out of her stances, and out of the things that Kazuya has, we're not gonna see him though. Is like gut punch, right? As another option, random down 4-2s to counter him out of stuff.
Change of character at the moment.
I think we have
Infinite as a
and
there's a stage pick as well. So don't know if they're gonna move forward.
This is illegal. And JoKa's walking forward. He realizes the error of his ways.
Yeah, exactly. Good stuff. Showing respect, man. I feel like JoKa's a person that, like, if he played Lydia, he would do the bow with Osu. He'll do Osu. He won't just run up and kick him like Kalak did last 2 weeks ago. But yeah, no, showing utmost respect there. You know,
It's just gonna be 1-0 though.
Catch me actually doing the exact same thing for real though. Screw the bow. Give me the win.
Hey guys, one more reminder though. You know, just announced just 3 hours in. 3 hours ago, we got the officially licensed by Bandai Namco Tenno Media Tekken 7 shirts. My homeboys are wearing them right now on commentary. The Julia, the Paul, we got that for you guys. You get the Paul one on, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the
exclamation mark merch in the chat. So yeah, we got the solid shirts. If you want to support Tenno Media, the company that's put on all the ICFCs for y'all, you know, all the action together. So that's definitely one way to do it. Follow Tenno Media here on Twitch if you haven't already. We're also on Twitter, YouTube, Patreon. Check out our Patreon. We got some fun activities going on. There's also Friday Frenzy, and every Friday we play, you know, a variety of competitive games. Last week was the Among Us. I've seen them also play like Dead by Daylight. There's a lot of random games and maybe like some Mario Party action coming up. Who knows? So That's always going down on Fridays, usually like 7 p.m. Pacific time. So if you're in the US, that's more of your thing. They did Among Us last week. It was great. So Tenno Media all over the place. They catch the shirts, ! Merch in the chat.
Wednesdays are always like super fun now, man. I always look forward to midweek. I know I've got work like Monday to Friday, but Wednesdays are a nice little break. Get to chill out with you guys, watch some good Tekken, and enjoy just watching.
That's crazy.
That's
surely
insane.
Surely not.
That's insane.
Am I seeing correctly that we just wasted a whole 5-10 minutes changing stage for us to get the same stage again? Nah, surely.
That's crazy.
No,
Time to buy a lottery ticket, JoKa.
All right, 1-1-2.
1-1-2. Nice
1-2-2. Nice punish.
Only between Chickenmaru and JoKa that would happen, man.
Oh, the All of London spring kick. Nice punish there. Forward 4 string. Oh no, whiff punish in time though. Huge likely right now for Chickenmaru though. The Lydia really paying dividends. L sweep. One more hit should take it. Down forward 4.
Nice start from Chickenmaru again, showing that the stage pick doesn't matter. Chickenmaru still going forward and trying to 1-1-2 though.
I mean, this is technically JoKa's stage pick anyway, so.
yeah.
Oh, nice step on the down forward 2, but doesn't get a proper punish on it. See, JoKa's
one back.
Okay, Nibs.
Oh no, I was just saying, JoKa commit to that 1-2 there just to check if Chickenmaru wanted to test after the 1 jab. He did, so worked out well.
You can see as well, JoKa's moving around Lydia very nicely, actually. He's just not coming to punishes. That's what I'm talking about that whiff recovery, Forward.
Checking in with those down 4s, man.
The electrics are coming out as JoKa paid his bill.
Electricity, 15 seconds remaining. Both very similar to life. JoKa just edging it.
Down forward 2, 10 seconds left. What do you do now? Back 4, great keep out. Forward 4, excellent keep out now from JoKa. The guard.
Oh, what happened?
He messed up the timing.
Wait, how did he mess that up? He could have. Could he have done that?
That's the only explanation. He did it too late. Like it technically is a just frame, but you just have to mash forward 1+2. So
yeah, unlucky there for Chickenmaru. JoKa getting a little break, man.
I don't know if that would have been dead anyway, but it would have gone a hell of a long way to getting Chickenmaru that round. But it looks like it has not phased him at all. 1-2, rage drive, forward 4+ frames. Rage is gone, no comeback mechanic.
I feel like Chickenmaru is not going to duck here at all. Like he doesn't need to duck it.
From JoKa there to burn everything just to try and get some plus frames. Huge health deficit to try and overcome.
Chickenmaru looking to take this 2-0. Again, first to free action. So JoKa still has a chance.
Nice, look at the down for ones now.
Really testing JoKa now, throwing out string after string, and just because he knows that JoKa is trying to make it happen. And one of the best things you can do is throw out attacks of your own. It's going to really keep them, distracted. They're not going to be able to know when you're standing there still, so they can initiate their offense. So he's throwing out attacks kind of preemptively, because he knows JoKa has to get in and make it happen.
I can see JoKa's checking with down 4. He checked twice there, and Chickenmaru has pressed the button every single time after down 4. So
when it comes to JoKa, that down 4 is normally a setup to hit that while setting 2 count hit. Something he does very often. When he plays people who plays quite often, he doesn't like to do it, but great block there, the down back 2, and this has to be the round for Chickenmaru. Nothing JoKa can do. Just throwing out forward 4s, like just something, and he stands there because he understands. What do I do?
Next game. Moving on.
Not looking good for JoKa. JoKa playing well all day and then coming against a good friend of his, Chickenmaru, and not being able to break him down, man.
What was so great there was, JoKa wasn't really doing many lows. Obviously, Heihachi famously doesn't have the best lows in the game. But that one down back 2 he did, immediately blocked right there by Chickenmaru. Didn't launch it. He didn't punish it correctly. And, he should feel ashamed for that. But, he got a punish anyway. And then, just backdash. So I do think if JoKa would think about a character switch, I think Kazuya could be the option. But, Heihachi's the main. Heihachi's the one you're comfortable with. The electrics are flowing. It looks like he's warming up. So anything could happen. I think he might even pick Feng though, knowing JoKa.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
I wouldn't mind him going with a new character, Kazuya or Feng, just because you look ahead. If you are to go down, you get another chance. It's better to go into the grand finals with some information about how each of your characters stacked up, right? So it's not looking good right now, and you know, a lot of that I think has to do with like JoKa doesn't have that element of surprise anymore that he caught a lot of players with. You know, they haven't fought this level of JoKa before, but as a training partner, Shikamaru has probably seen the best of what JoKa has to offer. And he's going for the stage pick rather than the character pick. We'll see what happens, but yeah, it would have been better, I think, if he would just pick Kazuya. Even still, if he lost, he knows which one to potentially go into the rematch with.
I mean, JoKa hasn't been playing much Kazuya recently. That's something to keep in mind as well. You know, he's been playing me, the Heihachi and Feng. That's what he's really been going with. So, you know, Kazuya's been swept to the back of the pile, and maybe doesn't feel like the time is for it. Or maybe he just wants to do everything with Heihachi here. So if they play again in grand finals, he can come with something new. But like you said, Anakin, you know, it'd be nice to come with some information.
That's also good too. Yeah, either one. So I think that if this goes bad and he makes it back against Chicken, it'll probably be a run at Fang all the way, because Fang did work a lot for him today.
Yeah, but Shikamaru here sitting on 2-0.
So no 1-2 there.
Oh, checking in with his own downfalls.
Forward 4-2, tries to get away punish there.
JoKa's got the wall. He should actually try to get aggressive.
Time again, man. 12 seconds remaining.
Nice. He can come down for 1-2 there. Look at the time. And Rukang said, winding down. 5 seconds left to go. JoKa just enters rage. 3 seconds, 2. What do you do if you're JoKa?
I feel like Shikamaru is so good at closing those. Like, he knows exactly what to do. When the time's running out, he's always got his options like covered. He's super, super good.
Could it be that one time that Shikamaru blocked down back 2 from Heihachi that's preventing JoKa from doing it at all? It's like,
it's more JoKa just being super passive in the late game, you know. 5 seconds left to go, not doing any lows whatsoever, and Lydia's full crash down for 3 just went under Heihachi's down for 1 there, so that's nice.
But look at how quickly Shikamaru as well got all that damage back after JoKa got that fully optimized punish from the stagger low.
And there is the hop hit. Shikamaru 1 round away from entering grand finals once again, a spot that's become so familiar to him.
That's his spot right now. This is his hangout spot.
No stranger, man, to the grand finals, man.
And a 1-2 again. No duck from JoKa. Down forward 4-3. Shikamaru is so good at placing down forward 4-3. He knows when you want to duck the down forward 4-2.
Do you know what nice about Shikamaru? He's such a good balance between attack and defense, man. He's
nice duck, but no, I don't even think that's frame possible, you know.
Yeah. It's really hard to punish that move anyway.
I think her guard breaks like -17 on whiff. Oh, down forward 2. One more hit's going to take it here. Can JoKa make this comeback?
Again, 20 seconds remaining. He needs to do something, but down 4 takes it.
All right, clean 3 games there for Shikamaru, and he will advance into grand finals on winner's side. And yeah, like you said, that spot has become very, very familiar to Shikamaru, and you know he wants to take that back, get another win on the board for season 2.
Yeah, and it's good again for all the players in ICFC. We're halfway through the season, and if he wins again, it frees up those spots from 5th place to 8th place. And again, taking all the points, Shikamaru potentially today.
Yes. The more points that he takes, the easier it's going to be to take those bottom spots. And there are a lot of familiar faces that we are not seeing there. We're not seeing K-Wiss. We're not seeing Sephiblack. You know what I mean? A lot of guys still trying to get in. Black Kazan. Oh, yeah, Black Kazan was there. Looking around, So Kalik is not safe. Nobody's safe right now. After Fran, I feel. Where's Oracle? Where's Mr. Croft? Where's those guys?
I just realized DBP and Ultra Inks Potato have their characters swapped.
No, the characters have been wrong. But apparently that's been a thing all stream.
I just noticed it now.
There's no Doug. There's no, you know.
I think Doug's stick is broken.
That's what's keeping him from action.
He hasn't been entering tournaments. I think his stick is broken. So maybe he'll just come by at the end of the season.
That's why y'all gotta hit that Matcherino, man! Exclamation point Matcherino. Let's get these guys enough money to do some maintenance repair on their controllers, their peripherals. These guys are putting it all on the line every week, every Wednesday. And the least we could do is support the players. Use the promo code. !Matcherino again in the chat. If you have a Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, you can use that multiple times. A Gmail, hit the contribute button. It takes 30 seconds to donate. I'm about to go in there and do my 5-6 accounts right now, but we do have a limited amount of codes, so we gotta make sure that we use them all so we can get more codes for next week, guys. So thank you everybody already who support the players. It's me, everybody, Jamar, Derek, Papalico, Fatalis, everybody, all the regular faces that have been watching us since day one of the preseason. Thank you guys.
Antonio with the 3 accounts.
We just love the support. Chicken Mario as well. Once he realized he was in top 8 and had a chance of making his
Sky Tour with the 7+.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you guys. Awesome to see. So moving right along, we're going to go back into the losers bracket, into our loser semis, still top 4, but the difference is this match will be the last one that's played to 2. After that, it's going to be first to 3 all the way. So still something to talk about, that this one is going to be first to 2. There's going to be no testing character. There's going to be none of that. From the very beginning, you're going to have to play your best game. And that's going to be Madara versus Starbreaker. 2 kids. Is Starbreaker a kid? I don't even know. But 2 kids from Germany.
Let's call him a kid.
Everybody's a kid to me now, man. But Starbreaker's in it, so mentioning that, they can give us a chance to get some unblockables. This is our last bounty of the day. So for each bounty that's claimed, we're gonna have some Astro Gaming product giveaways on Twitter at AstroTR. Follow them right now if you guys got Twitter. We've already claimed 2 today, and we just need a few more unblockables. Again, Bryan has that unblockable taunt. It's a very big possibility that we can get all bounties today.
We very well could. We very well should, especially when we have NA happening just later on. Level Up Your Game on Twitch. So be sure to check that out. But big up to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of ICFC Tekken. Amazing sound quality. Like, genuinely, I've just been using these things as like my regular gaming headphones.
I've been using it for work as well, man. So
I've never put the piece back on ever since I learned that you could remove.
You can take it off
outside. Yeah, it's like,
so you can hear.
Why would you? Yeah, of course.
I like tape both off, and because they're magnets, I just like to play with the magnets.
I do. I've done that a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, we just got an update there. Someone in the chat said that all the codes have been used up, so thank you very much to everyone who has been using those promo codes for the Matcherino. But here we go with losers semis, Madara versus Starbreaker, Geese versus Bryan, and this is our last first to 2 of the day. So this is very volatile. We're probably going to see a lot of aggression here.
Yeah, 2 Tekken God Omegas as well, both German, so they may know each other. They may have played together before offline, potentially. So yeah, very, very interesting match. Who's going to come on top this week? Let's see.
Well, you should say come out on top.
Come out on top?
You get your mind out of the gutter, young man. We are here to watch some Tekken.
I just feel like that phrasing was a bit...
We won't mention it again.
All right. Okay.
Let's go, man.
Degenerates. All right. Big launch coming out from Starbreaker, though, and this should carry to the wall. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, how does that feel, Nibs? It's going to go to the wall. It didn't.
I feel like you're really grasping at straws here, Kevin.
I mean,
Chains of Misery.
Me when I said it wouldn't go to the wall, and it did, so...
Oh, everyone wants those Tekken certificates, man. Those esports.
Oh, that was a while standing. Bad.
Well, the sad thing here as well is a streak is about to get broken.
Yeah, exactly. Both of them 2 wins.
No, -12. Tried to
Listen,
Bryan, 13.
I don't know what Chains of Misery is.
I just say every time Bryan does a 1+2 throw, it's Chains of Misery. It's
50% of the time, you're right.
He has 2. I just say they're both Chains of Misery.
And Starbreaker, 2 quick rounds right there, man. Over Madara. Good throw break as well. Cheeky low.
Super good right now. Look at this start here from Starbreaker, really running forward.
Starbreaker's Bryan's really, really good, man. To make it all the way up here.
Nice sidestep. Look at how clean that was.
That was
Starbreaker,
excellent.
super clean and super fast as well. We blinked and the match was over, man.
That's the same movement that fucked me up, so I'm not,
And again,
flashbacks.
I felt that one.
it was stuff like that that I think made it look like he was going to have a solid chance early on against Shikamaru, and he kind of abandoned that game plan and really started relying too much on kind of a lot of the fake, you know, taunt dash stuff. So, you know, if we can see him just stick to that style of play, you know, throughout this set, you know, it's looking advantageous for him right now. If he can move on to that losers final, you know, that's what we want to see coming out from Starbreaker. But, you know, Madara definitely capable of bringing this around. You know, he's shown throughout the day that, you know, not only Pika, you know, he is an absolute monster. And, you know, funny, we talked about that at the start of the stream, right? We talked about Madara as one of the people who hadn't really gotten a chance to kind of pop off and show what he can do. And here he is.
I think as well, you can't take like a loss to Chikamaru while using Bryan as something saying much, because, you know, Chikamaru and Dinosaur, those two played all the time, you know, back Red Bull games, those two are always playing all the time. Like Shikamaru knows that matchup to a T, and you have to keep in mind Starbreaker might not know the Lydia matchup like that. And he's super crazy, you know, from what I've been able to see. And in the chat, Dinosaur actually approved of his Bryan.
I saw that just now. Yeah, Dinosaur, you know, this guy's Bryan is super good, he said.
Yep, it's GG's, you know, once Dinosaur approves.
Yeah, one of the best Bryans around.
Madara, why would you do that?
Yeah, it's because you're on the desk.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he did that.
He went for the fisherman there, but messed up.
Oh, didn't get the pick up there. Unfortunate for Madara. Gets the wall bounce though.
Back to the original wall bounce. Yeah. I like when he hits back move. Yeah. Do it again.
Punish there of the 1-1. Oh, getting hit by the Rabuken.
Running one, nice. 1-2, 1-2 again. Down for one, takes it.
Seems a lot more comfortable on the stage.
Yo, it's the stage, man. The power is Geese up.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's actually really like bizarre. Like I know we joke about it, but I feel like every Geese player under the sun just becomes like some sort of god on this stage. I don't know why.
Yeah.
A nice 1-1-2 to interrupt.
Yeah, nice back
nice step again from Starbreaker.
Do it again.
Running one. Down for counter hit. Excellent timing there from Madara. We're going to the wall, and this is dead if he wants to use the bar.
Oh, no! He doesn't even need to.
Shows
saves one bar. Saves one bar of meter there, and 2 bars now, 2 rounds up, looking really bad for Starbreaker, but gets a big counter hit.
Hey. Beautiful.
Yeah, we're gonna see the taunt
set.
Oh my! He's doing the double taunt. I like what I see.
Okay, do it again. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, to close it out. Starbreaker staying on the board.
Let's go, man.
Oh, nice. Full crash down for 1.
Is he going to spend the bars here? He has a Raging Storm available. No, doesn't want to use it.
Okay, so
to keep the bar for something special. Running one. Things are looking really bad right now for Starbreaker. 1 bar me for Pika.
Nice.
To hit Tinder Swipe, and this should be the no, he's stuck.
Oh! The down 3 just barely clipped him. Madara stays alive, puts a game on the board, so we're 1-1 right now in this, you know, last losers semis game.
Yeah, last losers semis game.
Madara almost cost that game there by going for a bit too much style in the combo, but you know he takes it in the end. And I think we're probably going to go maybe to a smaller stage. I don't know, because when the walls are in play, that's one thing I noticed from playing Starbreaker. When the walls are in play, he becomes an absolute animal. So I think that's something to really think about. But with Geese on the screen as well and walls in play, you know, you can't negate his impact when walls come into play. So it's a big choice here for he wants to go for the stage. But I have to say, either way, these are 2 players I've been super impressed with this ICFC. Madara, someone who I've been, you know, singing his praises for a long time now. I'm glad he has a performance like this. And then Starbreaker, someone who I've rarely seen, like might run into him online once or twice, but doesn't really make a big impact to these tournaments, coming in to make it a top 8. Both of them guaranteed a 4th place finish here. So I'm really looking forward to see how they finish their days. but someone has to lose. That's the bad part about tournaments. Not everyone can win.
Yeah, it's important to note that the reason why Starbreaker is so good with Bryan by the wall is that he's actually using the double taunt tracking that Bryan has. If you do taunt twice, like you can actually, that's how you actually catch people for teching on the wall. Otherwise, a lot of times the setup isn't legitimate. They can backdash, they can even sometimes attack, they can kind of escape the taunt, but that's something that I haven't seen any Bryan player do here in the year of ICFC. So Starbreaker bringing that Jimmy J tech to the to the scene. You know what I mean? This is the first time I'm seeing it, and it's working out really well. It actually makes you reconsider tech rolling on the wall.
Yeah, and lose the semi-final first of 2, guys. Just to remind you, 1-1
there from Madara.
Oh my God, his bar just went, man.
Great duck as well. Madara's on point right now. Starbreaker's throwing back 1 counter hit.
There's a taunt jet upper time now.
That's the last thing we haven't seen, but I'm pretty sure it's coming.
Of course, yeah, back 2 mix up 1+2, so nice break. Chains of Misery, probably. 1-1.
Chains of Misery adjacent.
And then you see he went for another 1+2 throw, probably Chains of Misery again.
Nice little low.
Good movement as well. 1 meter as well. One's everywhere.
Nice.
Whiff punish there from Starbreaker. And we are going to the wall, and this is where Bryan becomes a
full combos. Everything works out.
Grabs him.
It's because he didn't even do the taunt. He canceled early.
Yeah.
Still, it doesn't matter.
My man did a taunt cancel into a low. He's flexing.
Oh, I love watching Bryan players. Man. It's so fun to watch.
Oh my God, he just picked him up. Why are you staying on the ground?
Man, Madara showing good knowledge there on Bryan, knowing what to do in that situation.
Nice punch in the down forward 1. Back 3-2. There it is. In max mode now. Is he going to waste it or spend it?
Good attempt.
Not broken by Starbreaker. That's huge. Running 1. Orbital. Side step 3. That's going to be a combo, and it's going to be set point right now for Madara.
As well as Starbreaker has played. This is his last stand. He's going to have to make it happen right now. Win 2 straight. Madara is no slouch. He's not going to make it easy.
Do a back 1.
Starbreaker gonna do to get in? Oh, nice.
Okay, nice.
Counter hit hatchet. 1+2, so not broken again by Starbreaker.
Yeah, second time he hasn't broke those grabs. Ashton stepping, goes low. Oh,
down 4-2-3.
Nice.
We're going to a final round.
Man, this is sick, man.
This is
Final round. Let's go. What's gonna happen? Who's gonna make the first mistake?
You're both getting in aggressive. Nobody's scared.
That was actually it that time. That time
that was a great throw.
2 bars.
Break on Chains of Misery. Chains of Misery again.
2 bars for you.
Exactly, 2 bars.
I love that you committed.
There's 1.
Big damage.
Into the standing 2.
This is going to be big. Starbreaker is the one that's miserable right now. 1 bar of meters to work with.
Oh, look at the damage. All that red.
He could die without even getting to use the raise drive, too. That's what's messed up.
Break 1+2. He actually puts himself at the wall. Nice counter.
Okay.
Doesn't get a splash.
Messed up the taunt there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was so
nice punish.
Still win this.
Oh my God. Do a back 1.
Man, 18 seconds remaining.
Step. Side step 3. Madara has a huge lack right now.
What the step?
Braze drive.
Bro, what the?
8 seconds.
Hatchet. He needs a hatchet.
Man, this is a highlight video. Oh, he's gonna kill him! Oh, wait! Oh my God!
And the unblockable. Oh shit!
Bro, was that a taunt into jab at the end?
Yeah.
That's all you need. That's the easiest conversion to go for. As the hard part was not to do the taunt, the jab. The hard part was lining up the double taunt tracking and converting. Prior to that, he caught Geese out the air and managed to get down back 1+2. That's key to getting the setup, you know what I mean? And so 3 different working pieces came into play there in just a split second.
Sick,
that was
man.
crazy.
Only here at the ICFC will you see that.
Yeah, only here, baby.
I don't know what it was, but something about there was a certain energy that I felt when he just jumped forward over that Rapuken. I was like, I'm going in.
Like, is he about to
That's like when you know something sick is about to happen. He jumps to Rapuken, probably an accident as well, and then just excellent clutch then.
I want to see that again, man. 1 second remaining as well.
Yeah.
Look at the situation they were in. Like 2 seconds left to go, and Starbreaker's like, taunt jab. I am going to taunt right now. Like, he gets it. Great showing from both of these guys. Man. Madara leaves in 4th place, unfortunately. Starbreaker continues on. And it's always good to see the person who beat you continues to do well and win. So I'm very happy about Starbreaker taking that. But next game, going to be JoKa.
We claimed our
versus
bounty
Starbreaker.
now as well, though, right?
Yeah, all bounties are done.
Yeah, land
Make
on
sure
a
you're following
blockable attack.
Astro TR. It gives you the chance to get involved in those bounties. But damn.
Take that, NA.
Oof.
Yeah, there's no bounties left for NA. Maybe they should have a bonus bounty as well. If all three are claimed, maybe we can give NA a bonus one next time.
See, they never actually tell us, but for all I know, there's always a bonus bounty.
There was
is there?
the worst bonus bounty for me was the one where for a commentator to win ICFC, because the whole time there was a bounty to take me out of the tournament.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'm
they
thinking like,
specifically. Yeah.
I'm
So
sorry,
there
I
was
won
no
the tournament.
bonus bounty. In a way.
So people got gifts no matter what, you know. That was a nice thing. But yeah. So next up, JoKa versus Starbreaker. Now, if you are JoKa in this situation, this is he's entered ICFC a few times but never had a good result yet. He always falls short, has a bad game here, this, that, and the other. He's finally gone all the way here to win his final, to lose to one of his best friends, right?
Yeah.
Now you're in losers final. You still have momentum going for you, right? The only person who beat you knows you inside and out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you still have that unpredictability factor for some of these people you're playing. And I think, you know, he may continue the Heihachi and might go Devil Jin. I can't guess on the character pick. But all I can say is this is going to be a good game, because Starbreaker has been really turning heads today. And I'm really excited to watch him play.
Go straight for the Heihachi. And we got
Sook
Sook as well.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all lined up for losers final, man. JoKa versus Starbreaker.
These
on
two.
Sook.
This is going to be mad aggressive.
Hopefully. I would like to see some more taunt stuff, you know, like this is stuff we haven't really been treated too much.
Yeah, no, and you mention it,
season two.
and like you talk about that double taunt stuff, but like there's a way that like you can buffer that shit where like it looks like double taunt, but it's you know the triple taunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can press it 3 times.
Yeah,
It's hard to explain the way it works, but some people do it 3 taunts.
It's really weird, but you can triple taunt, and it basically just looks like 2, but it covers like side roll stand-ups as well. It's crazy.
Nice
the
combo
Sook
there
balls
from
coming into
JoKa. He's
play.
a bit too much. Oh, nice. A bit too late on his whip punish there.
Or maybe that was meant to be worse than 4-4.
No, this is a matchup you do not see very often. Every single day, 1-2-1 gets the counter hit.
Oh, tried to go for the down 4 into the wall.
Look at the dashing. First hit of Hunting Hawk. Raise drive spent. 10 seconds left to go. JoKa with a life deficit. Hatchet kick. Downward ones. No punish.
Oh, big whiff there, and nice
I'm
little
winding down.
Starbreaker.
Can't lose.
And that whole round was very interesting. A lot of like just aggressive posturing between both players. Not really much in the way of big combos.
Tries to catch him stepping there. Both players using
Nice.
movement.
Side
Big
step
electric, man.
Yeah,
Oh my
they
god,
come.
beautiful.
Oh, great step on
Mock
forward 4
punch
though.
from the back 4.
Down for 1-2.
nice.
Nice whiff punish. That guy, you see that guy at the back jumping? He's really excited for this, man. Look at him.
Is that dead?
Hey guys,
that's
come
dead.
over.
That's dead,
Oh,
man.
That's why the guy was excited. He knew this combo was gonna kill.
Starbreaker.
Boy, Starbreaker pulling out all the strats, man. Good punish
Great
on
punish there. Hatchet kick. The down for one's coming out. No punish from JoKa.
Man, Starbreaker putting on a show, man. He's definitely gained some fans today, man. I need to follow this guy on Twitter after this.
Oh, big whiff on forward 4 there. 1+2
Okay,
throw. No
nice.
break. Chains of misery.
You're gonna make people really mad.
Hatchet kick. 1 back 2. Back 4. Nice keep out. Running 3. JoKa with the momentum now.
Oh my god.
Punish there from Starbreaker.
No more momentum.
Probably
Right what
thought
he
that he was
said.
going to duck there, maybe. And gets killed, gets the jet upper and the win.
Bro.
The size
you know,
of this man's balls.
Yeah,
the thing is, how many people... Why is Nibs talking about man balls? How many people in general are ready to like launch punish and move like that? You know,
Yeah.
straight away when they see it for the first time. Then how many people playing characters like Bryan who like his jet upper isn't like it takes execution, we'll say, to pull off. You have to do forward back and then do a launch like that, right? So he was so prepared for that, execution on point, ready to go. And you know, if I'm JoKa, I'm gonna be sitting here like, damn, that hurt.
Yeah.
Is he gonna go? Is he gonna go for the character switch? Do you think, Kwis, or is he gonna stick with Heihachi?
I think Kazuya wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly.
But again, he hasn't played Kazuya for a while, though, right? Like he's been playing more Heihachi and.
I mean, I did get to speak to him really quickly, and I said to him, "Why didn't you pick Kazuya?" He was like, "I should have." So he is thinking about the character. He is thinking about it. But Dinosaur in chat is saying personally he should stick with Heihachi because that's a better matchup versus Bryan, and he is doing it.
Yeah, it was a stage that he wants to change.
Yeah, and he picks his favorite stage as well, the Infinite as a.
Someone did make the argument of Kazuya for the punish on hatchet kick.
That is true. Well, the one thing about having a good punish for a move is you have to block it first. And Starbreaker has those unblockable hatchets. There they are.
Yeah.
Man, he's super good with those hatchet kicks, man. I've never seen a Bryan use it so much, man, before. He's using it loads, man, to try and get JoKa to duck.
See, the thing is, Starbreaker wasn't really doing that all that much earlier on. Like, he did significantly less lows, and it's become a thing that he's only really doing against JoKa.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Good
Nice there. JoKa with a huge life lead right now. Do not throw this away. Ends with the low down back 3.
He's hiding, the way that he's hiding his hatchet kicks is that he's doing like dash forwards into cancel. It's kind of like back dashing forward. And you see it where he goes forward and then stops and then forward. So each time that he does that, you know, there's a possibility of a hatchet kick, but you just never know when. So he's faking you out so many times until he actually decides to do it. So that's kind of one of the things that makes it so hard to block it.
Yeah,
unfortunate there for JoKa.
8 and electric. JoKa hasn't been dropping those really all day, so, you know, yeah, very uncharacteristic.
And Starbreaker just going forward, man. I love these little dashes like Kim was saying, but JoKa with the 1-back-2.
Yeah, but I would have admitted that, you know what I mean?
What a whiff punish there.
The only thing we're not seeing,
the only thing
we're not seeing is that back 1. Like, I was joking about it one of the earlier games. I think he lost, but beefy. He just doesn't use back 1 that much as a Bryan, which is very, very strange to me.
A lot of those lows, yeah.
No punish again, the down forward ones. And the forward 3's now looking for a counter hit.
Yeah, imagine if he could just be in all these situations where JoKa's sitting back waiting. Like, imagine if he put himself, Starbreaker, in a better situation through just making him block back 1.
Raise drive sent boss frames. Nice.
Oh, nice duck.
Wasn't confident in the while standing 3 though, so just took his while standing 4-4, 1-back-2, break on the regular throw. Chains of misery. JoKa, 8 seconds left.
Yeah, not a lot of time left.
Oh, the jab. Clock him on the jaw.
Good stuff from Starbreaker.
Oh,
nice.
That's the thing. You see JoKa use that down for a lot. Heihachi has a lot of lows that launch on blocks, so down four's one of his safest lows.
Yeah, and we just said from the chat that he whiffed back 1 a couple of times earlier, so Starbreaker's kind of not wanting to use that anymore, just in case it whiffs again.
Back 1 again.
Gotta keep it though. It's one of the best top tools.
Yeah.
It's your fault if it fails, right? I think it's the way that you use it, not really the problem with the move itself.
Look at the movement here from Starbreaker, all up in JoKa's face right now. 25 seconds left to go. The 1+2. No break. This could be it.
Nice.
Okay, JoKa ties it up 1-1 so far.
Rise JoKa, man, with the stage pick as well. We're probably going to see walls again now from Starbreaker, man.
We see
Starbreaker Sook.
Starbreaker likes a bit the abandoned temple though, so you know, and I think that's a good stage pick for Bryan because Bryan is good wall carry, and then when he's at the wall, he's so dangerous. So, you know, not Bryan off the 2 Heihachi Bryan has a better wall carry, so it makes a lot of sense to pick a bigger stage because Heihachi's also good at the wall, but if I get the launch, I can capitalize on it more. So, you know, this is the first of 3. There's time to play. We're gonna go to a stage with walls here. We're gonna see more taunts, and let's see how JoKa deals with that because it didn't look too good there on Sook.
Yeah, hopefully JoKa has an answer now. Again, he's got time to adapt first to free action. Yeah, looking forward to it, man. And then we've still got grand finals, man. One of these guys will be going into grand finals to face Chickenmara and also taking a nice 70 points as well for the leaderboard. So I mean, everything to play for right now.
For Chikamaru, this is a good spot to be in as well, right? Because you're sitting in grand finals, you know, the two people in losers fight right now, I'll beat them both. I'm the one who put them both in losers. So it's a good position to be in right now. But, you know, JoKa will be coming with a new character if he gets there. And Starbreaker maybe with some momentum, you know. That's one thing from what I got to see from the game is really lacking is, you know, the momentum, playing the way he normally does. Here we are at the Abandoned Temple.
Man, such a good match. Two real Tekken characters, man. Bryan and Heihachi, man. Always great to see like a Heihachi main and a Bryan main, and all the way like so late in the game. All about movement, all about mind games, all about spacing, with punishment, block punishment. This is what you like to see, man.
It's funny because in other regions, you'll probably see Bryan every single week. We got Aki Major, he's always representing, and then Bencheng might pull out Heihachi every now and then. Same with Shadow. But out here in Europe, it's always cool to see how like the differing styles are applied to these characters, these rare Pokemon that we have not
goodness.
Yeah.
And that was just a steamroll there from JoKa in the first game. Sorry, first round.
And I think that is something that you kind of bring a good point to, Anakin, is no two European players, especially from different like countries, play a character the same way. I mean, when you have you compare like Pika and Madara on the Geese, you compare someone like Shirdel on Marduk to say someone like Kurtia. It's really interesting just how much variance there is. Nice low parry there from Starbreaker. They'll try to stay on the board. Beautiful.
Nice.
Ooh,
as well.
Where he wants to be as well.
Starbreaker's execution has actually been immaculate.
Yeah, it's been good.
I don't know if that's for frame punish though. Full crash
the JoKa.
Sweet. Do it again. Do it one more time.
Okay.
Should have done it again there.
Out the spring kick. Well played from Starbreaker. Trying to stop the bleeding. JoKa has been on a tear lately.
Yeah, again, no back ones from Starbreaker still until now. Still too scared to use it. Going
Back
for
one, down forward
victory.
Down forward 2, maybe delayed 3. There are a lot of tools that are missing. Starbreaker's playing a very basic game, kind of using what he's comfortable with. There's a lot of in and outs. There's a lot of stuff being based around the hatchet kick.
Oh, good counter hit, man. Big damage now, but no wall. Just gonna run up to him and see what the goes for the hatchet again.
Kick. One back to raise drive spent.
One electric.
The Rajan parry didn't get anything.
Oh, or that.
Down 4 to counter hit.
That might hit the wall.
If he gets the wall, no. Forward 4 plus frames. Down 1. Down 4, down 4.
Oh, nice.
Goes for
Just
another
do it.
That's what you want to do,
four.
though. That's what you want to do. That locks them down. They can't continue with their shenanigans after that one. If you go for down 4-2-1.
This is
nice
crazy.
there
This
from
could
Starbreaker.
genuinely go either way.
Oh, there's the back ones. Listening to the
The
chat.
1+2
probably.
blocked. Nice punish.
Like I said earlier, with a stage like this, as bigger, the walls are going to favor someone like Bryan, because the wall carry at the end of the day, Bryan's is better.
He was just short, and Bryan would have definitely got there.
Man, look at these little pokes from both players, just using down 1, down 4.
What do you do now for your JoKa life deficit? Back to the 3
Nice,
plus 4
3+4.
count. He drops the combo though, but from the down forward 1s, no punish again from JoKa. Forward 4,
this is
down back
Sheesh.
2. Down back 2, whiffs it this time though.
Yeah, needs to do something, but 15 seconds remaining.
I was about to say, JoKa, very lucky he didn't get punished for whiffing that down back 2 there, but he got killed anyway. And now Starbreaker takes the lead in this set 2 games to 1, and now potentially on set point to move into grand finals on the losers side. But you know, JoKa still has time to bring this back. You know, I think in the Bryan versus Heihachi matchup here, I think it can go either way. JoKa needs to clean up a little bit, but there is still the argument to be made, could something like the Kaz switch work out for him? Kwis, I feel like you have the most to say on this.
I mean, JoKa's Heihachi is his strongest character, I believe, by far. But it's because he is still very strong, and I think there are pros to Kazuya in the matchup. For example, blocking hatch kick, you get a launch. And the problem with that is you got to block it first to launch it.
Yeah.
And JoKa hasn't been blocking very many of them, so it might be something that's a moot point anyway. And Dinosaur said earlier he doesn't believe like Kazuya's good enough in this matchup. Kazuya's tracking isn't fantastic on a lot of his generic tools, so Bryan can just get around him and mash, is what Dinosaur said about the matchup. So for my money, you got this far with Heihachi.
You should stick with the character, right?
The infinite stage worked out so well for you, and you almost won that on the stage with walls. Like, it's very, you've seen it's possible. So just go to the finish line.
Oh, we go back to the Infinite Azure again, with JoKa's favorite stage. Let's see what's happening. What's going to happen now? So stream chat, who do you think's gonna win? Starbreaker or is it JoKa, man? Let's go.
Fight.
JoKa's got a mountain to climb though now.
I like how JoKa switches his outfits as well. I lost in this outfit, got playing this one now. This one's dirty.
There's a lot of spacing going on. Oh, beautiful punish.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Very first whiff.
First whiff punch for the electric. As the life lead now as well. Don't do anything stupid to throw it away. Like get hit by orbital.
Ducks, man.
By ducking normal.
Yeah. All those hatchet kicks are making him duck there at the end.
Yeah, they're in his head.
Speak of the hatchet kicks, one, but there's the raise drive.
That goes for the big man combo.
Oh,
should be
snap. Oh, that was
These are
tight.
big
I
man
didn't know.
combos, man. Yeah, JoKa knows, man. Seriously sick combo there. Had to go for that in order to kill.
And that's such a strong raise drive as well. 10 frame start, counter hit launcher, you know. 1-2 as well, just very strong move in general. Only -2 on block. 10 frame counter hit tool.
Yeah, he definitely seems a lot more comfortable on this stage. K-Was like he seems to be, more confident in what he's doing.
You know, wait a bit too long now for 1-2. Here come the 3+4. Now into taunt. 1+2 though, nice break on the chains of misery.
Even I'm starting to get hurt in the brain by that.
17 seconds left to go now. Nice 1-1-2. JoKa has the life lead. Forward 4+ frames. Down forward 1. Raise drive spent. You see JoKa's ducking scared of a hatchet. Down back 2. Risk to end the round.
Yeah, he went all in when he didn't have to.
There. That little twitch stuck there. JoKa was scared of the hatchet, but manages to still take the round. One more round to go and then makes it 2-2.
1-2, nice.
That's the thing about forward 4. With the buff in season 4 leaving you a lot closer. Nice whiff punish. You know, if you try and step, those jabs are going to track you. 1-2 again. And I don't think JoKa, Heihachi has an answer to while sending 1 for a punish.
Yeah, it looks like it's really tough to punish. We're kind of
Maybe
starting to see some.
use that more.
While sending 1.
Oh, goes under. Nice
So
punish on the second health sweep there.
Some weaknesses from Starbreaker without the walls, where he looks pretty much invincible. He's forced to kind of close the distance.
Yeah.
Do it on his own, play a little slower paced game, and that's kind of where he just, it's more apparent that he relies on a smaller set of tools instead of using kind of everything that Bryan has to offer. And then it's much easier to prepare that way if all he's doing is hatchets and you know what I mean, 3+4.
Excellent.
Nice
Drop down a full crouch sweep. Look at the damage as well here for JoKa. What's the follow-up here?
Starbreaker looking to stay alive.
This all came from one low. JoKa should not have done.
Oh, nice. Just interrupt him when he was going for hell sweep. Beautiful.
All the way back.
Starbreaker about to take it.
Potential set point for Starbreaker. JoKa needs to win this round to stay alive and bring it to final game. Nice jet upper though.
Was he meant to do that though? That's the thing.
JoKa definitely went for an omen there, but messed it up.
K-Was, you said it earlier. How ready is Starbreaker?
You rarely see people launch those moves anyway, but with a character like Bryan, with a jet upper, he's so ready. Nice step as well. What do you do now with JoKa?
Cancel. Look at
life deficit, but no rage yet. It's one of the worst positions to be in. Electrics are coming out now.
One clean launch from Starbreaker wins here. Oh my god, still no rage.
That was a wind godfist there. Could have been punished.
Rage now. Oh, and he confirms the jab string.
Takes
Excellent. Excellent.
Moving into grand finals, man.
Catches the timing on the forward 3, and Starbreaker moves into grand finals. JoKa ends his great ICFC run at 3rd place, and for Starbreaker, it still continues. But you have to say, well played to both of those two. I mean, it's been such a treat to see these guys come through ICFC today. Madder as well, have to go special shout out to him. These are the guys who I've been saying, well, not Starbreaker, but I've been saying for the rest of them, like, they are gonna do damage if you give them the time to shine. So I'm glad they were able to get this far. Starbreaker in the grand finals, but for Chikamaru, it's like another day at the office. I'm back here again. I put both of these guys in losers. Now it's time to bury them.
Convincingly, 2-0, 3-0. He's undefeated against both of these dudes. Starbreaker got a little bit of momentum, but he's gonna need a lot more than that against pretty much our 2-time champion Chikamaru, looking for a 3rd title here today. And that would be the best case scenario for our guys. Like, we want him to win so we can suck up all the points, make it easier to sneak into 8th, 7th, 6th. You know what I mean? Because 52 points, 71, 77. That's not enough to keep your footing in this top 8 season 2 leaderboard. It's much more competitive than last season with a lot of newcomers. Chikamaru, Fran, I mean, Deadeye almost made it all the way last week. So time's running out. Just 4 more weeks after this. Wow. Okay, we're up to 306.
300. Nice.
On the match, Reno.
with the 50.
Phil. Big shout outs, man. Thank you very much. Top 4 will be getting paid, so these guys are going to be sharing some of the prize pool. And you guys, one of your last chances to donate before the tournament's over. This is grand finals! ! Matcherino. Let's hit that contribute button, and you know, this is a pretty healthy one. But I know we can at least maybe get it like 350, 400. I don't know where the ballers at.
Who knows? Let's give Chicken Maru some more money, man.
Yeah, let's get Chicken Maru some more money so he can help fix Doug's stick.
Money all the time.
You know what's interesting?
All the time.
When you look at the top 8, if you just flipped and swapped the colors on Pika's flag, you have all the same colors on every single flag. So
nice observation, man.
That's something to think about. But yeah, this has been a weird top 8. You know, we've no French players, no Italian players, no Spanish players. You know, and I think Pika's been like the lone Belgian representative for most of them. I think Akuma Man, I know it's Akuma Man, but I like to say Akuma Man. Akuma Man made a top 8 once, also from Belgium. So I think those are the only 2 from Belgium to make a top 8. And you know, Germany and UK, this is the first of only 2 countries in the and Pika, 3 countries in the entirety of the top 8. So you know, this is it's a nice moment for me as a UK boy. I'm gonna do my best to be impartial, but you know, my best friend and also countryman is in there. I'll still do my best, and the guy who beat me is in there. So this is gonna be really hard for me to be impartial, but I'll do my best.
Reminder that you know, Starbreaker has to come back and win 2 sets. So he has to do something he hasn't done today, and he do it 2 times, which is beat Chikamaru in the first of 3 set. We know it's going to be Lydia versus Bryan more than likely, and I don't think Chikamaru is afraid to play on the wall stage. Lydia almost as deadly as Bryan on the walls, the way he's been today.
Yeah, definitely, Man, it's going to be a really good match, man. ICFC's Wednesdays is the place to be. Is Chikamaru going to win for a 3rd time in Season 2? Or is Starbreaker gonna stop him?
So one thing to keep in mind, I did catch a little bit of the match. I saw that Starbreaker does have some Lydia knowledge. I actually remember now, I actually played Starbreaker in a Lydia mirror very early to Lydia's release, so he has touched the character himself. So one thing I saw was he was dick jabbing at good times. For example, of the 1-2-2, which beats a lot of options except the cat stance 1+2, which give you a counter hit. And you know, he was moving at the right times, he was ducking at the right time, so he does have matchup knowledge. But Chikamaru has shown time and time again that, you know, it's not like this character's carrying him, it's not like he's winning because of matchup unfamiliarity. He's still beating people who know how to deal with this matchup because he's just that good. So Starbreaker, the onus is on him right now. He has to make a big statement here, because you've got, if you want to win, you gotta make this a long set.
Yeah, it's going to be a long road.
Island Paradise.
That's random, incredible.
Oh, that's good. We've had good randoms today, man. Yeah.
We had the best random of all time today, as a matter of fact. We had a lot of clip moments today. You know what I mean? From Snow Castle to that match. There was another good moment too. Pretty funny stuff. Oh man, but here we go, the grand finals, y'all.
Grand finals time, man.
I'm excited. A new fresh face, you know, coming out of nowhere. This is literally the first time that we've seen this guy, Starbreaker. And he took it all the way to grand finals, facing the only guy that beat him today. So a chance for revenge, and he can definitely do it. You know what I mean? He needs to utilize some of these other tools if he wants to like find some new things that he can try out against Chikamaru. Because Chikamaru definitely took advantage of Starbreaker's weaknesses the first time around.
Oh, that's gonna break. Yep, going downstairs already.
Oh no! Again, drops the combo though.
Oh, nice. The taunt on the wake up into the down forward 1. Let's go.
Starbreaker on point here.
I was gonna say, I think more so than most Bryans, I think we've seen regularly throughout ICFC when we have seen them. We see Starbreaker use taunt effectively in the mid screen, which is something that not many Bryans do.
Yeah, showing how strong he is with Bryan. Yeah, like I said, very different to the other Bryans we've seen. And again, so many players entered today. To make it this far is an achievement in itself. Can he break down Chikamaru though?
Hell, sweet. Down back 2. Chikamaru looking good, but gets him by the break ramp, but the sidewall might mess him up. So you see that side step from Starbreaker? That was very smart there. He knew the wall was right there. Punish! Oh, wait.
What happened there? He did it like, I felt like Starbreaker pressed the button afterwards, and then
loose. I guess he
he did a full taunt.
Interrupts whatever there because
at some point.
Yeah. 1-2-2, nice punish there. Oh,
that was sick. He went for it. He went for it as well.
Bro, I've never seen someone so ready to just launch as Bryan.
Oh, going with the lows.
Oh, the trade there. 4-4-2 again. That was very smart there from Shikamaru. He knew he was out of range to go for an Heaven Earth mix-up, so he just cancelled the starts completely.
Yeah, such a sick match, man. Hope the stream chatter is enjoying this.
Oh, nice size of 3.
You don't see that very often.
Oh my god!
And it's super hard to punish, by the way.
The combo. He changed the combo because it didn't work the first time.
Nice 10-frame punish there.
Oh, nice size of jet upper. Oh my god.
Man,
Oh my god.
don't do that twice, Shikamaru. So I'm going to launch you for that.
Punish
How
that.
can you be retired and have a sponsor? Is that part of the rules? Is that against the rules?
Oh, Rage Art, and
yeah.
that will
Very
yes,
smart
he's
there.
gonna live, and that will kill.
So
Bang.
I think Lydia has only one option that will beat Rage Art off the 1-2-2, and that's 3. I think that's the only option. Everything else, Rage Art wins or jump back.
Man,
Even the jump
final
back will
round,
get
first
clipped,
game.
man. It sucks.
Jump back gets so only
jump
one
back gets
option, and that is a cat 3. Nice punish down while setting one with 4-4-2.
Yeah, but in a weird way, that's still
good
preferable
punch as
because jump back, you'd get jump scaling. Nice though, the launch.
Shikamaru trying to test his knowledge there and just like,
Now punish that Nuno. Goes for the low. Raise drive. What's the?
Oh my god!
Wait, couldn't he have done a raise drive right there to kill? I mean,
He could have done Rage Out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you go into Heaven and Earth as Lydia, after Rage Drive, Rage Out is
No, I meant like he did the cat stand or whatever stance 2. He did the low kick. That low kick has the raise drive extension, and then the free down punch. He did the low kick, but he didn't do the rage drive. But that's the rage drive that you never actually use as Lydia.
Yeah, no one uses the low rage drive. That's why I completely forgot you talking about that. She has another one.
Man, the down jab interrupt, man. Showing he still has life, man. So late into the tournament, man. It must be about 5 hours in and still being able to play at such a high level. Taking the first set, Starbreaker. Potential reset incoming, maybe? Let's see.
I mean, this is the part where Shikamaru, he's famously has no problem losing first game. You know, there'll be times like we'll be talking while he's in the tournament and he'll lose first game. And I'll just be like, what are you doing? He's like, I always lose first game, right? Then he just comes back and just doesn't lose a round for the rest of the game, right? So,
for you, man.
I remember one of my favorite moments. I was watching back Gosain versus Cherry Berry Mango in Poland, and he was losing first. He lost the first game really badly. I was like, why did you look so bad first game? And he just said to me, it's the download phase, dickhead. It was unnecessarily aggressive. I didn't like that.
Very aggressive, very.
But yeah, as we see here, geometric plane, as Shikamaru says, the walls are fair here.
Yeah, he goes for the geometric plane or the Kinder Gem. I never knew they were fair walls. Might need to test it and see how fair these walls are, because I know
they are as fair as Tekken 7
they
can be.
Yeah, I need to have a conversation with retired Maru for that. But again, 1-0. Can Shikamaru make it 1-1? Let's see.
Girl, Starbreaker, I'd be getting annoyed by all the generic down fours I've been hit with, but just so ready to launch with the jet upper.
Yeah, beautiful sidestep into launcher. That whiffed for some reason.
I thought there'd be another jet upper there, Nice patience here from Shikamaru as well. His back is to the wall, but he's just trying to use movement to get away from there. He's going back to it. 1-2-2.
Oh, goes for the down jab, sidesteps, doesn't punish.
Drive, goes for the guard break. Nice.
13 seconds remaining.
4-3 again. Hatchet. Down 4 to take. He just stood there. He just waited.
Just stood there, did nothing, and then just threw out the down 4.
And one thing I like about Shikamaru's Lydia is his use of forward 3. I think forward 3 is just such an underrated move that Lydia has. It is a mid -9, but just knocks down. Obviously, wall splat on normal hit.
Super quick too. Super quick knockdown move.
And also low crushes, doesn't it?
Yeah. Shikamaru really trying to play a slow-paced game, and he's trying to lock in on these potential hatchet situations, but he's still getting hit by these. So maybe he speeds it up, gets in Bryan's face.
All the way around.
One thing about Lydia, when she gets forward 2 in the air, she can convert using cat stance too.
Yeah,
That's just something you're never ready to do.
Oh, that was so sick, man. Just stuffs the rage drive, man.
Just got slapped out of the
Literally
rage
just
drive.
slapped and dead, man. Freaking hell.
Punish that. Nice. Goes for low this time.
Man, is Starbreaker gonna take 2-0 over Chicken Maru and then just maybe potentially reset, man? He's so close.
As I was once famously told, this is the download phase, dickhead.
Yeah. I can hear that in Chicken Maru's voice, man.
Down back 2 and nice. Wasan 4-2. I thought that'd be dead, but one more hit will take it here for Chicken Maru. But Bryan and Rage is very scary.
Chicken Maru opting to go for the mid.
punish
Nice, good punishing.
Really good.
I don't
stuff.
even know that. Isn't that minus 10? I think it is minus 10 for Crouch.
Kick? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that actually wasn't
that
punished.
even punished then?
Nah, I
Really
definitely
takes
thought
so
that
much
chicken.
damage,
I
man.
thought he punished with a low.
Ooh. Hatchet kick again. All the momentum with Starbreaker right now, but down 4-2 goes for the low again. Starbreaker's backdoor, but counter
is that
hit,
dead?
up 3, and this is going to be the round for
Yeah.
Starbreaker, and he's going to go up 2-0.
2-0 right now.
Wow.
And we've just been
Stop.
informed that
It's-
apparently Mach Kick is
minus
actually minus
9 now?
9.
-9? Oh, snap. Since season
What?
4.
Wait, season 4 -9?
Mach Kick is safe now.
Mad.
I think I remember that. That's funny, though.
I remember just
Yes.
ignoring Bryan in the patch notes because everyone was saying how crazy he was, and I just didn't want to know.
You just did. I don't need that in my life.
So
I
wait,
just
so wait,
didn't wanna know.
it used to be -10, right? And
Minus
now
10, which
it's,
means you get a dick jab punish, or if you're Lee
yeah.
while standing 3-3.
Yeah, and now
Oh,
they
and
changed
some
it to
characters have
-9.
the 10 frame while standing little mid thing, too.
Mm-hmm.
They have that.
Yeah. But either way, Starbreaker 2-0 up
yeah.
right now, and now this is the reset phase. He still has to, he has to win a set and then he has to win again. But how long does the download phase usually last?
Yeah, okay, it's big question,
well,
man.
this-
$1 million question.
So, what Nin would say, the Nin theory is that it takes
Yeah.
2 rounds to download your opponent. That's the Nin theory, right? You can lose 2 rounds, win 2 rounds, it doesn't matter. By that point, you should have downloaded your opponent. If we're
That's
going by
pretty quick,
Nin's
man.
theory, we are like triple over that right now.
Yeah.
We've had multiple rounds.
Yeah.
But no, I think Starbreaker at the end of the day is just living up to his name, right? Chicken Maru is the star of ICFC right now. He's at the top of the leaderboard, and Starbreaker is here to break that star. So let's see
He's
if
off
he
to a
can.
good start though, man. Off to a really good start here with two sets in, man. And again, if he resets now, anything can happen, man. Both of them go back to 0-0. Does Chicken Maru really try now? Like, seeing as he's 2-0 down, or do you think he might like just test a few more things?
He's been trying the whole time.
Chicken Maru never not tries.
Okay, so
think
he's gonna
that's the
try
best
his
way to
hardest.
I think that's the best way to
He's
put it.
gonna try
Dig
his hardest
deeper
then.
is what you meant. He's gonna dig even deeper than he's already been.
Because
digging.
imagine like being in this situation and using so much energy to try and make it 2-2 again, and then losing. I mean, how demoralizing would that be? But
I mean,
again,
at the end of the day, Chicken Maru always has the option of going to another character. He has
Absolutely.
Josie, he has Julia, he has Marduk. He has been sticking with Lydia since her release because he really loves the character.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
you know.
huge punish off of a low parry from a string as well, though.
yeah, look how much life he's lost. Like you're saying, Nibs. Like already half bar, just hits me a few jabs now. Kill range.
Nice, blocking the side step 3. Step forward 2-1 again. Starbreaker getting great mileage out of that string.
that was -10 that could have been punished and dead. Chicken Maru, if he wins this round, he'll be thanked his lucky stars.
That was so sick.
No
man.
pun
That-
intended with lucky stars and Starbreaker. Lucky Starbreaker. Oh, here we go again. So Chicken Maru is doing the lows now into full crouch.
Nice,
makes
Taking a
committed
lot
to
more
the
risk, man.
Got clipped.
Look at the
paying off.
dashing from Starbreaker. That's so scary.
Oh. Okay, he
Wow.
didn't get a pickup, but he got some damage.
1-2, doesn't finish the string again. Down back 2 again.
Yeah.
Chicken Maru, is the download phase complete?
Yeah, he's realized that
big orbital
Starbreaker is
rift.
not blocking low too much. Lots of lows there. Like I said,
Yeah.
going for those.
Uh-oh. Not blocking the highs as well. That guard break. You have to duck
And
it.
goes for the
Hell
hell
sweep
sweep. The first time in a long time we've seen that hell sweep come out. Great adaptation from Chicken Maru.
Oh, nice
Ooh,
stuff,
nice.
but Transfer
Ooh,
Fisherman,
he
you
was too
do not
slow.
have time for that. And Chicken Maru looking like he's
Back
very
one.
close to closing this out. No whiff punish
Probably
there. And the interrupt. Great timing there from Chicken Maru. He's on the board.
That was an amazing download there. And again, it came down to those lows, man. Soup, like hit him with a hell soup, hit him with the other -14 low as well. So adapted now, and it's going to be playing in Starbreaker's mind now for sure, man. He needs to start ducking or starting to kind of move around or find options around these lows if Chicken Maru carries on playing the same way.
And one thing that Starbreaker needs to keep in mind is, when you do duck that guard break, I do not think you have time for Fisherman at all. While setting one might be cutting it close.
You barely have time to launch. Yeah, if you're on point, yes, but a lot of people, you see that a lot. People just failing to punish that in general because they go for something that's way too slow, or they react too slow, or both of those. So you got to kind of figure out what you want to do when it comes to that, and because you don't have a lot of time to think and react.
And one thing you have to sort of worry about as well is, if you do duck the guard break and go for your while setting one, that is unsafe. I don't think Lydia has a launcher that will reach. Her hop kick definitely won't reach, and I don't think 3-2. Bryan's while setting one is -16, right? Not 17. I'm not too sure on that. I think it's 16, but Lydia's 3-2 isn't fast enough. I don't know if they're the range anyway, but Lydia can down 4-2 or forward 4-2 as a whiff punish for it. So there are options that she can do, and I'm being confirmed it is -16. So
16, yeah.
Twilight conflict here, so it's going away from the abandoned temple. He wants a break.
Nice, really interesting stuff now. Stream chat, do you think retired Maru can bring it back, or is Starbreaker gonna take the reset, man? But again, it's time for Starbreaker to start adapting to Chicken Maru's game plan now. He's more lows, playing a lot faster, being more aggressive, taking more risks. What does Starbreaker do?
Definitely. Chicken Maru sent a message across last game with those down back twos repeatedly. And, that's not really going to be able to carry you the whole way, but it's more about how you're going to use that mental damage that you dealt on your opponent. Like, you really made it a factor. Now, where do you go from here? You kind of bring it back maybe a little bit, but also mix it up as well. So there are options for Chicken Maru. All he needs to do is win this one game, and it's tied up. He'll put himself in the winner-take-all scenario after being down 0-2. So I think that's the best he could hope for at this point. So just this one game really is all that matters.
Yeah, and I even saw their Starbreaker did duck like once or twice there. Maybe the hell sweeps and the lows are in the back of his head. And he doesn't punish correctly
and he didn't launch.
Yeah, exactly. There's also the danger of that as well, not being ready for it and missing your punishment as well. Again, going for the nose, going for the miss, mixing it up so bad now, mate.
Oh my god.
Absolute tear, man. Download complete, maybe?
Possibly. Chicken Maru is being hyper aggressive now, and Starbreaker just seems to be throwing out silly panic options, is not calming himself down. Never mind though, catches the back fist. Hold on. Big execution. Let's go.
Yeah, he's playing a more rushdown approach.
Yeah, his endurance is being tested. These taunts, they're not looking as fancy and as nice as they were earlier. It's been a long day, and that's something that's hard to execute and wear you down over time for sure.
Nice.
That's one
That's
round.
a good option though.
Very important round for Starbreaker.
Chicken Maru's got to be careful here and not get too ahead of himself. This game is pretty much his if he can just do what he was doing those first two rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. And if Chicken Maru can bring this back up to 2-2 on the the reset side, this is really dangerous for Starbreaker. 3+4 though. Won't catch a clean combo. Side on.
Oh. Both of them getting really unlucky with their combos right now. Oh, what a trade there.
Man.
That trade.
And Chicken Maru just shy of rage. There it is.
Wow.
Oh, nice. It's dead or not dead?
I don't think so.
No, definitely not dead if you're going to do it like that, bro.
Very important for Starbreaker. He waited for ages for that just to try and bait Chicken Maru into pressing.
So what happened is I think Chicken Maru messed up the max damage combo. After hop kick, you do back 2-3, but he did a jab first. I think he realized that, and he just kind of sat there in panic. But hell sweep is not done yet.
Let's go again. Do it again, Chicken Maru. Another hell sweep.
Catch it.
Look at the way that travels. Want to punish?
Oh, good play. He's
ready
definitely ready for that.
Here we go now. 1-2. The great block there from Starbreaker. Raise trap spent plus frames. Regular throw break.
Man, this is so tense right now.
What's going to happen? He just needs a couple more hits. It's
easy. Starbreaker.
That's the reset, guys.
That's not a punish. It's not a punish. Yeah.
Who cares?
No, wait. I'm sure that's not a punish. I'm sure that maybe Chicken Maru maybe did something afterwards or tried. I don't know what happened there. I think that low is minus
It's
12 or
13.
13.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
it's 13.
Well,
Could it be that he
Yeah,
continued to try to press the right kick, but he missed the window to keep it as a string?
That's
and
what
then
I'm
went,
thinking.
Went for
Maybe-
Magic 4. It could be that.
Yeah.
well,
we'll never know.
That's crazy.
all that I know is that by following Professor Anakin's advice and placing a small but reasonably sized bet on Starbreaker, I just made mad bank.
Let's go using my methods. You know what I mean?
Yo,
wanna subscribe to my ways.
Starbreaker, man.
Yo,
Resets against
can I get
Chicken
the official Anakin esports certification?
Yes, you have just been officially esports certified by me.
Damn.
Nice.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
All right. But yeah, Starbreaker taking that 3-1 to reset the bracket. So we will now move into a grand finals reset. You know, both players now on completely even footing. And if you're Chicken Maru here, are you stressed out at this point? Do you start to question the Lydia, or do you realize that that was just a mistake that led to, you know, an unfortunate punish?
If I'm
He also
Chicken
blew
Maru-
that 2-0 lead as well. Don't forget about that. That game right there was supposed to be his.
Yeah.
So if I'm Chicken Maru, like, yes, she shouldn't have blown that lead, but also he could have won that round anyway. It could have been tied up 2-2. So I wouldn't get too bogged down on the score.
sticking to
here.
the Lydia. Yeah.
I wouldn't get too bogged down in the score. Chicken Maru has been in this situation before. He's been reset before and still won tournaments. So he's going to be fine. This isn't enough to fully shake him, but Starbreaker is breaking the star right now. I'm seeing cracks in Chicken Maru.
Absolutely. And like at this point, Starbreaker has to be seeing red, right? Nice.
Ow.
Nice. Okay.
A hell suit there. Chicken Maru being very forward right now with this pressure. Oh, great block there. That was actually minus 14, I believe, so it could have had a much bigger punish. The count hit 1-3-4. Oh, and that's so unfortunate there for Starbreaker. He definitely didn't want to jump there and gets whiff punished for it.
Okay.
He does 1-2-4 again.
Come back
He's not,
forward.
He's not scared to use it.
Okay.
and what I'm really loving about Chicken Maru is like his use of sidestep 4. Like it's a move you don't see a Lydia player use. It is a safe launcher, safe high launcher, but
Very good potential. On whip, it's
Yeah.
incredibly hard to punish. And to even recognize that that's what move came out. So still some, you know, it hasn't expired necessarily yet, so you can still use that as like a
Nice
gimmick.
down back two.
Oh, look at the screen. That's so sick.
Okay, Chicken Maru now, despite getting reset on 2 rounds up in game 1 of this new set,
Ow.
gets a hit with the orbital though, slapped right on the head. Huh?
going to the side orbital to spike. Very nice there from Starbreaker. Great combo awareness.
Yeah, taking that guaranteed generic low at the end as well. Small little stuff.
Exactly, yeah. Maybe the download's complete now from Chicken Maru. Playing super solid right now. The reset.
Ooh. This is the thing about Chicken Maru. He's doing a lot of he's doing a down forward 1-2, and there should be one more hit.
Right. Oh, and he gets a running
forward
too.
ends it. So one thing to keep in mind is, you know, he's doing a lot of down for 1-2 while setting 1-2 into health sweep. Just doing a lot of that, right? And he's hoping Starbreaker can catch on to that. That's why he throws out that hop kick there, because he's like, okay, he must duck now, right? He's gonna duck now, but he doesn't. He's still, you know, he's still looking for the mids, and it's a very smart thing to do. But I think Lydia's health sweep is one of the more annoying ones to deal with in this game, because you know, even the Oki situation after, even though Lydia's minus, it's kind of a good situation for her. Like that down back 3+4, if they do go for a low, she gets the manual low parry. If they stay down, it hits. And if you do a get up 4, you know, Lydia has such a great punish for get up 4s with 4-2-4. So, you know, such a good situation for Lydia that maybe you do want to start ducking those lows. You know, I know she has some scary mids. Her hop kick, full launcher, down for 2 is quite good, goes into mix up. But I think it's time for Starbreaker to start looking for those lows, or just start throwing out the lows himself. You know, hatchets worked so well for him.
Yeah, he has to. He definitely needs to adapt right now.
Here, it's clear that that's where Chicken Maru is making his adjustments. There have been moments where he just went low like 5 times in a row. So we can see that he's catching on. But as a player who's getting in the heat of the moment playing, it might be hard to take a step back and see that's what's happening. But I think Starbreaker definitely knows. But I think it's a clear weakness of his or a habit that the way that he moves and plays and defends just leaves him open to a lot of the quick lows.
Yeah.
And Lydia's down back 3. That's one of the things that's why it's so good, that not only does it deal a lot of damage, but it's super fast compared to other moves like it.
There we go. That down back 2 again. Nice punish there from Chikamaru. I said nice punish before even punish because I knew he'd do it.
Yeah. That's big brain, man.
Oh no, Starbreaker. Are we starting to see some cracks, you know?
Yeah.
Before early, he's
nerfs,
launching
maybe?
every situation. He gets a jet up or he's punishing minus 15 moves that you don't see before.
Yeah, maybe Chikamaru can
Chikamaru getting
capitalize
under
on
his
this,
skin.
man.
I think as well, though, if you're Starbreaker, you know, you're feeling a lot of pressure already coming into this situation. You know, haven't really shown up in the ICFC all that much before. So, you know, for him to have such a performance today and going up against, you know, arguably, you know, the scariest reigning champion you could possibly face in grand finals.
I mean, you know, this is currently 4 rounds straight for Chikamaru. Tries to punish it down for 1 string. I mean,
Chikamaru's
Starbreaker
doing
needs to get
everything
something
right.
going.
Yeah, looks like momentum's all on Chikamaru at the moment.
Chikamaru's stepping the wrong way right now to beat that 3+4. Nice whiff punish. There he gets that hell sweep again. He's still doing the same thing. He's waiting for Starbreaker
Kelly
to
heard
catch
you.
on.
He immediately changed up the size.
Yeah.
He said, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
It is right. Oh, down 4-2
Oh,
count.
nice.
No, he didn't expect that. But catches live completely there.
2-0.
Tough
Chikamaru
spot.
looking to go
Yeah.
2-0 up against Starbreaker in this reset. Man, playing a lot faster now as
Nice
well.
hatchet.
Yep. 5 rounds straight right now.
Nice hatchet again.
1, 2, 4.
Nice.
Perfect punish this time. Hatchet again. Hatchet
Oh,
again.
okay. So now he's going for Chikamaru's legs. You can see.
There he is.
my
The mid
God.
this time. Forward 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, just generic low.
He used a lot of hatchet tickets. I don't know how many more he's got left before Chikamaru starts blocking or parrying or hop kicking. You know.
Yeah, you saw that exact same thing then. Chikamaru did down forward 1, 2. This time he did the mid. Forward 3. Got a wall splat for his troubles. And he's firmly just asserted
Oh
the
my
mix-up
God.
right now. Down forward 1, 2. And while standing 1, 2, what am I doing afterwards?
Man, the mind games are incredible at the moment,
Spring
man.
kick.
Absolutely. Every button just seems to be finding Starbreaker's legs there.
Oh, nice. Keeps him in check. Forward 4, 2. Big whiff, but no punish there from Chikamaru out of range. Hatchet.
Is he going to go for the legs again?
Back 1.
Nice
1
jab.
plus 2
Good
throws.
break.
Hints of misery.
Oh my god.
Oh,
nice.
What did he go for there, man? to get
Chikamaru
right
moves
here?
it up
tried
to
to-
2-0.
Yeah, Starbreaker tried to
2-0.
dick jab there, and that mid was so smart because in that situation, either option that Starbreaker guesses wrong on kills him, right? If you guess for the guard break, break for 1 plus 2, he's dead. The mid launch, he's dead, right? So that was a Starbreaker fully had to guess there, tried to dick jab, but I think if Lydia doesn't delay it at all, you don't get a dick jab interrupt unless she goes for the guard break, I guess, because it's a high.
Yeah.
So-
no way. And
Very
if
good
you,
option
If
for
you've been keeping
Chikamaru.
track, you know, Chikamaru had been going for the unblockable a lot of the time. You know what I mean? It's just once you figure out the way your opponent likes to block, it's like you take advantage of that. And in this moment, Starbreaker finally caught on, and he was ready to kind of like get his defense corrected. And you know, he was assuming that Chikamaru was going to go for that old faithful, something that had been working, he'd been going for a bunch. But that's when Chikamaru switched it up, and that's what separates, you know, the tournament winners from the guys who get second, third place. Like they're just one step ahead in the mind games.
Yeah, did it in a clutch moment as well, like very, very important, like right at the end there, to take it 2-0, man, and potential match point now for Chikamaru.
You have to say as well, this is a complete turnaround, you know.
Absolutely.
Starbreaker's
Download complete,
struggling
maybe
on the
download
back
complete.
foot. I think
The
one
entire...
thing... Oh, go ahead, Nibs.
Oh, I was just going to say the entire first set was the download phase.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it took him how many rounds to download? It took him like 20 rounds to download, man. And now
I
he's
think what's really happened is he just established the mix-up now, right? Down back 2s, almost all of them are hitting. Down forward 1, 2. Starbreaker's guessing for his life, you know, and it's really paid dividends here for Chikamaru. One thing to keep in mind as well for Starbreaker, he's had to run the gauntlet. You know, he's been playing long sets. He's taken out UK players getting hit. He took out me. He took out JoKa. Chikamaru's angry. He wants revenge for his best friends. Or he
Can
just
he
wants
get
to
that
win, I
revenge?
don't know.
Possibly that.
great.
Nice. Hold on. There's that beautiful, crispy punishment you were saying was starting to crack before. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Nice, nice, go on.
Steve Fox?
Oh, punish that. No,
Oh,
he didn't
didn't
commit.
believe.
Great
Great
drive. Goes mid again. Starbreaker just waits for it. 1, 2, 2.
Low.
Uh-oh. No.
Okay.
Oh my god, was he a bit slow on that?
Forward 4-3 isn't guaranteed.
Not a
that.
guarantee on that.
Yeah.
And I
if
think
he did... Oh, go ahead, Nibs.
I was just gonna say, if you're Starbreaker there, if you had lost that round, that would have tilted you off the face of the earth.
Nibs, why is it whenever I say go ahead, you sound scared?
Yeah, Nibs is like,
great.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Man, this is not cool for Starbreaker, but he can do it.
Nice for a punish.
One round at a time.
yeah, hatchet. Yeah, definitely.
Nice interrupt there from Shikamaru. Down forward 1-2. Sorry. Starbreaker, 1 round away from getting on the board here. His download right back.
Going for the legs again.
Look at this as well. Just look at just raw mix now from Shikamaru. It's going to be mid. It's going to be low.
Yeah, I'm trying to break his mind, man. How much more pressure can Starbreaker take? But gets out of the pressure, potentially again to the wall, into a really bad situation.
Torn available, doesn't spend it.
Right, Shikamaru now going for raw
hatchet
mix
kicks. The low's working out really well. Rage available now for Shikamaru though. Nice backdash. Goes mid again. Is the sidewall gonna screw him? Yes, it does.
Oh, and he low
parry.
parries. Oh my goodness. Starbreaker showing he's still alive with a clutch low parry at the end. Did you see that? The wall completely messed up Shikamaru, and this is probably the reason why Shikamaru picks those fair stages, because stuff like that potentially might not happen. But oh man, great stuff.
I think on like any stage when you're like, you could see the axis from the wall. The moment the mid hit, everyone was thinking, Shikamaru especially was like, the wall is gonna screw me here.
Could he have done something though? Like, as in, all of us knew that. We all knew that the wall was gonna screw him up. Did he have enough time to, like, potentially maybe just combo?
Do something else for the screw, maybe like
Jab
down
off
forward
the
3+4. And you got jab off wall in the back 3 string, like maybe. But it's one of those situations like that's a combo you've never allowed before, and like you've never wanted for this combo.
You get put on the spot in that moment.
Yeah,
you can be forgiven for dropping it.
Yeah. And even then, you know, Starbreaker was 2 rounds up anyway. He looked super dominant. Like that combo drop isn't what cost Shikamaru that game.
Yeah.
So he can be completely fine moving on to the next one. But yeah, someone said in chat, best ICFC. The games in this ICFC have been insane. Like even we go earlier, you get the TenientePepino versus the BM. You know, Starbreaker versus Madara. Like there have been some crazy games today, and this has been one of my favorite ICFCs to participate in and also commentate.
Yeah, a lot of final rounds, a lot of 2-1 situations as well. Like it's been great, man. I feel like the ICFC just keeps getting better. Last week was really good, and this week was insane. Imagine what's going to happen next week. Kwis, you're going to win next week, yeah?
I have to, don't I? Looking to qualify this.
It's about time.
You, Mario,
Y'all
you're
gotta
gonna
win.
No, I'll win on week 9, man.
All right, so
Okay,
what
Dramatic finish.
Yeah,
Training.
hold on. I want Kwis versus Rukang grand final, but
Yeah, imagine.
And you guys are both on commentary.
yeah. You talk shit the entire time.
No, I'm picking up those points, man. I'm coming like 9th every time, man. I'm picking up like 10, 15, 10, 15. I'm there. I need to win one though.
Hold on. Starbreaker very much starting out this round well, and after taking that win back, showing he's still alive. The dream isn't dead.
Yeah,
And
man.
there's a few. Oh, good. Okay.
No, I was gonna say the stream chat is going mad for Starbreaker. Like all I see is Starbreaker. Where's the Shikamaru support, man?
Bryan is just one of those characters, right? Everyone loves to see him.
Yeah.
No one loves to play against him, but it's super cool when down back 2 ends it.
You even got guys like Gosain cheering for Macro
Shikamaru's the
EXE
villain.
activate.
Let's be real. He's 2-time going for 3. He's taking everybody's points, and he's stopping this guy's story from completing itself. Like, we get the underdog story. He's like the bad guy winning, right? So that's why.
Always winning.
Yeah, I feel like on the first week that Shikamaru won, a lot of people were cheering for him against Kalik. Right?
Against Kalik, yeah.
Now how the tables have turned.
Yeah. Hatchet kick.
The fans are fickle, but they want blood. 2 rounds up for Shikamaru. Potential tournament point here.
Yeah. To carry on being the
Oh
villain.
my god,
man.
low parry though. Starbreaker.
Great low parry again from Starbreaker, going to the wall. Taunt, set up. Are we getting it? I like. One thing I like about Starbreaker is you see a lot of Bryan players who just flowchart, autopilot. I'm going to do taunt now. Starbreaker's ready to mess up your Oki situation, and there's the rage trap. This won't be dead, but it's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, it might be dead, bro.
No,
that was dead.
Oh, that's dead. No.
Okay, he's dead.
Chicken Maru,
That-
man, takes the
The thing is,
ICFC,
that
man.
combo there, I was actually dead.
It was.
If you got the proper scaling on it. But
Yeah,
either way,
Did you
Chicken
know
Maru
that
takes-
3-2 into 4-4 1+2? If you do the boost sparks, I'm told it does the same damage.
Really?
Yeah, I'm told it does the same damage.
That's
Bow at the
easier
end.
as well.
Okay,
Easier as well.
I shouldn't acknowledge it, but I have to say it. If you are any one of the people who are, you know, undermining Chicken Maru for playing a mid-tier DLC character, you're garbage. Shut your mouth.
Nice, definitely proven, man.
Garbage.
The 3-time.
Nibs
champ.
looks angry. Look at Nibs. He looks
Yeah, he
furious,
was
man.
policing the
He
chat.
looks-
You guys better be.
Bro, he looks... Yeah,
Twitch
man,
chat will be Twitch chat, but Chicken Maru
Exactly.
remains Chicken Maru. He remains
Exactly.
the unbroken star. But we have to say, huge shout out to Starbreaker today, man. Like, even when I played against him and I lost against him, I was like, damn, this guy is good.
Like, you go, man. You continue and you win.
I had to sit back and be like, you know what? God damn. But like, it was
Standing
super-
ovation.
Man,
It
he's
was
gained a
super
lot of
amazing.
fans as well, man. Like,
Yeah,
he's
a
got
lot of new
people in the
fans
chat,
today.
man. I haven't seen the chat pop off like this in a while. Like, just the chat going crazy for Starbreaker. Even I'm a fan, man. I enjoy
Yeah.
watching his Bryan. Hopefully, like maybe streams or
Let's
something,
see it
so
some
I can
more.
watch more of him.
But
Yeah,
even
another top
still, you know,
contender.
you have to remember as well, JoKa, huge breakout performance here today.
Yeah.
Someone who I've known is always capable of it and did very well today. Madara, you know, the young legend. I love to see him play. Did amazing. Pulled off some upsets. Love to see him again next week. You know, people like TenientePepino didn't get too far today. But when you do see him, he puts on a show. Like, this is the thing about ICFC. The people you don't get to see travel all the time. You know, if we had like a Tekken tour offline, would we ever see a Starbreaker travel? I don't know, but we get to see him right here thanks to ICFC. So thank you guys for putting this
Exactly.
on. Thank you everyone for watching.
Yeah.
I'm tearing up. Right?
This is awesome. Congrats. Congrats, everybody. The Matcherino, the final count is going to be 306. One last chance to contribute, guys. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Chicken Maru is the champ. Starbreaker second. JoKa third. Madara in fourth. So these guys are going to be splitting up that money. Thank you, everybody, once again for supporting us in Week 5, Season 2. One more time as well, we dropped that new merch line today, officially licensed by Bandai Namco. Good-ass Tekken, cute-ass Tekken t-shirts. We got the Julia, we got the Paul, with definitely more to come for sure. Limited edition, guys. Tekken merch, there isn't much out there officially licensed, so you know how quickly these things sell out. They're flying off the shelves, so if you've missed it earlier, when we dropped it earlier at 4 p.m. Eastern, definitely go ahead and take a look at the shop, the Tenno, if you want to support Tenno Media. We've been putting on all these events and everything, so we would really appreciate it. But either way, guys, those shirts are sick. Thanks everybody for watching. Congrats to all the placers. This has been Week 5, Season 2 of the ICFC, and we are over the halfway point. So from here on out, Week 6, 7, 8, and 9 will be your last chance to get points. So we'll see everybody what everybody brings next week. But I think that's gonna wrap it up for us here today. In just under 2 hours, it's gonna be going down over in the NA region, ICFC North America on Rip's channel. Don't forget to check that out. But until next time, guys, we'll see you all later. Peace.